And it's real sweet, but it's not a good way to win a game.
4 Glocks and a Deagle. Have you ever seen anything like it? That's a tough way to lose a round. Well, that's one of the issues solved for Mouse Sports. Look at the money. There's ops on Alu. There's one on Woxic as well. But at least the cash for ENCE, they've had to dig into the coffers. All that money that was built up early from returning and stealing a second round away, it's all gone. Woxic goes for a timing shot.
Jason, those weren't Glocks, those were Glocks.
Glocks! Ariel is in control of T-Mid for the
I couldn't even explain it if
it's not
someone
even too
else.
early for you.
Thing is, out of the whole crew here, I mean, I get in every morning, and I'm the only one who's had any chance to get any sleep, like maniacs, on a crazy schedule. The entire production crew to just get 4 hours of sleep. So I'm the only one that should be sane, but
Yeah,
unfortunately, I wasn't sane from the beginning.
Point.
So
Shout out to shout out to our production crew who I've learned only were able to get 4 hours of sleep last night after an 18-hour day, and they're probably sat in their chairs getting ready for another 18-hour day.
yeah,
Also,
they're really
desk work in those long hours as well.
Yeah, they're soldiering on. It's kind of cool. Sergey, all the way on top. No one's peeking him yet, although Rops is waiting to go in a bit late. There's the good swing, and Sergey gets a kill. He drops down. Otherwise, he would have been shot in the side of the head by Rops. 100% he would have been dead already. He turns for it. That's some... Look at the heads-up play from Sergey. He doesn't actually get the kill, but that is really, really quick thinking. They might lose the round right here. I mean, it's going to be a tough 4-on-4 retake. I think they've done a lot of damage to Robs and Woxic. They're just so far away.
Frozen is the issue at the moment. Look how far back he is. They now know actually Chris J is aggressive, and Alu almost gets caught. Nade as he moves out of position. Frozen needs to get to this bomb site and help out. He and Frozen aerial on the flank. Good kill from Sunny wrapping around the trains. Chris J isolated and alone pushed up. There's one more for Yumpy as well. A wild spray from Rops, and the Molotov comes out way too early.
And way too far away.
It's not even planted for him.
No, this wasn't a default plant, so it doesn't even matter. It's going to be the full-on defuse, and Frozen's probably thinking like, wait a minute, I thought actually that must have been some miscommunication. That's an upsetting way to lose a round, and a great retake for ENCE, but they were so far away. I will admit, Mouse Sports were a little bit slow to put the bomb down, and then I guess the slight miscommunication about where the bomb was actually planted makes a pretty decisive difference there.
Problem is, if Chris J is going to be the only one pushed up at that location, someone's got to be able to watch. You know, someone has to have the information of that high train peak. There was just not enough actual information being gathered at the inner bomb site, and Chris J was just. It's all down to timing of which angle he was looking at. 3 AKs on board. Frozen is blinded. He's naded down to 33 HP. And remember as well, Alu with the off. A double off setup was actually picked up by ENCE, and the defense is looking strong. And Frozen misses his opportunity. So it's just down to Woxic, who's doing some work.
What?
Oh, that's stellar. That's a 3rd kill for him. Oh, and he stops right in the open. Yumpy's got it. And they will salvage the double op setup.
What a great little display from Woxic. I will say there was something tragic about that round. They had a guy who was up in the container outside the T-spawn throwing flashbangs over the wall into the A-bomb site to try and get all those people out from main and Pop Dog. And, well, you saw Frozen got grenaded down to nearly death. I think it was Alu picking up another kill before they even exited, you know. So it's like all those flashbangs are coming in, but, you know, practically 2 out of 5 or 2 out of 4 are dead before they can even make it out. So it's like a lot of those grenades, you know, the people that needed to act on them, they weren't even alive at the time when they came in. So that's a bit unfortunate. Now we're back to pistols and a Zeus on the T side for Robs. That's exciting.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, I don't see a world in which he's able to put it into play. They're going to try. I think he's just doing it to jump to the right out of this smoke or when it clears, and in case there's someone right in that little choke point. Nade comes out a little bit late, although it deals great damage to Chris J, and he's pushing forward. Here comes the Zeus. Rops has the opportunity, but now he has an M4. A plant is actually fantastic. I'm actually amazed they're going to be able to get that down.
And with Robs, oh, he could almost walk behind him. They are kind of thinking about it now, but a little bit of timing here, and it might work out for another kill. He's going to get there. Oh, that's Chris, in fact, getting a shot. And another one. A lot of damage. 3 kills in a bomb plant. That's a lot of production for a round where they should have had nothing.
And they've done this time after time in some of these rounds. They've been able to actually get some magical kills just out of nowhere to keep the money from raising. Ooh, Ariel is actually trying to look for that AWP. Can't find it anywhere. That's unfortunate for Ents, because that's been a big part of their defense, is keeping this alive. Remember, they got that for free. It was the AWP that Woxic had in the 4th round. And now it's slipped away from them. They'll have to reinvest if they want that. So even in losing, things are about as good as they possibly can be for Mouse Sports, even though you've lost, what, 5 of the first 7 rounds, and obviously 3 in a row.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they have set themselves up for a good little comeback if they can just tie another round in here. 8th round coming your way. Woxic with the AWP. That double up though gets to stay alive, and that's kind of a big deal. If for Ents, we've seen it, you know, many times on their CT sides. The same will probably be true for Mouse Sports when they get to play the CT side. So 2 teams that just love obs. Could have 4 of them in some of these rounds.
That's gonna be exciting. I enjoy that. Well, Woxic had some very cool sequences yesterday with the AWP as well. So that'll be fun to see him swing in action. At the moment, though, feels like Mouse Sports on the verge of getting back into this. But man, Ents just keep throwing them for a loop. That is a spectacular double kill from Sergey with the SMG. Every time Mouse Sports has like a full buy, they just get caught completely off guard by something on the end side of things. Previously, it was Alu picking players off. Now it's Sergey pushing with an SMG. In the 2nd round, it was the CZ and the Deagle pushing in. It's all up to Kerrigan to recover this round. He's got the only advanced position.
Oh, he's walked in. If he spins, he can maybe get 2 kills, but yeah, he wants to time it perfectly here. Oh, and he's gonna get shot in the back. Agent Kerrigan is down.
Oh no. I would have loved to have seen where that could have gone. I think the idea was to get the kill and run into connector as his teammates walked into the B bomb site. Unfortunately, he could never see Aerial. He turned just to, and then didn't see the Opper. Yumpy over towards Ivy. And this round's going to drift away. All the work Mouse Sports has done in the economy is disappearing.
Did you notice how Frozen looked at Woxic? It's like he dared him. He's like, dare to jump down the stairs right now without even touching the ladder and just go for it.
You know what it was? I bet you, I'll bet $10 it was Frozen saying, hey, do we want to go down ladder and go outside? And Woxic probably didn't even say anything and just went down before Frozen was even ready to follow. And just gets absolutely slaughtered. That's crazy from Sergey. That's not supposed to happen, not with an SMG. Yumpy just saves his teammate's life. Yeah, he's just watching the whole time.
Yeah, he's just looking at like, what?
He's got his knife out and everything.
What about I think Kerrigan, what he needed that round was that spy kit from Team Fortress 2 where you can make yourself look like one of the enemy. If he could have looked like a CT there, it would have been perfect, Jason.
Yeah, if only. I mean, if he had a teleportation, that'd be even cooler.
Don't go breaking the game, I'm just saying.
Just, I mean, if we're gonna go for things that are not in the realm of possibility, let's go all the way.
Be very.
This T side. This T side feels like it's getting very loose for Mouse Sports. Not in a good way.
Yeah, I was gonna say loose as in they're playing like, you know, like kind of free, like kind of like, you know, unconstrained, or loose in as it's kind of falling apart.
Loose as in it's kind of falling apart. Like it's like shoelaces loose. You don't like loose shoelaces.
Where are why have we not got real technology upgrades for shoelaces? Like, where are the self-tying shoes? What's happening? We're in 2020. Like, where's all the cool stuff, Jason?
I don't know. Velcro's not good enough for you? Weren't you a big Velcro proponent on your shoes? I seem to remember you went through a period there where you only bought Velcro shoes.
Yeah, I felt I was trying to. It's a lot of work having to tie your shoes a lot of the time. At least what I would want is like LED. Like, could I get like LED shoelaces? Something cool like that.
I mean, they already have the light up shoes where you take a step and they blink and they flash.
Yeah, but adults aren't allowed to have those. It's become like a kid. I think we should take it back from the kids. It's cool. Why should they have it?
Okay. Oh, now you're onto something. Now we're cooking with gas. Yumpy gonna stay aggressive out towards Ivy and keep control, but a good exchange of utility from Frozen is gonna keep him at bay. This is all a ruse. And unfortunately, Frozen can't really execute any kind of a fake. They do know he's there. He's gonna be a lurk. And Mouse Sports just have to find some way to break into this bomb site. Alu with the AWP is here. Sergey gonna drop the Molotov. It's perfectly timed, and that first kill should give him some safety.
Yeah, falls back a bit. Oh, there was a gap somehow. The smoke was obviously meant to put out the Molotov there, and I don't know how, but there was a gap. Woxic will go down anyway, and then the great kill for Alu will probably secure the round here. Carrigan and Frozen. Frozen coming in from behind. Carrigan would have to try and maybe get this bomb down. Yeah, more grenades are raining in, and now he's out in the open. Can't believe he's not dead at the moment. Oh, another kill! Somehow he's brought it back. Carrigan is such a beast in some of these rounds, and now they're going to make a run for it back into the A yard. Now, Jumpy knows he's already got the right idea. Can he stop? Oh, nice shot.
Oh, wow!
It's about time somebody put an end to Carrigan. Now Frozen going to be jumping up, goes straight for the bomb plant. Not even worried about someone peeking him. Almost Champy's there, and he will claim the round. The double up will continue, but Carrigan nearly made that work.
They need it. Carrigan is one of those players that uncanny ability to deliver something special where you normally wouldn't see it out of him, but like when his team needs it, for some reason, he's able to step up to the plate. Unfortunately, can't close it out this time. He might have had the chance if Yumpy doesn't hit that incredible shot. The timing of him jumping out of ladder room. This is an absolute catastrophe for Mouse Sports. 2-8. And they're not having any success. Just the fragging production is not there. Rop's at 8 and 7. Other than that, all 4 of his teammates are at 4 kills or 5 kills.
Well, listen, Jason, let's listen in real quick to some team speak from Mouse Sports. Maybe we can get a little bit of an insight into what's going on here.
There's a little more communication and initiative, okay? We need to work a little up in all these situations like the round before. Just keep talking all the time, what you see, what you want to do, where they are, okay? Just all the time. Information all the time, boys.
There we go. What do you make of that, Jason?
Here's the problem with that kind of an idea at the moment is you're going up against a double up, yeah, I'm assuming there's a double up setup, so yes, there is. You're going up against a double op setup, so if you're spreading out and trying to get information, that's exactly what the ops want. Like, that's going to be very, very difficult for them to be able to find information when you can't actually really peek. And this is weird. This isn't even an information play. He's pushing all the way down. There goes Chris J, but Kerrigan's at the end, and both ops are looking down towards Ivy. There's a timing here. Surely Kerrigan goes through this smoke.
Does, finds the timing, turns for it, he's ready for more. Man, Carrigan is a genius with some of these plays. Remember, he's captaining the team as well, and he's trying to make all this space for them so they could start to make a little bit of a move. Robs and Sergey are almost neck and neck over at each other. Yeah, there's the fight from Robs. He's going to win it against Sergey. That is, again, that's a coin flip. It could have been the other way around, but now they have the lead. And actually, I mean, if they win this round and the next one, then they're going to be able to get rid of that Ents economy and actually start to have a real half here, which, again, they probably feel like they should have already had. Alu all the way back, and they got to be careful that they don't give him a chance to get a free one. Nice headshot from Frozen.
That's an important headshot from Frozen, because Alu could have pulled them back into the round. I feel like Kerrigan had to have been sitting there when he died and been like, what is everyone doing on this map? Oh, he was the most aggressive player. 3-8. Finally digging into that Ents money and finally getting another round on the board. They had been out in the cold for 6 rounds in a row. 8-3. And Mouse Sports can't let this opportunity slip away.
What do you make of this, I mean, just as a general, let's say, symptom of what may be going on in the Mouse Sports round some of the time, that if they start to fall behind, people stop communicating, like, just as a general problem for them?
I mean, listen, I think a lot of teams, a lot of players are in that same vein, do very similar things. I think it's a very hard thing to kind of prevent from happening. Mouse Sports shouldn't have that issue considering the experience and all the success that they've had, but I mean, sometimes it just does happen, especially with some online play. Kerrigan, close up again, but I mean, you're not going to make that play work twice. And now the inner hit has to go. Alu knows exactly what's coming.
He does. Looking upper so that Sergey could be safe on the low ground. He's going to not fight, just try and see if he can maybe get them a little bit closer, luring in more people from his team as well. There should be some more backup coming in, although they are a little bit slow. Finally all the way at the back line. Smoke's going up, and there is a Molotov left here on the T side. Robs is holding it. Let's see if he's going to be able to use it for later. He's really far forward, so not going to be able to fall back and use it. May just have to try and see if he can block them off on this right-hand side. They're walking up right behind him. Nice headshot from Robs, and that makes a big difference. Yampy want to return. Chris sneaking through the smoke, and a great double kill, taking down Yampy. And again, remember, they needed this round desperately, Mouse Sports. This is finally where they can really destroy that Ents economy.
Yeah, that's a really nice hit. Oh, and poor Sergey, I believe it was, that inner bomb site, that one random flashbang that just pops him while he's sitting on bomb train. That one hurts. He was supposed to be the first line of defense. 8-4 as Mouse Sports claw back, and all that Ents really have is this AWP, although Alu can drop an AWP, he could drop an M4 over if they want to go that route. Sunny could still scrape together a buy, so they could go for a force, but they decide to save it for later on.
Let's go!
That gave me a heart attack. I'm not gonna lie to you. That gave me an intense heart attack.
It is quite something, isn't it? Well, it's 8-4. The odds have more or less evened up here, as you could tell. So I guess that's sort of interesting, given the lead that Ents have. But it is a thin lead. Like, some of these rounds have been super impressive for Ents, and some of them, I mean, they've almost given away for no reason, just against pistols, right? So I don't even know. It's hard to say.
This is actually a brilliant recovery for Mouse Sports when you consider they won the pistol and lost the second round. They've had to kind of battle for this, for even having any presence in this map. 8-2 at one point. And now they have a 5-on-3. The economy is broken. If they can take this op away from Alu, that's huge. There's only 2 rounds left in the half after this, but still, I mean, any cost that you make Ents reinvest into is going to be great. Kerrigan peeking down Ivy, sees absolutely nothing. I feel like I'm interested about the timeout when he's telling everyone to kind of get their own information, except now they're running like 4-1s. It's kind of been Kerrigan pushing and the rest of the other team just on the other side of the map ready to attack. Alu's boxed in. Would be a big get for Kerrigan if he can find it.
Oh, Alu, that's not bad at all. I think probably Kerrigan could have just elected to stay alive. There's Alu getting one more shot, taking down Frozen, and now he's getting closer with the AWP. The gun barrel is going to show. That's always the problem, peeking that corner. And Woxic knew Sergey coming in, and he wants to fight. He's saying, come on, Woxic, let's go. Deep Molotov there to force him a little bit back in. Woxic now going to go and hide in that corner. I don't know if he's going to go up the ladder, but he definitely could. And now he's still down on the low ground, making him, again, hard to find right now. Molotov, it's the wrong position, and Sergey, he's not going to have that many more seconds to try and find him. I think he might have the idea now that he's not actually on it. Smoke going up, and that will definitely force Woxic into action. 10-second defuse, and Woxic running around, making all the noise that Sergey needs. On top of the ladder now as well. He goes for it, gets the kill, but not enough time to win the round. Man, that, for both players, that's a cool 1 versus 1. And Sergey, you could tell how focused he is.
Woxic plays that really smart, though. Just hide in the corner. Don't even try and challenge whatsoever. Found some safety with the Molotov with Sergey not peeking. Alu does his very best. I can't believe he hits the second shot. This almost pulls him right back into it. Oh my, that's unreal. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, that's
8-5.
You like to see it, don't you?
I know, I mean, listen, it's early in the morning here still. That's woken me right up. Aerial tagged, Kerrigan so blind, everyone is so blind. But again, there's only so many rounds that Ents is gonna let Kerrigan get away with that hyper aggression that he's been pulling off, and unfortunately, this was the final straw.
Whoops. Oh, I can't believe it. I actually thought maybe Ariel saw that. We switched just as it was about to happen, but it looked to me like Ariel maybe have had just a glimpse there.
He heard the sound cue of the Molotov, I think, tick on Rops, but I think he didn't fully believe that Rops would have crossed over. I think he still believed he was stuck at ladder. This is an incredibly aggressive play, and it's going to pay off. What a god.
Yeah, that's next level. So I get down to the B bomb site. Alu about to go and try and help him out, but let's see if he can get a bit more luck this time. They do peek really wide, but swings to get both kills there. Sergey continuing to find, and Alu will be taking down Woxic at the end. So for Mouse Sports, though, I mean, as well as they play this, I'm actually super impressed by this first half for them in a lot of different ways. But they keep, like, Ents just keep having just enough money to buy all the time. They're just on that edge.
Yeah, they've only really been able to get the reset once, Mouse Sports, in this half. Well, they've had the chance to do it like 3 separate times. So it has been a very good job of Ents to stay in this fight. I think, I mean, this is a good half for Mouse Sports in terms of the number of rounds on the board, but tactically, this has been just so incredibly basic, and it's got to be a worrying sign for this Mouse Sports team in this period of struggles when Kerrigan is the only one that seemingly is interested in like exerting his force and will across the map. When he's the only player being dynamic and actually trying to create opportunities for people on this team, that is the biggest worrying sign. Rops is a bit more passive of a player, but you have guys like Frozen and Woxic who should be able to deliver, and they're just not at the moment.
Oh, look at the mobility on Alu. He finds another one. What an amazing triple kill. He just lined that up. He was so calm doing all of that. The reposition, you could tell. I think Woxic up there with the counter AWP, he was looking the wrong way. He wasn't prepared for Alu being that swift in movement. And now Kerrigan, he's boxed in. As soon as he fires this gun, they're going to know where he is. Turns around, but yeah, another round here for Ents. 10-5 at the end of the half. Wow, I'm so impressed by Alu. 18-6 on him at the end of this half. That's a really impressive scoreline. We'll see how it goes in the second half when we come back after the break.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second week here. We've got the best teams in the world and complexity.
But Flamey is his kryptonite again! Oh! This is it. It's a bulldozer.
We have fun, we're going to play good. We may lose some shit rounds, but you just brush it off, and if we win some good rounds, we cheer. That's all it is.
The best team in the world going up against a team who, you know, hasn't even been able to qualify for the major yet.
Just trying to buy time, flanking around, hunting him down, and he tries to immediate defuse. He's right there with the kid. Oh my god, I can't believe it. 16 and 12.
I've seen every big CSGO match ever. I can tell you that would already be like a top 5 upset of all time.
Simple could catch. Oh! The shutdown.
This isn't the Astralis that I know.
He's trying to get the pit. Can he stand tall one last time? He lies from. Oh no! A beautiful spray. Electrons have got it. 16-14. Now he's doing.
It was ready for vitality versus complexity. I introduce you to North America's newest juggernaut.
16-6 as they take down vitality.
Complexity have one last beast to challenge.
They wanted to kill Juggernaut, but we want to destroy the Juggernaut.
Of course.
16 rounds to Navi's favor. Victories on Train and Mirage.
And the Navi Storm has come and conquered today.
It's an exciting, you know, couple of days that we've had here, and it doesn't feel like we've had any losers other than maybe Astralis.
Well, Welcome back here. Early start today in Europe. 10-5 lead for Ents on Train in this best of 3 against Mouse Sports. I think it could have worked out very differently. I think this could have been like maybe 8 or 9 rounds for Mouse Sports if they had just handled some of the early rounds a bit better. But it was a lot of back and forth, and here we are. Alu really doing well, and on the other side, I mean, Carrigan also trying his best to open so many of these rounds for his team. Jason, are you still feeling confident in Mouse Sports? Let's just say for the first map here.
I mean, I would like to argue against the point of your question or the way you phrased that, because I was never truly confident in Mouse Sports. I just so it's not a matter of still being confident, but no, I mean nothing that they showed in this map so far has made me feel any better about the prediction. You have to say, right. Alu just absolutely spanked them in that first half with the AWP, and that's wild. For me, that's a little bit scary because, yeah, the ops are obviously going to be effective on this map, but I didn't see really a whole lot of Mouse Sports throwing any, like, set pieces. Like, where were those outer smokes, like the wall of smokes, you know, behind the trains to neutralize those ops, to give you the space to push to the bomb train? They mostly ran 4-1s in that first half. They kept things very simple, very basic. And obviously, it didn't pan out super well for them. It was a pretty good recovery, but not as good as it could have been. Pistol round in the second half is live with Sergey and Ariel taking control of the box halls. And that might freeze 3 defenders from Mouse Sports at this B bomb site.
Yeah, and they have 2 HE grenades. They really wish that someone would come down that ramp like it was some sort of a B rush, because then they would have exploded the whole lineup. Let's see if they can still use them over at A. I mean, theoretically, remember how we've been talking about NIP and Dig and their sort of grenades over on Vertigo? You could do the same thing on almost every map, right? You could save these 2 HEs, wait for the bomb plant. It's a little bit more tricky on Train, like there's more of an area, but still it's possible.
Oh no.
And they're going to be far away. This is going to be a bomb plant happening. A little bit of a boost to look over. Sniping for a kill, and that's a good shot from Frozen. They probably do need this round, but look at the return. The smoke fades, and the dead to Sergey.
Yeah, just way too late to see the danger of what was coming. I think they realized the smoke was fading, but there was nowhere to go after that. 5-on-5 retakes on Train, never. I think I've only ever seen one work. That's an incredible pistol round from Sergey, but Mouse Sports have done everything to make that a little bit easier. 5-11. Or 11-5, whichever way you want to do it. Ents has a massive lead.
That was a quad kill from Sergey. He pretty much just did that on his own after the bomb plant. That was really, really nicely done. And I saw like real excitement on the Ents side, which normally you don't see from Finnish people. So that's something there.
Well, I think even, you know, even the Finnish culture can't hold back the excitement when you've been losing for like, you know, a year and a half straight, and then you finally start to feel a little bit better. Ariel with 1 kill. Frozen's gonna go down. Here's Kerrigan again with that deagle at the bomb train, providing some impact, slowing things down. This can still be a very dangerous round for Ents. They've got to be cautious.
Yeah, slowing it down a bit. They found Woxic and Sunny. 100% health, taking him down. So 12-5, and again, that was a buy coming out of Mouse Sports. They're gonna have to save this round. That comeback's starting to feel unlikely.
Yeah, it certainly is. Ents is looking good. Sunny has showed up today. Obviously, Alu is had a very good first half. Yumpy with the AWP was solid. Everyone on Ents is performing. It's a team-wide effort, and for Mouse Sports, that's just not the case. They don't have any kind of production that can really match this at the moment. So that first gun round is going to be all important. We'll have to see Mouse Sports wake up immediately. And then obviously we'll have to see what happens in the next map, because this is a bit sketchy. Alu at the end of Ivy is at least going to truck Chris J. Just turns the corner right in the back of the head. Another one as well to follow up.
I wonder if, I mean, if one of the keys here to getting back, if it's at all possible, would be, again, double up, right? Just try and see if you can get there quickly and have a good start with it. I mean, we saw some of these rounds when Ents were on the CT side, where it's just, you know, Jampy picking up a kill, it's Alu picking up a kill, and then the round starts 5 versus 3. And I mean, that kind of round is, if they can have some of those early on in Mouse Sports, it's going to be more doable pretty quickly, but it's not always guaranteed, is it?
No, not at all. Oh boy, Mouse Sports have a huge job to do. Even though they're on the easier side, This better be a very clean win to start the half. They need to build money up as soon as possible to sustain losses. They probably are going to need to get a double op set up out as soon as humanly possible. Woxic has his first. Chris J is going to go down to an M4. But here we go. What feels like the last opportunity for Mousesports to stay in this map. They are down by 8 rounds. Ents with a commanding lead. Alu at 20 kills already.
Chris J with that AUG, don't underestimate him. There are a couple of players that are still really good at using that. Chris definitely being one of them. Seen some fun stuff coming out with that gun, even though most have written it off for whatever combination of reasons. We'll see. Just the one AWP on the CT side for now, so could be a chance here for Ents to maybe to end the game before that even gets put into play properly.
What's also worrying to me is Mousesports showed very little cohesion and teamwork in that first half. I mean, it's required on the CT side. Frozen is pushed up in ladder room. Kerrigan's going to be frozen or pushed up along the wall by E-Box. So a little bit of teamwork can be provided there. There can be a bit of a bait and switch. They're running out of nades as well. But Woxic is all on his own, and he's going to have Alu and Sunny to peek against him. Flashbang is out. They want to challenge, and that's a missed shot. Scrambling to get out of danger. He's at least accomplished that, but he cannot go back for a fight again. Ivy is open, and Sunny is taking the opportunity to push all the way up. Look at the pressure on Kerrigan to guard this at this range, at this angle.
No.
Now his teammate's gone down. Now his second teammate's gone down, and Ariel is going to be next. Or, excuse me, Kerrigan's going to be next.
Wow, I mean, once they fall back from Ivy, you could see Woxic goes to try and cover main instead, and Kerrigan has to go back. But then when they lose Frozen as well and Pop Dog, how do they cover all those angles? It's not possible anymore. So that is, yeah, that's a punishing round here. You just picked up the rifles and really don't get anything out of it. Robs, I think, might have seen Alu there. Swings for the fight. Pretty good headshot. But the round is definitely lost already, so 14-5, and the question now is just can he save the M4, and that's not even going to be possible. Whew, this is looking rough.
Well, it's a one-man army for Mousesports. It's Rops against the world, 17-15.
Scout being picked up now, and some Deagles. Single smoke on Kerrigan. This would be a dream if they could win this one back. I think that could maybe spice up the team a bit again. And what's crazy to me is that, you know, Kerrigan has been leading. We heard that little check-in with the team speak earlier, which was great about him saying, like, you know, keep talking, guys, keep communicating. It's not going to work if we just all, you know, stay quiet. And he's been, you know, not quiet in the server. He's been showing them, let's go out and open, let's get some kills. But it's like, somehow it's not inspiring the rest of the team just yet.
Well, yeah, and it's unfortunate too, because that Rops versus the world was maybe a little bit inaccurate considering the first half, because Kerrigan's never really, or not never, but rarely going to be putting up numbers, but his impact can be felt, and he had some impact in the first half, and those are the kind of plays from Kerrigan when he's pushing through the smoke at the end of lanes that should get everyone else, you know, switched on and checked in and excited and back into the game, and it just never, ever, ever happened.
Yeah, some of those rounds they needed to feel like, all right, you know what? If we can have Kerrigan doing that, those should be probably 1 rounds. Chris in a decent position. Sergey, could you see him? If Chris stands up, he's in a lot of trouble, and he probably knows it. What a Molotov to force him forward. What an awkward fight for him to take in. He burns. That's a really great grenade.
Ooh, great one shot from Kerrigan. Juandikt. Sergey's down low, tagged by Rops with the scout, and it looks like Mousesports have bought themselves a lifeline. Alu, the last one left, swaps out to the AK, challenges Rops, and a wild spray isn't going to hit the mark. Now they can have the AWP, and Mousesports is still alive. 6-14, they can still fight for this map. But that's the last chance, and if that doesn't get you a little bit fired up, a little bit excited as a player, I don't know what will. I know you hit tab and the score seems so far apart, but they've been in these scenarios before. This is where you have to make that comeback happen, or at least mount enough of an effort to get everyone ready for the next map that's coming.
Yeah, I fully agree. I mean, that Just 2 pick, right, is gonna be interesting. Especially with, I mean, Alu opening really well at the moment. You know, that's going to carry on over into Dust 2, you have to assume, to some extent. So yeah, now is the time to rally the troops and get everyone excited. Rob's alone in B. I would trust him to, at least for a minute here, to hold his own. He really has been the star player from our sports some of these last couple of games we've seen. And he's got Chris with him now as well. So they got that same 3-man setup over at Yard, and we saw earlier what happened out on the A-bomb side. If one of them goes down, then it all falls apart. So doesn't mean it's a bad setup, but just that's one of the weaknesses.
All right, Ents is going to have a pop flash from Sunny. Alu's legged. That pop flash maybe to get Aerial out. We'll see if the damage onto Alu changes that at all. Good utility usage deep into T-Con. Almost takes out Alu, but Woxic has to be careful. So careful with that AWP. And that's a wise decision, I think. Backing away. Not entirely. Yumpy in ladder room. Ents slowly creeping into position to have a very painful hit, but Frozen is going to stop them entirely. Yumpy is alone at E-Box. More damage, and all the kills come out for Ents so quickly. All of a sudden, in a flash, 4 frags, and the bomb site is lost. And I don't know how Mouse Sports let that collapse so quickly.
Man, Sunny has got 3 kills in this round. Yeah, they got the 2 opening frags. That leaves them at a 5 on 3, and they just can't stabilize it. They can't hold them back. Ents keep coming, more flashbangs keep raining in, and suddenly, well, here we are. Rob's in a 1 versus 3 to try and see if he can clutch it. And look at that. They're even up on the high ground, up at the sniper spot. Sunny's all the way down. He is going to be walking into a huge triangle from which he has no smokes to force them into a fight or anything. I don't see how he can actually do this. I mean, he doesn't know it yet, but this is it's actually not doable. And Yampy will take him down. That's 15-6. What an incredible lead for Ents. They've showed up in a really great form today.
How did this happen? I cannot believe it. Yeah, that's... Even I'm making that face. Fist bumps become the new Ents thing. 15-6. Another double up setup for Mouse Sports, and they've got to win 9 in a row. Last chance saloon for the Mouse Sports defense. And that previous round has just got to be so deflating. Ents is playing a fantastic game. That is good teamwork, good coordination, good utility as well. And, I mean, it helps when you're just tearing people's faces off like that. Good kill from Sergey, good trade, and the odds reflecting that Ents are taking an advantage in this series. 2 people left, and the Finns are relentless, already attacking the bomb site so quickly. Bomb is going to be not planted, it's back towards T-mid.
We're talking
But
about
I don't
giving...
see a way that Mouse Sports get back into this.
No, me neither. And we were talking earlier about giving away games, and this time Ents have decided they're not going to do that. Nice enough flick there coming in, but now the bomb will be planted, and it's still a 3-on-5 here. Or 3-on-2, sorry. Robson, Woxic have to try and combine, and again, even if they win this round, they'd have to win another 8 in a row afterwards. It just feels really unlikely. I like this from Ents. I mean, so many of these teams that we've had in the tournament so far, they've had good leads, and then they can't really close it, and it gets really, you know, dangerous, but this seems much more decisive. Sunny will go down, but a nice refrag, and Robs is next in line. So Woxic in a 1 versus 2, and yeah, this is amazing. Finnish Counter-Strike suddenly looking a little bit more tasty here. Last kill for Sergey, 16-6 as they take down Mouse Sports on the first map. Dust 2 is going to be coming up next, but yeah, this is a powerful performance. Alu leading the charge. I think what he had 18-6 in that first half in scoreline. Really, really quite something. So great work for Ents. We'll see how it goes on Dust 2 as well. That's going to be coming up as our second map after the break. So stay with us, and we will be right back.
Back with the CS Money Shot style, where we talk skin style and everything Counter-Strike skins. Of course, it means we're back from Blast Premier. We've started the Showdown, and that means a new collection of skins for us to talk about. But not all of them are going to be new. A little revisit is needed, I think. So we bring in Shocks. We're going to go ahead and dive into your inventory today. So I'm going to start off with the gloves. Okay, I think the gloves are the start of all skin inventories. You see them all the time. The specialist gloves, crimson kimono, the black and red style. How long ago did you get those? Do you remember?
Oh, actually, it's pretty new. I think I got them since maybe 2 or 3 months, no more. And I just decided to buy them because I wanted some gloves which are red to come up with my M9 bayonet Crimson Web. But since then, I just changed to a butterfly Doppler. But it's still a bit red, so that's fine.
Listen, you know, you've got your AK-47 Fire Serpent, you've got your M4A4 Asimov as well, some older rifle skins, and I respect that. Do you plan on changing out any of your rifles anytime soon?
Definitely not anytime soon, except if there is a collection that I'm like, oh yeah, that's so sweet, so cool, I want it, you know. But so far the new collection doesn't makes me really feel like I want new skins, you know. So I'm fine with them, just not because it's all, but just because in my opinion it's just the ones that I prefer. That's it.
Okay, so they did it well when the older skins came out, and you know what? I think that's Fire Serpent is going to be one of the best for a long time, personally.
Yeah,
listen,
definitely.
man. I want to close on what I found was very interesting about your collection, and that is something also sort of old that has come back into Counter-Strike as of late. That's the Tech-9 nuclear threat.
Yeah, talking about the skin, like I always loved the nuclear threat since it just arrived. It looks fresh, it looks new, it looks something that's cool, that not a lot of people got it, you know. So I actually got in my inventory as well the P250 nuclear threat, but I'm not playing with it at the moment.
Okay.
But I keep it in my inventory, you know.
Right, it's there in case you decide to make the switch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I respect that, man. All right, so this is our first CS Money shot style back in with Shocks. We got the update, the 2020 version, and I appreciate you stopping by to talk skins with us, man. Yeah, let's leave this one here, and when you go ahead and buy that new M4 or new AK, I'll be sure to bring you back on the show.
Sure.
Twister, a much better game and a hugely impressive styling on Mousesports' map pick. The first thing I wanted to get into with you is just looking at, I guess you expect a Mousesport to pick Train because they've been playing it so much, but it's always been a key map for you guys. Definitely your changes worked into it. So was this just the kind of grouping of everything working of what you practiced here? And going into Dust 2, how confident do you feel? Because obviously a lot of times I find it to be quite a 50-50 map.
Yeah, well, Dust 2 will be a lot harder match, I'm sure of it. It was actually pretty nice to play Train as CT for the first time in a long time, you know. But yeah, we're happy. We played it really good. We had a really good communication. We hit the shots, some amazing shots as well. But yeah, Dust 2 will be a tough match, and Dust 2 is always like they still have like firepower and stuff. So it will come down to individuals like making big plays probably, because the strat side will probably be thrown away at some point on this map because it's well, you know, Dust 2 is Dust 2, so what can I say?
Dust 2 is Dust 2, exactly. We all know that feeling. But the thing is here, if you want to go back to how we've always characterized Dust 2 as a fragging map, there isn't anybody caught asleep this morning on Ents. They're crushing face across the board, all of them hitting shots. Whereas over on Mousesports' side, Woxic, Frozen, Chris, all kind of just looking a little lackluster right now. We need to see a bit more out of them going into this second map of the series. So, gents, here's the scoreboard. And Thorin, let's start with you. What did you take away from this first map? Because it was a bit of a one-sided affair.
Yeah, I mean, I actually like the comment Twister says there, because obviously they used to pick Train. They never ever got to start CT side, did they? Always had to start the uphill challenge of T side. It says it all about how good the T side of Mousesports is, that they still get 5 rounds, despite Ents looking like the dream start. Like, everyone's hitting all their shots, everyone's winning their duels, everyone's aim is on. Meanwhile, as you said, Woxic had an appalling game on both sides. Robs did what he could, but that was not even close to enough. So listen, they got some T rounds. They absolutely capitulated the CT side completely. And in terms of, firepower, the area where actually Ents have been a little bit unconvincing for me in this tournament, they massively outclassed the Mousesports guys. It's Mousesports who haven't turned up with anywhere close to the kind of big performance that we've seen, at least on halves earlier in the tournament.
Man, this highlight reel is just brutal. All of this op. I mean, this is what you were talking about, Maniac, going into this match. You know, this double op and how it works so well for ENCE. I mean, what do you do when you've got these guys just hammering you round after round?
I think the answer is in two parts, right? The first part is, well, you need to shoot at them back. And if you compare the stats in the distribution, right, you have Alu at the top of the world, 1.78, 21 kills, absolutely massive CT side. He had punishing Mousesports time and time again. And then the other part of that equation is Mousesports, they do have a raw style of Counter-Strike. That's how they roll. They want to take you by surprise. They want to pick up the pace. They want to be in your face. Well, if you have an AWP against you that feels it, and I think Olu is probably one of the best defensive AWP in that regard at just holding lines, repositioning, holding another line. He hit all the shots. So you put 2 and 2 together and you have ENCE completely destroying Mousesports.
It was, it was a bit of a
now.
brutal affair.
Mousesports ended with something like 69 total kills for their entire team, which is not nice. Meanwhile, ENCE had something like 90 total kills. So, like, the differential is ridiculous there. And so, listen, you spread that across a match, you can still sometimes have a close game. But you saw it here, like, it took everything for Mousesports to win a round. They even had that classic scenario where you sometimes get into a site, but you never win any of the clutches. You can never do anything post-plant. So, like, luckily for them, it's just Dust2 coming next. Because if this was somehow like a punish pick from ENCE coming up next, this will be a clean 2-0, no questions asked.
And is this where we continue to see that double AWP play? I mean, Dust2, it feels like the map for that sort of style that they could make it work in the past, like the Frenchman once upon a time, Maniac?
Yeah, I mean, the double AWP could be, could be the answer for Mousesports, but I had a clip for the CT side of Mousesports that I wanted to highlight on Trend, and I think it's going to be also valid on this too as well, if you can roll with it. See, this is the situation. 55 seconds left. Woxic has a lot of information outside. He's been poked. He doesn't have the control anymore. Meanwhile, Frozen has been pushed out of pop as well. But look at the minimap. Just look at the radar up top left. There is no reaction coming in from the B bomb side. That is the issue for me. It's just too disjointed. It counts on people making the individual difference, and as soon as Frozen loses the first duel, that is it. Everything just falls apart. It's just, there is no safety net. Robs is coming in just right now in the link, but that's already too late. His kills has absolutely no impact. So this needs to change on Dust2. I need to see Mousesports actually moving in together as a unit, doing the wave. I lose this position, okay, then we retake another one. I'm in a bad position, I don't have utility, then come for me, give me a flash, help me out. You cannot just count on individuals making the difference, because what happens today, they don't show up, they get destroyed.
Well, that's exactly right. I mean, Thorin, what are you thinking about Dust2 here? What's going to be the key? What's the key here for Mousesports to try and turn it up? Is it going to be the wave, like Maniac describes, or do we need to look to a particular player?
I mean, it's a classic line, but this is Woxic's map. This is the map where he can absolutely destroy you on the T side. He's such a fast AWPer that he can punish those CT AWPs that almost certainly will be on the side of ENCE. But if Alu's going to outperform him like this, then there is no hope for Mousesports. Like, I feel as though the ENCE guys now, they have no pressure on them at all. They're already fragging great, and now they're heading in the dust too. It's looking very nice for them.
Well, gentlemen, we actually have an extra minute here to go on. So, really, I mean, at this point, it's almost like I want to take score predictions. I was actually looking through right now to see if that was our most one-sided map that we've had so far, because they've all been 30-rounders pretty much this entire tournament long. That was 16-6. Dignitas did lose 16-5 to Mad Lions, so that kind of spoiled that part, that little like anecdote, that little fun fact. But do you think it can be this one-sided again? Can we get that clean 2-0? I know for you guys, in your prediction's sake, you don't want that.
You're just loving
but you know, over here on this side,
you're loving it. You are loving this part of the 7. So, guys, do you feel like you're about to lose? And if so, by how much are you going to lose? No, listen, I think Duncan is right on the money. Woxic
I
is
can't
the man.
hide anything from you.
Woxic is the man. You know, if Woxic shows up, he does put up a fight, then you will not be laughing at the end of Dust2. But I agree with Duncan. There is definitely a world in which we see a 2-0, because individuals are fired up. Ali on Dust2 is an absolute pain to play against. He'll peek in the double doors. He'll peek from catwalk. He'll peek down lower. He's going to do everything he can, and he's activated right now. He's feeling it. So if you're Mousesports, you either wake up, you show up and you fight, or you roll over and you let ENCE go on with the gauntlet.
I think you're very right, Maniac. I think you're onto something. You know, Alu, he's a monster on Dust2, and I think it's going to be a swift 2-0 victory, and me running a victory lap. But we got to take a break before we get into the action. So thank you, gentlemen, for the analysis. And right after the break, we'll be handing it over to Anderson Moses. And Moses, I heard that he's currently crying himself, to sleep at night. So we need to give him some hope. Go join him.
Please knife him.
Hey, how's it going, everybody at home?
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
For those of you guys who are tuning in, I want to give you a gist as to what this is. It's an interview about games inside a game.
I've got 2 more victims this week, and I can't wait to introduce them to you.
Yeah, you called me a noob. You called me a noob in 2016. Maybe it was just a joke, and then after that, I liked him again.
Jonas Gunderson is joining me today on the Hot Seat, the show where I'm going to ask very tough questions about NIP.
I'm a bit frightened by your intro there, but it's alright.
There's an internet cafe owner that paid me in Snickers bars to help fix people's PCs.
I usually have 20 to 25 minutes just stretching out the body.
Lige, it's good to see you, man. You're looking happy, you're looking healthy. Are you as happy and healthy as you look?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm gonna take some questions from the chat. So there's a lot of guys out there asking you some specific questions. What would you say Rocker have brought to the table as a coach?
If Issa was in my chair right now, he would say, nothing.
So is everyone happy the Creed got taken down?
Oh, of course.
This volcano has yet to have been explored on any episode.
Living life on the edge, brother.
Does Issa go to the gym with you guys?
I'm gonna leave Issa out to dry here. Like, he's terrible at joining me and Alexia and Manto at the gym. He's been lazy as fuck. Sorry.
And then he walks past me and the entire back of his shirt is unironed. The whole back of his shirt.
If I keep it up, I might become the captain of the Valorant team, so holding my fingers crossed.
Mindset. I think for us it's a huge psychological thing.
And then you feet in the middle every single time. Let's go.
First time at Lobby, I actually insulted him in a game. I'm sorry, Nico.
Did you call him a noob?
I actually did.
It's not gonna...
Actually, I go first.
Okay, you can do it. I'm right behind you, man. I'm right behind you.
Oh dear.
I just need a sip of my chocolate milk.
Maniac and Scorning. Hello, boys. You're back. Yeah. What's happened to Lourdes? Oh, he's back. He's absolutely fine. No, Scorning. I'm so sorry.
I have forgiven you already.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
That's all you needed, man.
Good night.
All right, see you, dude.
Well, here we go. Potential rumors of you crying yourself to sleep at night, Jason, have emerged from the analyst desk. In response to that, the first map, the odds are heavily favoring Ants now as opposed to earlier, where they were a little bit more even. But how do you feel? Any tears coming?
Not yet. Mostly just tired. But it's possible the tears will be flowing after this map. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if Mousesports can recover. I don't even want to get into any analysis. Let's just see what they've got in this map because it feels like everyone on that team needs to wake up. Rops had a great game. Kerrigan had some impact, but outside of those two players, not really a whole lot to speak about when you get into Frozen, when you get into Woxic and Chris J. The good thing to talk about for Ents is they look great on that first map. Teamwork was there. They were very, very focused. Alu had a phenomenal game. Sergey had a phenomenal game. Sunny had a phenomenal game. So they're delivering in spades on all fronts at the moment. And Mousesports have a huge job to do here on Dust 2.
Yes, they do. They need to prove that they still belong here, and if they can't prove it, they will actually just be thrown out as well. CT side for Ents, T side on the Mousesports side here, and they've got some smokes, which I mean is fine. If they could go and get that bomb down with probably almost no resistance on the A bomb side. If they find out, they might just run for it. It's the after plant, I think, that's going to be potentially interesting. And again, some of these smokes could be huge if they manage to put them down in the right positions. So let's see. Are they going to jump over with anyone here? They have flashbangs if they want to. They got the knives out. Rob's going to make a jump straight forward. Yeah, actually, Frozen going down, but there's a gap there, and he's down already. What a good start here for Ents.
Oh, Kerrigan has to get this timing right. He's in trouble as well. That smoke's gonna fade. Alu's shooting from long. He needs to get aggressive now. He's between literally a rock and a hard place, and that is an impossible scenario. He slow played that smoke way too long. Rops with the P250 gets nothing done, and this looks like more of the same from Train. Dominance from Ents.
Yeah, I mean, I think that drop down from Mouse Sports is, you know, probably works fine. But there's someone right on the other side of the smoke, and there was a gap. So yeah, this kind of a setup here was.
I don't
great.
even think there was a.
Oh, might not even have
gap.
been.
I think he saw the. Yeah, he saw the leg. I think maybe over the top of the smoke, or maybe he just used the sound cue and got lucky. Whatever it might be, he shut it down in a great way. And then obviously, when you get that first kill, like Kerrigan has a decision to make. Like, is he going to hold the smoke for the run through? Is he going to push towards long and help them take it? And certainly when Alu adds a second kill towards Catwalk on top of that, there's just no real good options. Frozen has made his way out long. He's taken 45 damage for his troubles, and Alu is doing some fine shotgun work. And we're back in a 5-on-3 so quickly. Mouse Sports getting banged out again.
And they actually had really great weapons going into this. I mean, they had a fair few AK-47s on the map. But again, they, you know, before they even really set their feet in the round, they've already lost a couple of players and taken a lot of damage. And it's just, it all feels like it's happening too quickly for Mouse Sports to really find a good plan for what they want to do. Now they're walking into a big crossfire here, all the attention on Aerial, but Sunny, he's just a step away from leaning into this fight with the M4. Yeah, they're going to start looking his way. They line up in front. A nice triple kill, taking them all down. That couldn't have been better.
No, that worked absolutely perfect. They were even looking for Sunny as well. They weren't fooled by the presence of Aerial at the corner at all. They were even keeping their eye on that. And I mean, unfortunately, Ents funneled them right into exactly where they wanted them. With Alu pushing into upper dark and taking control of lower. With the fact that the long fight didn't go the way of Mouse Sports initially, and Ents held onto that. Catwalk was the only option that they had. 3 players and no utility. It's so hard to go back into dark and try and even attack that B bomb site. And Alu's back to his old tricks.
Yeah, I mean, why not? He's making a lot of money every time he's going to get a kill here, and if they don't really have the weapons yet to get rid of him properly, then might as well farm it up while you've got the chance. But yeah, this is, I am getting, you know, it's only 2 rounds in, 3 rounds now, but you do sort of feel like Mouse Sports, they're not even really giving themselves much of a chance to like recover some of these kills. Like, it's all just a kill happens, no one can refrag it, and then more kills happen across the map. There's like, I don't even know what the Mouse Sports plan was in that last round.
Good shot from Rops, and the follow-up kill onto Alu. Okay, here we are. Alu's still, Alu's at least here in the server. That's nice to see. The aggression is punished. Actually, even that poor B defender, that wasn't even aggression. That was just getting wrecked.
Yeah. Yampi has a big job to do here as they come through. Jump over, and he's not really seeing them just yet. He needs a fight, and he's going to get it way too late. Nice shot. Robs with the 3rd kill of the round. Just deagles all across the board, and bomb is going to be planted. That is, well, that's a gift that, well, Mouse Sports should graciously accept, and then they should try and build something huge behind it. Like, this is where they need to really swing into it, because this is not a round they should be winning.
No, well, listen, Rob sets a phenomenal shot into that B bomb site. Obviously, the aggression from Alu eventually does get punished when he's just sitting in lower dark that whole time with the shotgun. So, good work from him for a 4th kill in this round. But you're right. I mean, Mouse Sports does have to build upon this. They need something to feel good, because I know, as you said, it's only been 3 rounds in the second map, but if you go all the way back to the first map, which was a dominant victory for Ents, it's been a little over 20 rounds of them just getting destroyed and dismantled. So they need to have something positive going, at least in the early stages of Dust 2, and this is a nice start. They get upgraded to the AK-47s, a few free weapons, a good amount of cash built up, and already an AWP on the board for both teams.
Toxic, mentioned a couple of times by our analysts in the pre-game as probably one of the ones that would have to have a pretty good performance here on Dust 2 for it to be different from to Train, and it's hard not to agree with that. We've seen some great displays of true madness out of Woxic in the right moments. It's just the consistency we're lacking.
Yeah, but that's always been the knock on Woxic, and I don't think anyone's doubted the skill and the incredible sequences he can bust out. It's always been, can we ever rely that it's going to be able to happen, you know, map after map? Ooh, Chris J tries to confuse Alu. That's a tricky shot. And man, again, just right out of a victory, Mousesports walk into a slaughter.
That looked much less like they were trying to sort of run boost Chris into a fight at the corner. It looked more like they were sacrificing Chris to Alu, like trying to appease him, saying take Chris and leave the rest of us alone.
I mean, I will say that's like, I mean, I don't know. This is a baseball reference, and I realize it's like 7 a.m. here, or 7:40, and you know, Europeans are mostly watching this, and no one has any idea what baseball is. But that's like hitting a curveball. I feel like with the way Chris J kind of comes around that corner, meant to like launch him and screw with the shot, or maybe have Alu baited into shooting and flicking to the left, and then have him stop short on the staircase. But Alu just handles it so perfectly that it ends up looking silly.
He does, and I appreciate your condescension, Jason. But I think most Europeans even know what curveballs are. You know, I think we've got that reference down. But that is also the extent of my baseball knowledge. So.
Okay, I was gonna say, I've spoken to some Europeans about some you know, basic baseball concepts, and no one seems to understand it.
Well, you'll have to teach me one day.
I mean, fair play. I don't really understand basebal. I don't really understand the charm or the lure of baseball, and I'm an American. Sergey's completely blinded, but no one's able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, he's trying his best. I mean, couldn't find the players. They were actually pushed even further in than he thought there, but still, the defense holds. I like the play from Mousesports. I think that was not a bad idea, but they needed more success in finding Sergey right away before he got that kill. It's Sunny with another triple, and now it's Chris down the middle, and they don't have a lot of reasons to go hunt him. The MP will take him down 4-1, and that is the money once again evaporated here for Mousesports. That move in the middle there is huge.
Man, ENCE is coming out with such a huge performance, an incredible effort out of all the players that I don't even... This just feels like a huge mismatch. We came into this thinking it was going to be a pretty even bout, saying, you know, it could go either way. Both of these teams have seemed like they struggled. Well, it seems like ENCE have at least figured it out for this series, and it feels like Mousesports doesn't even deserve to be in the server against him.
Yeah, that's kind of and it's weird because... Again, like, where's that coming from? We've certainly seen some good comebacks even out of Mousesports where they were behind and then they came alive and they made it work, but not really getting that feeling at all at the moment. It's good to see Sunny doing a lot of work, though. We were highlighting him earlier.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's a conversation that I think we've all had ever since he rejoined ENCE, because we all remember the level that he was at when he was playing for Mousesports and the star player that he was on this team. And his return to ENCE was highly anticipated and fell a little bit flat. I don't think anyone saw the magnificence that we knew him for. So it's good to see the individual level start growing in his way. Pop flash for the peak. And that's going to work just fine. Sergey only gets 2, but he's got all the information. That's the bomb down at the end of the tunnels as well. And now Yumpy and Sunny both pushing up to get aggressive over the flames. Oh, Kerrigan and Frozen. They chime in, and Chris J. So nothing makes sense.
I just can't even really explain any of this.
I feel like it's happened with a couple Mousesports games in this spring showdown, but it just feels like logic is being suspended, reality is being suspended, everything's just a bit weird.
It's a good shot from Alu. Frozen on the other side looking for the smoke there. He does have a kit. If he could get the kill on Frozen, he could maybe even defuse the bomb before Chris even gets a chance to get too close, but yeah, that moment has passed, and he's gonna try and run away, and nearly getting shot in the back. If you're watching at home, dear viewer, then do your best to forget about this round. Just try and wipe it from your memories, because it was too stupid. We can't have that floating around.
My question is, because Mouse Sports had 1 or 2 of these on train as well, but it didn't lead to anything. My question is, when is Mouse Sports going to be able to build on this? When are they going to be like, okay, we've got this opportunity. The shots.
Eco 2, bro? Like,
one of those guys had the classic Chris J in the pool picture as a background.
That's not bad. That's a good throwback. Shout out. A double up setup for Ents. Mouse Sports, Woxic is going to buy an ADP as well. I like this timeout because Mouse Sports need to figure out a way to take advantage of that gift in the previous round. The 2 stunning headshots over the Flames. Remember, they had that round with Rops earlier where he got a triple kill with the Deagle to win them their first round. Like, this needs to be, this time, they must be able to take advantage and build on that.
Yeah, I feel like we've been saying that like 3 or 4 times already. It's like this must be the moment, you know. They've reached that, you know, that moment in the game where they have to really build, and then they just throw it all away, usually in the first 10 seconds of a round. Alu taking a lot of damage from that Molotov. I think he wanted to be there to help out Ariel, but didn't really need to do that. Bit of a chance here as Kerrigan goes down. Ariel completely flashed, but no chance for a refrag. They're out long, but Yampi's out here with an 8 WP, and if they lose another one, it'll follow the template of Mousesports rounds that just don't start well. Nice kill.
Oh, good shot from Woxic. Good utility usage to cross from Mouse Sports. Woxic picked off by Yumpy, saw the trajectory of the flashbang, and he wasn't blinded himself. He can try and stay alive, but he's used his smoke already to provide cover. And Sunny is the next one up to make a play, hiding inside of the smoke. Now he's turning the corner. Nobody's watching this from Mouse Sports. That's a freebie. Now their attention is split, and they're trapped in the bomb site. This is near impossible for Mouse Sports.
Sunny actually has a grenade, but might just want to do it with a rifle. Nice headshot from Frozen, but he's alone. Goes for more. He knows they're going to be coming. He really wanted that fight. Now they're boosting. Just showing themselves. Nice done. Nicely done. That was really cool. Double kill for Yampi at the end. I think he handled himself very well back there. But yeah, 5th round being picked up here by Ents. And again, the building stops. The permits have been retracted. Jason, they've been doing something wrong. Forgot to build
that kill right there is the one that did it. Yumpy winning that battle against Woxic on Catwalk, because once he wins that, there's no safe space for Mouse Sports to go out of that bomb site. You can tell with the way they never actually went long. Remember, most of that hit, they came from long, but they didn't leave anyone. So long wasn't safe in case there was a flank. Sunny was pushed up. They would have liked to have gotten some position on Catwalk, but Yumpy puts a stop to that. So Ents is just destroying and dismantling this attack.
How long can they themselves even remain hopeful? Like, I'm starting to get that feeling whenever we say, ooh, this was a good round. Now they just need to keep going, and then, you know, they completely fall apart in the next round. You have to imagine Mouse Sports will have a more intense version of that feeling where you're like, come on, you know, we just had a round with Deagles that we won, got a bunch of rifles out of it, and then nothing.
I think that's the problem, is like Mouse Sports has had every opportunity to get back into train from what we saw earlier. They've had 2 chances where they've won Deagle rounds here on Dust 2 to get back into this map, or to at least get started in this map, and they're not capitalizing on any of them. So I don't know. It's that, I think that lends itself to the weird feeling where you're just like, they've been getting some things they want. Like, yeah, Ents completely shuts them down, but they've had chances. They've had Ents on the verge of an economic reset. Here's a bait and peek. I think that just limits how bad you can feel for Mouse Sports for getting this demolished. Or you can look at it the other way and say this is how impressive it is for Ents, that they've been able to shut it down before anything from Mouse Sports can really continue. They are playing a fantastic game.
Kerrigan and Chris, damage again, anything, it all counts in the end, but they're only going to get the 1 kill on Alu. Sunny continuing with the triple kills, adding on that he's 14 and 3 right now. So that's also happening in the background. It's a vintage Sunny performance.
I don't know. It's weird watching these highlights. I feel bad that we're not talking a little bit more about how well Ents is playing, but at the same time, whenever you're seeing an ENCE POV of the player on the defense, you're not seeing them like flash, you're not seeing them have to like, you know, work around Molotovs or smokes. I think the biggest thing that Mousesports is lacking at the moment is utility usage on these hits is just not doing anything to make the defenders uncomfortable in any sense. They're getting to just kind of set their feet and take, you know, pretty standard and easy fights.
We played this game yesterday, Jason, with Duncan being the main target. But if you close your eyes for a second and imagine what Semler's face is looking like right now, what comes to mind?
It's just an ugly little mustache, just a nasty little mustache, quivering in happiness.
That might be the case. Robs has gone down. Oh man. I sense a tone of bitterness in your voice, Jason. I'm not gonna lie. But you did your best to hide it in some sense. Sunny hiding back here, calling a little bit of backup. It's a 5-on-4 as they push out, rush towards the bomb site. Oh, they're so flashed as he goes for that peek. And Sunny, can he get one more? Another flashbang, and that is a great kill for Carrigan. Because again, the timing on that flash was really, really good for ENCE. 4-on-3, the bomb is about to, well, it should be going down soon. And where are they gonna go with this retake?
It's gonna happen again. It's deja vu. They cannot escape this bomb site. ENCE is just doing such a good job, and this time they control long. It's gonna be Carrigan in a 1-on-2 at Catwalk, and now it's whoever's in the site. It's Woxic versus 2 at long. Carrigan goes down, 1-for-1 trade, and Woxic isolating his 1v1s, getting into the bomb site. The default plant spot misses a shot, and Ariel, nope, he goes down. It's all Woxic, and he's got the bomb to play with now. Alu moving in slowly and misses an opportunity, but he gets the follow-up. A leg shot for Woxic, and that was the closest Mousesports had been, and it's ripped out of their hands.
Yeah, you see the frustration. I mean, it's perfectly understandable. That was the kind of round. Like, I feel like if Mousesports had more rounds like these, where you say, well, man, it's close. Like, this super doable. It's the problem is when they have so many rounds that aren't anything like this. So if they just had a string of rounds like this, I'd be, you know, I'd be a little bit more, I think, hopeful, or I'd see the light a little bit more. Still, 7-2. Comes a time, Jason, where we have to ask, you know, is it even fair to add this to the prediction games when they don't even have any opposition? You know, can you have a victory without having a competition, Jason? Doubt it.
I guess, yeah, that's more for the philosophical side of things. I think ENCE will take it either way.
Yeah, they certainly will.
Yumpy with the AWP, flashes through the smoke. Sergey's turned. Yumpy's got his back, allows Sergey to recover, but not fully in time. But Yumpy still doing some work. I can't believe he just got a triple kill there. However, the bomb going down, up in the hands of Woxic. Frozen in middle. This 2-on-3 is doable, but Frozen is going to have to play a pretty solid round from here on out.
Almost wish Woxic would be quick to go into the window just to distract so Frozen could do a little bit more. He's waiting for someone to go. Actually, ooh, Sunny's going to offer himself up, and he will go down. That's a nice kill, and now he just has to hide. Play for time. Don't go and take this fight. Again, if you go down quick, maybe there's going to be a retake on, but yep, nice shot from Frozen. I still would have rather him try to hide there. Alu in a 1 versus 2, and I don't think it's worth going for it. So another really unlikely round that they come up with here, Mousesports.
I was just going to say, we're going to have to do it all over again. We're going to have to go through the whole playbook of saying, now Mousesports have another opportunity. They just win a 3rd round of Deagles in this half. They've only been able to win when they have mostly Deagles. But they haven't been able to win 2 in a row. They haven't been able to build upon it. They haven't been able to replicate the success when they get the rifles going, so they're not able to build momentum and actually put a dangerous amount of rounds on the board. And again, they have another opportunity. And surely you think this might be one of the last they have in this half. There's only, what, 5 rounds left?
Yeah, and just to underscore how big an opportunity it is, you see the double up, sure, on the end side, but everything else is looking kind of miserable. They have very few grenades. They have 1 defuse kit. If they can win this round, it's going to be huge. Carrigan taking down Sunny. Star player right now for ENCE in this map. And yeah, dropping him early on, that's got to feel pretty good. They can actually have a good first half if they win this round.
Yeah, but they still got Alu to get through. And Yumpy, for that matter. The double up setup. And Kerrigan blind. Oh, he somehow finds the kill. Maybe only half blind. Aerial survives, and he's going to start hearing those footsteps out towards long. There is a lurk. It's Rops over towards the B bomb site, and he's moving in for the backstab right now. And this can be so effective. If Aerial doesn't shut this down, then ENCE could be in so much trouble. Huge kill for Frozen, and now Rops is getting put into play, but he's actually so far back. He hasn't actually moved forward yet. It's a 2-on-1 at long.
Rops is still coming in. He should be able to get a free kill. There's the early shots with the AK, and now trying to return it. Yampy missing the shot, and Rops will be able to save them. Chris as well. That, again, that nearly spun out of control. That was nearly a 2-on-4 that they gave away, but they held on. No money for ENCE. I'm just waiting to see if Alu is going to buy a Deagle to try and... just to try and be really annoying. Just the flashbang so far.
I can't. ENCE almost pulls that back. I thought Mousesports was going to drop that. Ooh, good shot from Woxic. Through the door to the face.
Yeah, I mean, they may have actually finally done it. We've been talking a lot about it, the potential turnaround, the big moments, the big opportunities, but yeah, this is finally something that they actually turn into a bit of a win here. 7-5. That's great news. And now, look at the money. 10,000 on Woxic at the beginning of this one.
Yeah.
ENCE can buy, but they can't go for the straight double up unless they want to have no armor at all. And yeah, they're going to go on Alu instead.
Yeah, that's great money built up by Mousesports. That's off the back of obviously winning a round with the Deagles, and then stringing 2 in a row after that. Finally, I think this is the first time, including Train, Mousesports has been able to win 3 rounds straight. Let's see what else they can do with it. They still have a chance to take the lead in this first half, as weird as it's been, as rough to watch as the first portions of the half were. Mousesports can end this on a very positive note. Chris J at long is going to get popped through. That's a very thin smoke with the way it plumed. 1 in pit, 1 at the corner. Or car, excuse me.
Ooh, that's a deep grenade. It's going to land on a couple of people back there. We'll soften up Frozen and Chris. And now they're going to come for Aerial. Big opening. Neither Alu or Aerial able to do much of anything here. Seems like it swung a bit. Don't go for this fight. Just smoke it off and stay safe. Yampy taking out Rops. This is not worth it. Sunny going for Kerrigan. And now it's a 3-on-3. I don't know why Mousesports suddenly lost control of the round like that.
It's a great flank call from ENCE. That one's not even necessarily Mousesports' fault. That's a good move from ENCE to get up there very quickly. Flashbang through. Look how blind Woxic is. 1 player in the site. This is the real issue. Frozen's making a long run, and he didn't expect his teammates to go down, and he's not even prepared for any presence on Catwalk. So sloppy end of the round despite the good opening at long, and ENCE have their 8th.
I feel like when you have 2 on Catwalk, 3 on long, and you pretty much... surely they must have known the bomb site was cleared out, but even if it wasn't, just smoke it off and cross and let the 2 people on Catwalk worry about Catwalk. They don't actually need to come join the bomb site. They just need to maybe keep an eye on it for a second. I feel like they slowed down their Mousesports way before any kills happened. They sort of stopped and were like, what's the plan here? And that should be like protocol type work, right? That should be like, oh yeah, we're doing an A split like we've done 1,000 times before.
Man, that's a bit rough. Stops the momentum in its tracks. Still, 2 rounds remaining in the half. Pop flash for the peek from Sunny. Oh, that's well crafted. That's well crafted and so effective. And those are the kind of aggressive micro plays on the map that ENCE was doing on Train to shut down Mousesports before they could ever build anything. They've done it again here on Dust 2. 5-on-3 advantage, and all they've used is 1 flashbang.
Yeah, it's cool. And the timing for it is amazing. Now they need... yeah, they need a slip up from ENCE. They need someone to go fight them, but Frozen will go down. They need 2 slip ups from ENCE. Maybe more. Woxic's hoping for a battle with the AWP, but it's not looking that likely.
I think they might need 5 slip ups. There's not really a whole lot to do here. Maybe, I mean, even economic damage, there's only 1 round left, so actually, money's pretty low. If they can take one of these ops away, that would be huge. But again, ENCE can just play it. Their retakes at both bomb sites, or mostly at A that we've seen, have been so solid that, I think ENCE just plays it passively. Don't go for any kind of aggressive plays, although saying that, Sunny is going to get 1 more kill. pushes into the double doors. They haven't taken a point of damage just yet. Walks in, jumping across, and he goes down.
You have to remember, Sunny has like a quota of triple kills that he has to get. That one was a quad, but he's been getting them a lot. He's 21-7. So yeah, that's also happening. What a great setup this was. They got no slip-ups, Jason. They ordered 5 of them, and none were delivered.
No one has double-digit kills on Mousesport's side of things, and that goes back to Train. One of the... Ooh, there we go. It goes back to Train. One of the huge problems we saw of Mousesports was just not enough kills. It's happening again here. 5 on 4. Alu, that is a beautiful equal. I can't believe he's going back again. I can't believe he's got it again!
He's still going aggressive. He could have had that one as well. What is the matter with this guy?
That's what we call a BDP.
Yeah. I just... Honestly... Surely when he peeks away for the second kill there, and he's just looking the wrong way getting shot at, that's when he's supposed to be dead. Falls back even further. Gonna smoke it off in front, and he's definitely hearing the steps. Should be a second smoke coming in. It looks like actually there might be a gap between them, but I don't think Alu could really take advantage. This flank, though, even as they take down Alu, could be huge. Good spray coming in. Sergey is down and out, but now Ariel and Sunny, they're going to swing. That smoke is covering the T side, though, so they can at least get up on the site and maybe go for the bomb plant, but that's a bit fortunate for them.
I don't think they know both players are here. Woxic might have spotted it right at the end, and indeed, Sunny goes down. So despite the dominant half from Ents, and I say dominant because it feels that way, Mousesports do at least manage to get 6 rounds, but Ents was certainly destroying them for most of this. They've scraped together what they could. We'll see if Mousesports can recover and extend this series to a 3rd map when we return from the break.
While we have a player walking up, and now he takes that kill. The question is, can he land another? Flamey, there he is, straight in front of the crosshair on the edge of the smoke, and he's gonna work closer. No kid, the spam is his! He's gonna walk right through this, and it's gonna be an easy 2-piece, because he knows the scope is there. How about another?
He's got an ace, man. That's an easy kill right there. His Vitality are starting to clear things out, so if timing is correct, yeah, they have an opportunity. Alex, he'll end up dying. Perfecto gets the first kill of the round.
Yep, too many players to handle. They all come at him at the very same moment. RPK meant to be slain, but he connects 3! USP taps, and Zywoo only gonna get one more. Still, Perfecto in a 1 versus 3 clutch. Yes. They're gonna start sprinting, and if he doesn't pull that trigger, he's got all 3! He sprays down the back 2 of the caboose and can't finish it, but my goodness, has he primed his team. But Flamey is his kryptonite again. He takes 3! He can't just do that!
Magus gets blind, and there's a chance. Zipnik falls in mid, but a double. 3 kills for Dupree, and a 4th on top. 5-0.
Goes to middle. They know they are on catwalk. They're going to take the fight right away, and Config will land a parting headshot, taking down Device and Megan, and he'll follow it up, taking down Dupree. That's 3. That's a whole arm of the attack gone, and the follow-up is amazing. A quad. Yeah, just knowing that, because they know what Device is. He's been there all along, so that's amazing. Smoke goes up, and Dupree just trying to buy time. Device, he's making his way into middle, but he can't even just rush it. They don't know if someone's in there waiting for him with a rifle, so he can't just book it there immediately. Dupree has somehow wrapped around them with the Deagle, and he's tapping away and taking down Poison. And there comes Device with an M4 instead. I can't believe that Astralis are back in this in a 2-on-1 now. Oboe alone, he's got 30 seconds, and he's picked up a Galil there. Not really sure that makes a big difference right now. I think that bomb plant is going to be what's really tricky. And he goes straight for it. Dupree almost catching him in the middle of it, but that at least gives him a little bit of space. He gets that headshot immediately. That's very quick. And now does he know? Device pretty much can only be at this angle. He's out in the open, so if he doesn't win this fight immediately, Device will take him down, but Oba will do it! That's a triple kill. A little smile at the end. Complexity 2-on-2. They have a slight health advantage, but against these weapons for Astralis, it might not matter. Oh, Magus, he had the health for it, but now he's been taken out, and Sip just trying to buy time, flanking around, Blame hunting him down, and he turns for it. Immediate defuse. He's right there with the kid. Oh my god, I can't believe it. 16 and 12. Complexity taking down Astralis 2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, there we go. That's Alu taking one of the chairs from Inferno for his own little pleasure. Looking much more comfortable on the other side. I mean, Frozen Ace got a little pillow in his back, and we've got the regular gaming chairs as well. So a lot of distribution. I was wondering, Jason, if you thought like maybe there's a logic to it. Like maybe when you have one of those comfortable gaming chairs, you know, you tend to sort of like lean back. You're comfortable, relaxed. Whereas there's no way for Alu to be relaxed. So he's just always on point. He's just always like, you know, ready, because he can't really even sit back and just, you know, enjoy the moment. Could that be it?
Yeah, I mean that's the way to do it. You have to make yourself uncomfortable as possible, so you always stay focused forward. You're getting comfortable, you're not sinking into that chair, feeling a little bit tired. Keeps you awake.
Maybe that's the new trend.
It's also maybe Alu's just, you know, he's a bit old school. Maybe he's just used to those chairs back before gaming chairs were even a thing.
Yeah. Could well be. That was the bomb that was being dropped at the top mid, which is a bit uncomfortable, but they do bring it back. Alu is getting tagged up, and oh, that's a nice lineup. Woxic is loving with that P2000, just picking them apart. Beautiful round. No one dies on the mouse sport side. Is it time for the comeback?
The P2K never does that, but when it does, that's the kind of round where Woxic has probably been thinking in his head, you know, I'm gonna switch to the USP any point now. Like, it's time. This pistol sucks, and then you get around like that, and that's gonna let him stick with the P2K for like the next month. That one round right there.
Lured back in.
He's trapped now.
Yeah,
I don't know. That certainly looked like a great pistol round. Obviously hitting some very nice shots up towards mid, and we'll see. You'd hope so if you're a Mouse Sports fan. That is the sign of things to come in this half. 7-9 as Mouse Sports have done a great job closing the gap. They have won 5 of the last 7 rounds as they've started to return into this and battle back against Ents. However, dangerous here against pistols. 5 deagles, 2 smokes, 2 flashes to work with. And Woxic, I don't know if he completely wants to give up this A bomb site. I think he at least needs to stick around at the off angle.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. And just, again, snipe away at them if they show up. Don't be swinging so wide that they could have, you know, 2 or 3 deagles trained on you. That's not going to be a good time. He's going to realize they're falling back. That's now he's got some good information on the other hand.
And I like the transition actually over to railing as well. To be able to use pop flashes from your teammates at long. Kerrigan has one if they do attack you in the A bomb site. For the moment, Ents is readjusting. They still have those 2 smokes. Could go for a mid to B split, which is exactly what it looks like. Bomb is transitioning into upper dark at the moment. 3 players in middle. There are the smokes. Here we go. 2 defenders. Some spam coming through. Chris J and Rops have a couple of kills. Now they have to turn their attention back towards the tunnel. Sonny gets a frag. Sergey gets one as well. Nobody has popped through this smoke. Okay, might get one more, and indeed he will. He will. Now this is so dangerous.
Yeah, it truly is. Frozen and Woxic, 2 on 3, and Sergey will at least go down. But I don't know. That bomb is planted already inside.
Frozen and Woxic going to start pushing up towards the B bomb site. Alu with one more and a headshot to end it. 10-7. Ents have snatched a round out of nowhere, and that's your answer, Anders. No comeback for Mouse Sports.
Man, that's hard to get back from. isn't it? You see the results. He's on there. Just a disappointment. I'm not laughing at him, but the frustration you can feel it through. 10-7. Ends with absolutely without mercy. Got the M4 picked up on Sergey. UMPs, and I don't know what Alu's going to end up with. Maybe another AK-47. So that's it. Fist bumps all the way around for the cameras. You guys can do this at home if you have webcam, even though, you know, you may not. Actually, if you're on the fan cam, maybe you could do the fist bumps too. We could do like, you know, some sort of online fist bumping ritual. Maybe it could be a new thing in the age of working from home and all the rest of it. Scout also on Robs and some Deagles on the Mousesports side, but ultimately, yeah, this has started to feel like it's just a trend now. Every time they get a chance to breathe, Mousesports, it's gone again right afterwards. Alu making his way out. Ooh, a little bit of a peek. The timing looked good, but not only do they get that kill, they also pick up the other guy swinging from behind the smoke over at long. So danger has been averted. Yampy is holding catwalk while the rest are trying to, I don't know if they're retaking, moving closer, I guess, from CT spawn. That's a pretty good kill, though. Chris just waiting down here. Nice attempt with the cross. That fire does make it tricky to see what's going on. And with the bomb plant happening, I don't really know. I mean, they don't have that much to lose in the round, but at the same time, chances that they win it seem kind of low. Molotov to hold them back even further. And a flashbang on Sergey from down there. Chris going down, and yeah, now all of the dream of that going on is pretty much dead at the moment. So Rob's in a 1 versus 4 instead, and with the Scout, keeping it alive is just the only objective right now. It might be able to do that at the very least. 18th round here. Gonna go the way of Ents for an 11-7 scoreline. And looking at the odds there from Betway, it is looking... That's looking very, very bad for Mousesports. And it is in general. I think the whole feeling right now of the game is of one that's just spun out of control a little bit. One Scout on Robs. Probably not going to give them a lot to work with just yet. P250 picked up on Woxic. But yeah, they're quickly in a position that they just can't really hold on to this game. Not even a P250, P2000. Just got that trusty gun. Moving towards the middle, even though there's a bit of a stack going on at the catwalk, but again, it's just a Scout and a bunch of pistols. It's unlikely they can do a lot with it here. The MAC-10 will clean up too. Scout is being stolen yet again. They're doing their very best to hold on to it. But there's not a lot going on right now that makes you feel like Mousesports are in a position where they could, I mean, even when it's all been handed to them, they win the pistol round, they lose the follow-up round. They get around themselves with pistol in the first half where they, you know, surprise and shock everyone, and Ends take it right back. It's not meant to be. Aerial with a nice cleanup in that one. 3 with a MAC-10. And now a 5-round lead. 12-7. M4's being picked back up again now on the CT side. I don't know how much longer I could keep saying this is their chance. You know, they got a little bit left before you guys start to distrust me quite heavily. So at this point, I've switched my mentality. I would want Mousesports to prove it to me. More than just, you know, dangling that chance that maybe they could do something. Like, I want to see it now before I'm really starting to start to believe it. Using that open skybox outside of B in those upper hallways to put down a smoke. Don't get to see that nearly enough. I mean, it happens, you know, with some frequency, but I haven't seen many really elaborate strategies designed behind it yet. Looks like they're going to go 4 out middle, and there's 3 inside a B, but it doesn't matter if Chris can't win the first fight here, and he's already dinked through. Waiting on the other side is Sunny. He's going to be creeping through. He does go down. Nice find from Chris. That's the bomb as well. Huge defense coming out. And now Alu in a 1 versus 3. With the bomb, you know, hard for him to really find it. Oh, a little bit of a near mistake. Woxic, he could feel that, I guarantee it. About to get his legs blown off. But yeah, 55 seconds for Alu to try and do this. Might walk into a shot, might not even get a chance. Woxic coming back for revenge. And an 8th round for Mousesports. This 21st round could it be shaping up for?
Anders, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can. There we go.
You've done a magnificent job. I just want you to know that.
I appreciate it. I thought I thought you'd abandoned me completely. Thought maybe I had done something, but
technical issues across the pond, but we're back. 12-8 in the favor of ENCE.
You know, I just want to say this. It is shocking that we've had so few tech issues with the setup that there is. So shout out to the people in charge. It's crazy.
Yeah, it has gone surprisingly well. Okay, well, Mousesports, they've given one up. That was a couple rounds ago. I'm just getting, I'm getting caught back up in things. That second round was a bit of a doozy. Then here we go. Up catwalk for ENCE, 3 players. And Woxic is going to keep his eyes on this, but it's a 2-1-2. So, yeah, if they pressure this, I almost think Woxic is going to have to fall away. But that'll give up so much control of the A bomb site.
I think it's your turn to say, if only Mousesports can capitalize on this, they can really. We've each got to say it.
It is just the worst feeling. It's Mousesports' turn to capitalize on this. We'll see if they can get back into the game off the back of this round.
Sick.
Yeah. At least at the end of this map, we can't ever say that ENCE didn't deserve this win because Mousesports has truly had plenty of opportunities to get themselves back into this map. Just every single time they've had it, either they've dropped the ball or ENCE has just ripped the ball out of their hands. Sonny's going to lurk out mid while the catwalk hit goes on. He sees nobody in CT spawn. Now he can turn Chris J. That's an important battle to win.
Yeah, very, very nice frag down there. I mean, that does allow for them to actually start to rotate towards the retake. Woxic probably knew that they were coming up catwalk, but smartly decided to hold on to long instead of going for a fight. Even if that fight may have been like 50-50, it's like, why risk it? Why not just set up for the full retake here? 5 versus 4 in the retake. Only 1 flashbang left on Yampy. He could throw it for a bit of a fight when that smoke fades. Let's see if he will. Aerial is setting up for it, I think, and Yampy's let it go. No, a bit too soon. There was a Molotov down there as well. They actually couldn't do anything behind it. Aerial goes down, and now Carrigan switching out for another rifle. It's a 2-on-2. Nice return from Sergey with a double, but it still leaves Alu in a 1 versus 2. He's going to take the face off of Woxic and still goes down, and not a chance at all. Robs with a nice triple, but they'll still lose the round. So, man, ENCE will pick it up 13-8. Nice attempted retake. You know the concept, Jason, of Occam's razor. You know that the easiest explanation is probably the right one. Maybe so either we have to accept the fact that Mousesports don't know how to win back-to-back rounds, or maybe they just don't want to. Maybe that's the lesson here. Does that make sense?
I don't think. It does kind of make sense. I don't think that it would be the don't want to situation. I don't think that would be the right way to go with it. Again, I don't know. I feel like it is a little bit of time to give ENCE a bit more credit in actually winning these rounds. I think they've been playing a fantastic game, and I think as well, more than anything, I've just seen Mousesports be uncharacteristically passive, and it seems like they're letting events come to them, whereas ENCE is the ones actually initiating the action. Like when you see that pop flash in middle and Sergey or Sonny push with it and get the triple kill in the first half, it's those kinds of plays that have been able to take the action to Mousesports has just been so effective.
Sneaking up with Eagle, I don't really mind it. You have to try and do something, and he just got caught by Sonny, who's yet again, just to reiterate, if you've been missing the action a little bit, 26-11 right now. So he's having himself, the kind of game that we've been hoping for a while, as he joined the team. And I don't think this best of 3 is going to be the only test for it. But if you're a fan of ENCE, you've got to hope that that's, you know, the beginning of that trend, and you're just catching it on the upswing here, and that, you know, the next 5 or 6 games they play will be more evidence to something similar out of Sunny. That would be cool.
Well, I mean, look at the difference between ENCE when Sunny's going ham. It looks very cool. 5-round lead for ENCE, and they have the entirety of this half of the map available to them. 3-man stack at B. Kerrigan is in CT spawn. ENCE is about to eliminate Mousesports from the Spring Showdown, from Blast Premier entirely. Sunny's just investigating, and he's going to find Kerrigan, who's going to find a freebie. AK in his hands, but I mean, he would have to do something real special to recover this round, and you might as well go for it when you're down 8-13. See what you can provide, which is nothing, which is a death. A nice little death.
Yeah.
A glorious death.
Quick little one, yeah, but he did die, you know, a hero fighting for the cause, I guess, so there's always that. Yeah, I agree, like, you know, maybe get a quick headshot, maybe you can roll it into something more, but not gonna happen this time. They wanted to make sure that there are no AKs being blasted down with the bomb as well. I appreciate that little attention to detail. Don't give them anything for free. Frozen, the last one left. Fallen a little bit back with the deal. 14-8 now, the scoreline is. ENCE out just 2 rounds away.
The problem is I don't even really know what the solution is for Mousesports. Like nothing has worked in any kind of consistency for them across both maps. And again, I mean the double op setup is an easy one to fall into just because of its strength and its power, especially on this map. But we haven't really seen it deliver the goods for Mousesports in any way. They're having a real tough time. They won the pistol, lost the second. The only other round they've won in the second half was round number 20, the 5th round of the half. See if the op can change anything. Woxic has one on Catwalk. Chris J has the other, boosted up into the A bomb site. So you have to imagine no B retakes are going to be happening if it's Woxic and Chris J to rotate over.
Woxic in that position. I mean, they have the grenades to get rid of him. They could, you know, try and Molotov him away. Looks like they're going to try and run boost around the corner. And he was just looking for a way for a second. It's going to be hard to catch that either way.
This defense has me incredibly nervous. I don't know what the logic is by having an op on Catwalk peering down in Woxic hands, and then as soon as he gets flashed off the angle, he drops, and then Chris J has an op out in the open. At least now they've spread things out. They've gone a little bit more standard. Op at railing, op at car, and Kerrigan is going to be anchored long.
Mid is really undefended, but that might not be an issue at the moment. I expect this corner will probably get flashed in the or maybe even smoked at this range. Look at the time, though. 35 seconds. This has to work out really, really well for ENCE right now on that T side, or they're going to get they're simply going to run out of time. The bomb up on Catwalk with Ariel and Alu at the moment. And oh, he's falling back. Oh no, the timing! It couldn't be worse. He's trapped out here. He can't actually escape. Gets a nice double kill, but he will be hunted down. That's all worth it for ENCE. I mean, just as Kerrigan was setting up that grenade, he gets caught.
Yeah, this is not Mousesports' day. Timing hasn't been with them at a number of occasions throughout both of these maps, and this is brutal. ENCE going to get up to 15, and that's both ops taken away. They have to save these M4s. You would have loved if your Mousesports to save one of the ops, and that's just not even available, not even possible. Mousesports is going to have to do what they what seems impossible in the series, and they'll I mean string more than 2 to 3 rounds together. They're going to have to win 7 in a row to force overtime. And it looks like ENCE is going to be taking this series. 7 chances to close it out in 2.
It is looking very likely at the moment, isn't it? Mirage would have been the 3rd map, but yeah, that seems like it's just a very, very far out into the distance at the moment. Carry not even, I mean, I don't even know what you do at that point in time. You've been holding it all the way through. At 25 seconds, you decide, okay, I'm going to throw a flashbang for a teammate up there, or a smoke, I'm not sure, but regardless, that's when they peek you. 15-8. Oh, well, Kerrigan actually getting a kill there. It looked like he was about to get run down. Smoke goes a little bit further back, and he peeks just before it goes up, and Yampy will take him down. A lot of damage onto him and onto Alu, who gets dropped by Frozen. Immediate return. Still a 3-on-3. And Sunny's out the middle.
Still not great weaponry for for this Mousesports defense. It's not like they have the weapons that are going to make him feel super comfortable. Famas in Chris J's hands a little bit of utility. The nice thing is he does have a kit, but this lurk from Sunny, oh, that's perfectly timed. Rops is not a happy camper. Ariel going to turn in through the cover of smoke. There's the Famas, there's the dink of the cleanup. Yumpy coming through next. He's going to back away, and he'll get right around the corner as the smoke fades. Sunny is still in mid, and he is allowing his teammate to pivot around him. He is providing safety for Yumpy in middle. And even Woxic is pulled out of position. He's going for a deep flank.
Yeah, very hard to know how that's going to play out. I mean, the timing here is everything for Woxic, right? If he runs too far and is too aggressive, maybe they hear him. But if he finds the right timing, could be huge. They're actually coming back looking this way. Sunny goes down. Woxic will get a bullet to the face, but Yampy low on health, 1 versus 2. It's definitely doable. They don't have any grenades. That's a big win for him, but he still has to find the first kill and then try and see if he can change his position just a little bit. Backing up into the corner, looking for a straight headshot here. Crouched in with the AK-47, and yeah, he's got the right idea, the right angle. There's a bit of range. He's going to pick up the one. Another one coming right down there, and Robs is a bullet away from death, and oh, he's going to get it. Nice bullet, nice shot there from Robs. That's, I mean, going to save them in this round. He's running far away for the AK and the kit.
No, but again, even it feels like Mouse for him the opportunity to win it. There's no double peek in this 2-on-1. They could have very easily quit that, and that's one of the main issues I feel like I've been having in this series is when you're not performing individually across the board, like when you don't have those great performances from your Woxics and your Rops on Dust, like here on Dust 2 and your Chris J's, the teamwork better be on point. The fundamentals better be on point, and they're not falling back into teamwork. Instead, they continue trying to make individual plays that aren't giving them any success.
Yeah, lack of success is it's been a theme for Mousesports so far. It's a good little recovery, but they still need another 6 in a row to get into overtime just, and then they would have to keep on winning from there on out. It would make for quite a story. I mean, given how miserable this has been so far, if they actually were able to do that, I think that would make everyone sit up straight again, and everyone start to feel like, all right, there's something interesting going on here.
I don't know what the solution is, Anders. I don't know what Mousesports is going to do here. 6 in a row. And everything seems to be so close. Ends with the op on Alu. Almost hits that timing. 4 players to defend long, at least initially for Mousesports. Chris J dumping utility in support. And he's going to back off back towards mid, back towards the B bomb site. But for a long time, it's going to be Rops as the only player here at B.
The engagement out at long, but no one taking too much damage. Yeah, Robs alone is one part of it. Chris is also alone down in middle, so they're really feeling like this A long position again is going to potentially be under attack. We'll see if it's going to be true. I mean, who was it we saw last on Dust 2 that just kept... Was that Vitality keep hitting the B bomb side a lot? I think it was. They showed that could be really powerful.
Although, I mean, to be fair, at least they showed it was really powerful. Mousesports has yet to show anything being powerful. Ents is doing a great job on both sides of the map, so they still, I think, just have the full map available to them. Their A-hits have been very solid. Helped out by some perfect timing, and again, it's Woxic with the Famas to defend the angle against AKs, against the AWP, and Ariel just, I mean, peeking with impunity out towards long. It'll be a 5-on-5 retake. Very little utility for Mousesports. They have 2 kits. And yeah, Sunny with a backstab.
Yeah, this is a very powerful position for Sunny. He's now just confirmed no one is coming up, so he's going to go back down to middle. Now he knows that they're all out middle, so he maybe want to speed it up a little bit here. Ariel gets a kill on Chris, and it's looking pretty good. Sunny going to get put into play, and he'll get one, and the final one as well. 16-9. Fantastic play here from Ents, taking down Mousesports 2-0. Sunny having a vintage performance, especially on that second map, was looking truly amazing. So yeah, what a great day for the Finns in this particular game. I'm really impressed. We'll see how it goes when they go on to fight later on in the tournament. That'll be really exciting. But for now, we're going to send you guys over to the analyst desk. That's coming up after the break. Stay tuned.
I want to talk a little bit to the esports world, but especially to you CSGO pros, about the Mamba mentality. I'm sick and tired of some of the things, some of the talking points that are coming out of these pro players. Like people saying, oh, well, I won a major, so what is there left for me to accomplish? Think it through. 2 majors, 3 majors. How about being the best you can be? If you could win 5 majors, if you could set the record, go ahead and go for that. That's what the Mamba mentality is about. It's about pursuing greatness. It's about building a legacy for yourself. It's about actually trying to be the best you can be, whatever level you're on. How about you actually try and develop your game, master your craft, leave a legacy? One day that money will be spent and all that will remain is your legacy and what you actually did and how you lived your life. How about competing to take what's yours for yours so that you can get that money, you can secure that career, they have something to look forward to in their lives. I die for people who are mine. Will you live for yours? That's what I want to say. Mamba mentality, carpe diem.
A solid scoreline on both maps and a decisive performance with very little mistakes this time around. What changed from the groups up until this point, mate? Because in the groups you were making it very close and you were certainly losing a lot of rounds that you shouldn't be losing.
It's hard to say, but like what I think is that everyone was 110% focused today. And sometimes in group stage it's hard to, I mean, it's silly, but sometimes it's hard to put the same amount of focus than in an elimination game. So I think that's the difference today and before.
So the pressure is a good thing for you guys. Now, to me, right, this game especially, this is probably the best Ents we've seen in a while. And I know it's not just because of Yampy being on the lineup. Has swapping things around role-wise and stuff helped this much? Is that the reason?
Yeah, it's definitely been helping. Like, everyone is more on their comfort zone right now. And I think we just, like, everyone has, we had a break between, like after ESL Pro League and the first road to Rio, we held a 1 month break. So I think that was like really important for us to just reset mentally, as we have been getting quite a lot of shit. And so yeah.
I love Alu. Always straight into it. Doesn't hold back. And a well-deserved win for ENCE. And I'll say that again. Win for ENCE. 2-0 clean as could be. Mousesport's not quite going to pull it off this time around. Not going to make it. So thank you all for the interview. And thank you, gentlemen, for joining me on the desk here to break this down. 16-9. These are, after days of just 30-round maps, we've had 2 consecutive clean one-sided maps here. What do we take away from this, Thor?
I mean, ENCE had basically everyone activated in this game. You saw in this particular map, Sonny and Yampy are the top fraggers. Alu took over when it was on train. Meanwhile, like, listen, I actually agree with the way Moses said it. Like, I don't want to put too much of this on Mousesports. Yes, they had terrible CT sides. What's new? That was the same in the rest of the tournament. They still did all right on the T sides generally. So I think a lot of this for me comes down to the ENCE side and the fact that every single player pretty much played well in this series, if not fragged well, if not out-fragged their counterparts. So if you have that happen and you have 2 maps that you play as the first 2 maps, 2-0 is on the cards.
And Maniac, what did you take away from this?
Listen, I think it's been a long time since I saw ENCE being so decisive, so clean, winning the clutches, out-fragging their opponents, winning the duels, being completely in charge of the rhythm. This, to me, looked like it used to be the ENCE at the top, the top of the food chain in Counter-Strike. Some rounds, they just take it very easy, very nice and slow. They wouldn't be scared to play, 25 last seconds, they still win it. And some rounds, they just go absolutely insane, cross smokes, be completely in their opponent's faces, and it would work. And it had been a long time since I saw that combination of both strategical domination and individual prowess. So it's good to see. Now, is it going to be the new version of ENCE that we get all the time? No, I'm not sure, but for now, this was more than enough.
Well, the one thing that we want to catch up on here is also, we had a word with Kerrigan in the past throughout this tournament, and we were able to catch up with him here after the match. And so let's hear what Kerrigan has to say about this match versus ENCE.
Very good. Starting T-side train, you get that pistol win, and I'm thinking, okay, this is the good start you guys wanted. But obviously it quickly turned around. What is going on for you guys? Because I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, yes, train looked better yesterday, but going up against an ENCE who can play train quite well, I thought this would be a lot closer than what it would be. I'm just wondering what you spotted, because they certainly weren't making mistakes like they were in the group stages today.
I mean, in these games, the last few weeks, we're just losing to ourselves, I feel like. First of all, we're losing way too many anti-egos. We didn't do that yesterday. There was like a light end of the tunnel. But today, obviously, we lost one of them, but also won some back. So in the end, I feel like we didn't have a chance in rip rounds. Initiative was bad. The mood was bad. Everything was bad today. And it's not okay. It's like we have to fix this. If we want to become a consistent team, we have to be aware that mood swings and all this kind of stuff is not okay, because then you're just going to get wrecked like we did today.
I mean, mood swings are never a good thing if you're trying to lock it down and keep focused. I think perhaps that's what Alu was referring to there, where it's difficult to keep everything zeroed in a group phase where, oh, we've got another match after this. Whereas if everything is on the line, that's it, you're zeroed, you're locked in. I mean, what do we take from that interview here? And let's start with you, Maniac.
Well, I just want to bounce back on this mood swing thing, because I do believe that's a problematic for a lot of teams, and this plays into the online remote versus offline context, right? You have to picture, when you're a team in the middle of an event, playoff, semifinal, you have so many elements from your outside context that help you focus, that helps you make sure that you're 100%. You have a coach behind you, you have a crowd in front of you, obviously all the hype, and it's built together to make sure that you do all these extra steps to be 100%. When you're home, and this might sound silly, when you're home, you are free to rage if you want to. No one is going to be against you. If you want to hit your table, if you want to be like, you can't do that. You don't have that safety net. And it's actually, I think it puts a lot of, I want to say, pressure and responsibility on players to make sure that they themselves act like they were in the middle of an event. They themselves act like a playoff. And it's not that easy. And it's definitely a challenge the team have to, cope with and deal with.
And so, Duncan, what do you think? Well, I mean, when we get into this now, we're going to take a look at the brackets. And as far as this ENCE looks, you know, they're going up against Mad Lions next. Do you have a quick thought on that match?
If ENCE can frag the way they did today, could be a really fun series. I'm actually very interested to see how aggressively Mad Lions will approach the veto in that one, because they absolutely could get them into favourable aspects for the Danes. The issue there, obviously, is Mad Lions, very good tactical team. I think they match up stylistically pretty well against ENCE. But is that going to be the team that turns up in the playoffs? This is a team that doesn't have as much experience, definitely not compared to the ENCE players. So ENCE has the psychological edge, perhaps.
Exactly. It's going to be an exciting one. That's the European final coming up tomorrow. But now we're going to have to move on to the next match of the day here for Europe, our next semi-final match between Fnatic and Vitality. Yes. The mind blank sometimes. So Fnatic versus Vitality is coming up next, and this is going to be the Swedes on the National Swedish Day versus the French. And well, now we get to see who is going to show up here for Vitality as well. It's been up and down. It hasn't been a very smooth ride for them throughout the groups for both of these teams. I mean, Fnatic have had to prove themselves as well. So this could turn into a real brawl across 3 maps, and I'm looking forward to getting into it. You know, Maniac, what can we expect here from the Frenchmen going into this match versus the Swedes?
Well, I think you set the scene absolutely right. We don't exactly know what to expect from any of these teams, right? There has been huge ups and downs on both sides, depending on what maps you consider, what map you consider. Now, if it comes to Vitality, the only constant, just like very much gravity in the world, is ZywOo. He is the one that will always be there, no matter what.
Good way to put it.
Doesn't even fade a game. I mean, fading for ZywOo standards is about 20 kills. That would be a fail for him. So he is there for sure. Now, the problem is you have 2 players in the lineup that have been on and off in this event, and that's Mizuta and Shox, right? Some of these games, absolutely activated, beautiful. Love to see Shox being in a legendary form. It's always nice, but it doesn't happen so often. Mizuta, same thing. In the first day of the event, huge surprise for me. Able to, take a lot of responsibility, be extremely solid in his position. The day after that, a bit more up, on and off, missing some duels. So in terms of roster, I don't exactly know where to look for that second man in Vitality right now.
Oh, well, I managed to snag one of the guys that you were just talking about there, Shox. We've got him for a quick interview now.
And what would you say is your biggest advantage against a team like Fnatic? Because we're looking at now at Vitality in my eyes, where you're a lot more complete, at least on the individual side of things. Like, you're performing better. Mizuta certainly feels more comfortable as well. And ZywOo is obviously always doing what he needs to do in terms of his AWP role. So do you see this as like, okay, we have the better individuals at the moment and we now just need to make sure we show that team play? Or how do you guys view it?
Yeah, definitely. I think these days we are pretty on point individually. We are doing the work so far. So Fnatic are kind of always being on point individually. It's kind of their biggest strength, I would say. So I believe first, of course, we will have to be on point individually. Otherwise, it's gonna be definitely a hard match. But if so, I think it will. What will do the difference will be like the team play and stuff like this, basically.
So, Shoxy says it's going to be the team play. Individual skill, that just goes without saying. If you're not hitting shots, you're going to be in a rough time. So team play is going to be the aspect that Vitality fall back on. But Thorin, can you tell me a little bit about what you expect to see from Fnatic here? What do Fnatic need to do to take down Vitality in this series?
Well, I mean, they're very much in a similar position that Mouse Sports was. Like, they have flashes where they look really good and you think, right, they're back already. I think the difference is, overall, I think the even spread of performance across Fnatic has been very promising. That's one of the reasons why I feel as though they absolutely could be a team that's going to the spring finals. They're looking a lot more solid. The map pool's coming together again. They've been getting wins all over the place. So I think almost everything's there. I think also with Brolan, listen, when people said that he would drop off because the Krieg went out of the meta, like, yeah, he will drop off in as much as, like, that might have added 5% to his game. The guy clearly is a fantastic player still. You see here 23 rounds where he's had multi-kills, really nice ADR, nice kill-to-death ratio. So they've got, in theory, the best player in the game, except if a guy who's the top rated player in the tournament so far, Ziwu, turns up. So I think the interesting detail for me is one of the reasons I favour Fnatic in this matchup is I think they've got a better map pool. You see here, look at all the win rates, and this is with all the losses, including to Vitality in the last few months. But I think that even though Ziwu might end up being the best guy in the server, they've got a pretty good sort of counter on the Fnatic side. So overall, I favour the depth and the breadth of Fnatic as a team individually and as a map pool versus the more limited, more kind of like set in place win conditions for Vitality.
Well, on that note, we can actually just start moving right into the pick and bans here. We can see where this fight is going to happen. That's what's got me wired, because you guys touched on this a little bit. I mean, in terms of overlap, it seems like this could be an excellent match. So let's hop right in.
Well, I mean, I can set the scene. These guys played against each other in the Road to Rio on 2nd of May, that was, and the picks had been trained for Vitality. I mean, the band trained for Vitality, obviously that's their first natural veto, and then Fnatic removed Vertigo. I would be very surprised to see Fnatic float Vertigo. I think Vitality would jump on that occasion if given the possibility. Now, in terms of picks, this is where actually I very agree with Duncan. I think that the picks, just the width of the map pool in general for Fnatic is stronger than Vitality. Remember, Vitality have just changed IGL. They're still in the middle of finding themselves. So Fnatic, they can pretty much take it wherever they want.
Yeah, I mean, I actually thought maybe Dust 2 again from Vitality. I hope they've learned their lesson though, and hence we go with the nuke pick. It's a safer pick. Obviously, traditionally, like, it's never been one that Fnatic has loved as much. I mean, maybe when they're at their absolute peak, like at the end of last year. I would also say at this point in time, Fnatic picking Inferno is a very real possibility. They go straight into it. This is why you've got to notice in pick bans, you don't always do it based on your own strength. Like, they vetoed that in some recent pick bans, but against Vitality, it makes sense. I think Vitality has some issues on the CT side of that map. I think also, and I'll always say this, it's just a map that makes Ziwu less effective. Like, he's not going to dominate in the same way as he will on some of the other ones. In terms of the decider, like, I think a pretty sexy decider would maybe be, I think Overpass, if they were willing to play it.
Overpass
sorry.
But I think Fnatic, here's the thing, Fnatic could go for Mirage. Now they have the possibility, they could punish with the famous, I want to say, 5th map of the French Counter-Strike for so long. Mirage was always the 2nd map with veto. No one really wanted to play it, but we couldn't afford not to play it because, you know.
I think they're going to go Dust 2 though. The problem here is both the last 2 maps basically are maps that are bad win rates for Fnatic. But I actually think I know the reason why Mirage is the one they pick in the end, because stylistically they have always loved this map. This used to be, along with Inferno, the go-to maps of the Fnatic. I'm thinking of the one just before they made this last lineup change and brought Golden back, when they were still a very good team, like a top 6-7 team in the world. It was Mirage and Inferno where they got it done, Train as well. So I think that's an example of where, listen, you're picking your poison there. You've got 2 maps that you've got like 30% win rates on. So why not pick the one that's less variable? And at least we have like the comfort of knowing how to play it. So I agree with you as well. It doesn't matter that I'm seeing a 67% win rate for Vitality there. It's a small sample size, and that's an example of where stylistically I do not believe in that win rate.
Fantastic. That was an excellent job done, gentlemen. And thank you very much for the analysis. Now I'm ready to get into this match. I want to see if we're going to get a 3-mapper here and go the distance so we can see how all this plays out. But first, it's going to be Nuke, and we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll hand it over to Moses and Anders to cover the action.
Please knife him.
Hey, how's it going, everybody at home?
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
For those of you guys who are tuning in, I want to give you a gist as to what this is. It's an interview about games inside a game.
I've got 2 more victims this week, and I can't wait to introduce them to you.
Yeah, he called me a noob. He called me a noob in 2016. Maybe it was just a joke, and then after that, I liked him again.
Jonas Gunderson is joining me today on the Hot Seat, the show where I'm going to ask very tough questions about NIP.
I'm a bit frightened by your intro there, but it's alright.
There's an internet cafe owner that paid me in Snickers bars to help fix people's PCs.
I usually have 20 to 25 minutes just stretching out the body.
Alige, it's good to see you, man. You're looking happy, you're looking healthy. Are you as happy and healthy as you look?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm gonna take some questions from the chat. So there's a lot of guys out there asking you some specific questions. What would you say Rocker have brought to the table as a coach?
If Isa was in my chair right now, he would say nothing.
So is everyone happy the Creed got taken down?
Of course.
This volcano has yet to have been explored on any episode.
Living life on the edge, brother.
Oh!
Does Issa go to the gym with you guys?
I'm gonna leave Isa out to dry here. Like, he's terrible at joining me and Alexia and Manto at the gym. He's been lazy as fuck. Sorry.
And then he walks past me and the entire back of his shirt is unironed. The whole back of his shirt.
If I keep it up, I might become the captain of the Valorant team, you know, so holding my fingers crossed.
Mindset. I think for us it's a huge psychological thing.
And then you meet in the middle every single time. Let's go.
First time at Lobby, I actually insulted him in game. I'm sorry, Nico.
Did you call him a noob?
I actually did.
Okay, so
Actually, I go first.
Okay, you can do it. I'm right behind you, man. I'm right behind you.
Oh dear.
I just need a sip of my chocolate milk.
Maniac and Scorning. Hello, boys. You're back. Yeah. What's happened to Lourdes? Oh, he's back. He's back. He's absolutely fine. No. Scorning. I'm so sorry.
I have forgiven you already.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
That's all you needed, man.
Good night.
All right, see you, dude. Here we are, second best of three of the day. It's Fnatic versus Vitality. We're going to start on Nuke. The odds at the beginning are looking almost as even as they possibly could. Jason, do you think that's a reflection of what the game is actually like?
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair, especially when you consider Fnatic's had some inconsistencies in recent memory. In Vitality, I think we're still kind of all holding our breath, waiting exactly where we're going to place them, but both teams recently, at least here in Blast Premier, starting to pick up the pace. I think there's some very cool stuff strategically coming out from Vitality. I think individually for Fnatic, we're seeing them all come alive and start to play a little bit better. So this is a very cool matchup going head to head. And let's just hope it delivers a little bit more than the last one. Here we go. Starting off, Fnatic taking on Vitality on Nuke, and Fnatic going to start on the CT side.
Yes, they will. Do have all Glocks there on the T side, and not really that many grenades. They've already been thrown out. They're going to make the jump to outside. Wanted to see if they could take a fight, and they haven't found anyone yet that they can actually bring down. Flusher did take a bit of damage, but ooh, that's actually a lot onto Masuta, and they're going to continue to run for Golden, but now they're getting picked apart. I think Vitality wanted for that to be a surprise and to knock someone out of that push, and that didn't really happen. Fnatic saw it coming. The ball might still go down here, the bomb site. Oh, JW sneaking in to execute Saiwu, and now all trouble for the Vitality lineup. RPK has the door closed in his face. Oh, this is very rude. Now they're just toying with him. Give him a chance, and Brolin coming in from the other side to take him down. That is the most Fnatic way to start a game.
That's beautiful. They absolutely destroyed the first half of that attack. I said we had some cool things coming up from Vitality strategically. This one might have been a little bit ambitious. That's a tough run to make. It's nice that they even got into that position, but obviously Fnatic able to just kind of wheel in the perfect positions to shut that all down. And obviously the door situation is straight up hilarious.
Yeah, coach is laughing as well. You love to see it. Some grenades here on the T side. They went for a pretty aggressive buy in this one. Tech9 will take a kill, but it's a 2-for-1 trade as Brolin will be taking down Apex as well. Having a guy lurk and wait behind there. JW was wise to it, definitely saw it coming. And bomb is being planted as we speak, but oh, once again interrupted, this time by Crims. That door is becoming a problem.
Yeah, then very early on for Vitality. That's 2 plants and 2 denials for Fnatic. Well done. Yeah, Zaiwu just putting out the smoke. Golden is normally very, very good and very smart in this ramp room position. I think he just caught off guard there by the pace of that attack from Vitality with those Tech 9s. So I don't imagine we're going to see him getting caught too much. He's generally a player, I think, that falls before he's really in too much danger. Let's see, 2-0, and still just unarmored pistols for the Vitality side. And again, it's looking like it's going to be pretty quick pace as they try and catch Flusha out in the open, and indeed they will. Brolin's now going to have to get a new angle, and that's 2 picks off for Zaiwu. Here's Brolin with a double, a triple, and he's holding on so well. I don't know if they would have been able to build anything and actually win this round, but certainly Brolin kept the danger from even forming.
Yeah, that's some critical couple of kills there. Nice triple for him. One of the players absolutely to watch him. One of the players that Vitality will have to hope does not really start to play well, because it's been great watching Brolin in his element when that's been working out.
Ooh. All right, Zaiwu a couple cleanup kills there. Not too shabby. Here we go. First gun round underway. 5 AK-47s for Vitality. Everyone but Shox has all the nades in the world. You have 2 SMGs and a scout on the Fnatic side, so a chance to just balloon that economy if they can upgrade those weapons for free. And again, look at the pacing. Look at the speed in these first 4 rounds that Vitality is coming out with.
Yeah, they actually ran even though there wasn't a smoke. I mean, that smoke that's up there now only went down after they had actually already crossed Shox with a kill to take down Brolin. Grenade can land on at least one of them there. They've taken a lot of grenade damage, but they have the entry kills. Can they keep going? Flusha circling in behind, but Apex, he's wise to this move, and he will still somehow lose the fight. That's hard to explain.
Yeah, they're just going to go right up the vents. And that round is won by speed for Vitality. Even despite the fact that the first 3 rounds have been so fast, Fnatic was not prepared for it again here in the 4th. By the time Brolin is even dropping into the vent, they've already crossed to the stairs. So, I mean, he peeks out of the vents and there's already 3 people lined up ready and waiting. He had no chance in that fight whatsoever. I think even the communication was a little bit shocked that that kind of a rush was happening. So, Fnatic caught off guard, and Vitality have their first round on the board, but plenty of money built up for the defense.
Golden with...
Oh, that's not ideal.
They had a couple... I mean, I don't think Apex should have lost that fight when Flusha was walking up behind. I mean, they might still have lost the round there, but there were just a couple of moments in this round where probably they should have had way more out of it there. So... 3-1 though. Vitality on the board. They're going to be happy about that.
They're going to be very, very happy about that. We'll see if they can build on it. We'll see if they can string the rounds together. Yep.
Who were they playing Vitality in the last game? Was that NIP they were playing, or was it Dig? It was Dig, wasn't it?
It was Dig. Yep. So, I mean, you're kind of correct.
Kind of correct in a way, in a sense. Just off on the year. But yeah, I guess we've seen Vitality go for this change of pace before, where they're really, really aggressive, and I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah, well, change of pace is one thing. Starting out by rushing 4 rounds in a row is a completely different, which has been pretty cool to see. JW with the AWP is going to be put into secret stairs right off the bat. That Molotov is behind him, so he takes a little bit of damage as he retreats back to safety. This time, Vitality's going to turn in towards Mini, or just walk along this wall. They have a lot of options. The garage is available. There goes JW. Shox has found the entrance into secret stairs.
Yeah, Flusha looking out there all the way back towards CT spawn. Oh, he's out in the open, and they're just going to swing for him. There's a lot of people ready to fight him. Brolin would love for someone to cross, but not like that. Oh, Masuta goes down, but doesn't even matter at this point here. 2 versus 4, and Golden and Crim's just back on out. There's no point in trying to retake this.
Okay, this is crazy, that what Vitality is doing right now. They are being so aggressive. And it's interesting to see Fnatic not even being able to handle it whatsoever. I think they're so confused by these timings, it feels like. They're not ready for fights when they actually present themselves. Flusha way back towards CT spawn, getting caught out in the open. I could have sworn he was hearing footsteps. It's not like Apex was being quiet in any way to get to that position. It was maybe he was just swinging wider to handle that fight and picked off from long range. But JW goes down without a kill. He had an AWP at the stairs. So Vitality coming in with a good start on this T side of Nuke.
Yeah, they are. And, you know, if this is going to be the pace that's going to be set, you would just assume that Fnatic would be one of the best teams in the world to you know, match that kind of crazy play. To say, all right, maybe they just haven't really caught on yet.
I think we will. Yeah, I think we will. I think a lot of it has just been caught off guard. I think initially, like, the shock value of having this many fast-paced rounds, I think we're going to see Fnatic kind of step up to the plate. The question is, in the next gun round, which is coming next, does Vitality do a change of pace except make it slower? You just mentioned the changes of pace where we saw where they actually just kind of cranked up the speed and halfway through the half. This time they can slow it down halfway through the half. Shox finds one towards spawn. There's a lot of Fnatic players ready and waiting for this battle. Golden's got one from directly beneath Shox, but Shox isn't exposed to the danger.
Yeah, now backup's going to be called in for, so... Yeah, they can afford to wait this out and just, you know, take these fights slowly. The USPs shouldn't be coming out on top for too long. And there's a good kill. Golden managed to relocate to pick up an AK-47, but they're hunting for JW, and he's actually just got nowhere to be safe, which is kind of a little bit shocking. 35 seconds as they move in. Golden with one good kill. Great follow-up. Another headshot for Golden. Very slim chance still because they're walking up behind him, but he gets another one.
Oh, no.
I can't believe it. He's ready. He's heard it. 24 seconds. Can he clutch this? It's practically a 1 versus 4. Shox would steal it away, but that is an amazing quad kill for Golden. What a player.
Yeah, that's wild. He put himself in a position to win that. And obviously, Shox is just such a master in those scenarios. And obviously, 20 seconds makes it so difficult for Golden to handle that fight and the low HP on top of everything. But that's good for at least taking money away from Vitality. Masuta's bought down to 100. Cash flow at least gets stopped for the French attack. Very little utility for Fnatic to work with if they wanted to deploy anything quickly to stop the fast rushes. But all 5 players from Vitality are going to be inside in lobby towards ramp room, and that's an early win for RPK.
Good start. Now, are they going to go down that vent behind it? I mean, they're sort of set up for it. I don't know if they actually want to follow through. They're doing it a little bit late, and that allowed for JW to pick off Apex in the meantime. Golden has repositioned, and he's going to be catching one of them, not the second one. RPK still alive, tapping away 3-on-3 with RPK practically dead.
And Crim's now pushed up into hut. Hearing a lot of information. This is a tough angle for Vitality to deal with, and he's never going to spin into the bomb site. He's never taking his eyes off his choke point. Zywoo's going to go down. RPK has to do something, but he's only got 3 HP, and he almost backs up into the spam. At least the bomb plant is going to be there for Vitality.
Smoke in the hut will do a little bit. That's such an amazing kill for Crims there in hut, because he was the only one actually that was in the upper part of the map. Everyone else was down in B, so really important. Flusha nearly had that angle to go for the fight. They'll take down RPK, and now it's on Shox. He'll get one more headshot. Turns for it. That's the AWP on the other side. If he misses the chance, there might not be another one tapping the bomb, and he goes down. Shox again to save them. A triple for the legend.
If Shox continues his play from yesterday, Fnatic is going to be having some issues. This is like a revitalized Shox that we saw against Dig. If he sticks around, I think new viewers to Counter-Strike are probably going to see why we have so much respect for Shox as a player. 4-3, another big clutch for Shox, another huge 1 versus 1. Back-to-back 1v1s for Shox 1 to keep Vitality in the driver's seat. 4 rounds in a row now for Vitality's attack.
Yeah, that would be a bit of a dream for a bunch of people out there. I do sometimes feel like you know, a real boomer talking about the glory days of Shox and how good he was, and you know, you're right. There is a whole generation of people who just say, "What are you talking about?" at this point in time. But we're not lying.
It's like that there's a lot of players. There's a lot of players who are like that, but I think Shox is probably going to be the biggest like head scratching one for newer viewers, because I think it's been so long since we've seen even like really flashes of the old brilliance.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree. Could be seeing just a little bit of it here. We've got some pistols though upgraded on the Fnatic side, so could still be somewhat dangerous. Some of these rounds, I mean, just think about how quickly they've spun into all-out chaos, where there's fights happening at the both A and B bomb side. No one is fighting together. It's all just sort of individual fights all over the place. I can understand it if Fnatic are really confused about what exactly is going on in this game right now.
No, but that's always been like the Fnatic specialty. They have one of those weird play styles where it always feels like they're fighting individually, but there is some teamwork coming into it. Good job managing vents. JW's the last one to drop down the ladder. He goes down to ZywOo's Tech 9, and these are some fast and powerful headshots coming out of Vitality. 5-3, oh so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, from what looked like just a great upgrade and snappy start for Fnatic, shutting them down in the pistol and then continuing on, it's definitely turned around quite a bit here. 5 rounds on the T side of Nuke is nothing to scoff at. Got that AWP on ZywOo as well, 1 on JW, which is, I mean, that would be a fun fight to watch if they could get into a bit of sniping action.
I think that the best part about watching Vitality these past 2 days against Dig yesterday in the whole 3-map series, and now here against Fnatic in these first 8 rounds, is this is a Vitality that's not afraid to take any fights. They are, as we always like to say, peaking with intent. They are ready for every battle as they turn the corners, and they're not scared to take them in any way. It's not like they're trying to outmaneuver or outposition too much. They're just, they're in their moment and they just, swing and they commit to whatever battle that they find, and more often than not, at least in the early stages, they're winning them. So that's something that's very exciting to see for a French side that we haven't gotten that out of them for a number of years.
No, it really has been a little bit of time since we've seen it. Did used to be what the hallmark of French Counter-Strike, the thing that everyone feared playing against them.
Yeah. And in French Counter-Strike's experienced a little bit of like the dark ages in Counter-Strike. I mean, this is the last team in a scene where pretty much all the old guard, all the standard bearers have had their own internal disputes and broken up and drifted into their own ways. This is the last bastion of French Counter-Strike.
That is, yeah, that's what it feels like. They had too many insurrections, too many revolutions going on, and now they've had to rebuild from the ground up. 9th round. They've lost Apex early on. It's a bit of a find there for JW, who's still hanging out by the secret stairs. Grenades being used to try and get closer to him, but he might have another shot. Oh, that's a good shot from Shox. Not a lot showing there.
Jesus.
Well, yeah, Shoxy
That's
Jesus.
Brutal. He's back. Let's see how he turns this corner. Masutsa, oh my dear lord. What are you supposed to do about any of this? And you can call as many timeouts as you want. There's nothing you can say to get you prepared for that kind of a headshot. Immediate. Another one for Masuta. He's got a triple kill in the round. All opened up just 10 seconds ago, it feels like, by Shox.
That's such a decisive turnaround in a round where they're a man down, and it was slowed down for a second. But then, as soon as it's go time, yeah, Shox to begin with, Masuta to follow it up. Beautiful round out of him, a triple right now. Couldn't ask for for more experienced player than Shox either in terms of, I mean, RPK as well, and Apex. So for someone like Masuta and ZywOo, right, they're getting a lot for free just being part of the team here. Which is amazing.
Yeah, they are. It's really cool stuff. ZywOo hasn't even really had to be put into play quite yet. He's got 10 kills, 5 deaths. He's actually leading the way for Vitality, but the most of the kills that you're going to remember are the ones by Shox, the 2 clutches so far. This triple kill from Masuta, you have to imagine, is going to stick. Ugh! That's crazy.
He's so ready.
They're not even getting a chance to fight back at the moment. 6-3, Vitality is on fire.
Shox is dancing in his seat. That's how much they're winning. HE grenades abound. Still got 3 of them left. hoping to find the right target. Doesn't feel like there's anywhere enough grouping going on right now for that to really happen. I'm starting to get this feeling that Fnatic almost have to match the madness here. I feel like that, you know, it's hard when you're on the CT side because again you're not the one setting the pace. But I just almost feel like, yeah, maybe now's the time to actually go and fight them out in the yard. Like take 2 or 3 people out there and actually just say, okay, if that's what you want, then let's go. Pearl and Shorty, yeah.
Or I mean,
smoke.
Also, the lobby crunches that are going to be available to the CT side, that might be something they go to in the future. But certainly, I think the key is one of the scary things when you start to have this discussion, though, because obviously, if you're Fnatic, you want to put a stop to the confidence that Vitality have outside in the yard. You've had JW with an AWP in staircase 3 times now in this half, and it hasn't done a damn thing. Like the first time around, it was Shox just entering into him. Later on, he didn't get anything done. I can't remember who killed him the second time around. The third time, it was the 1 kill and Shox coming in late and dispatching him again. So I mean, even having, you know, one of your strongest players, especially with the AWP out in that yard, it's not slowing down Vitality whatsoever. So now you almost have to think maybe there's aggression in the cards. Maybe someone pushes up underneath Silo. But that's all going to take resources away from other parts of the map. And Vitality now, with how much success they've had, the entire playbook is open. They can throw outside smokes and hit the upper bomb site. They can feign you towards ramp. They can pull your defense in multiple directions because Fnatic's not having success anywhere.
Well, again, quick in. A little bit of a Molotov there to slow them down, but I think they were thinking about it. Waiting a second before they go. Leaping Apex into the bomb site. He's going to be going down, and Brolin, that is a quick reaction. A little bit shocked and maybe slightly disappointed that no one was there to actually return that kill immediately. RPK makes the cross on over for an immediate bomb plant, and that's going to be annoying. He's almost going down, but now back through that dreaded door that's been really bugging Fnatic so far.
Yeah, but ZywOo holding the angle for Flusha, and he sees it coming. Now he's put into play.
Oh no.
Molotov on Shox as well. There's no smokes for Fnatic. Golden's tapped the bomb, spam coming in. And ZywOo just going to be safe about it. 10-second defuse as well. And this is not going to work out. ZywOo's got both through the smoke. Transitions to the M4, and Vitality's up at 8.
Shox can hardly believe it. He's finally playing in a team where it's, you know, it isn't that he's got that sad puppy face half the time when they're losing, but that's all gone.
Yeah, him and Apex both are going to have to work on their memeable happy faces from now on.
I like the dancing in your chair, kind of that. They can work on that. I'm sure Apex could dance. I'm sure if you let him loose on the dance floor, he's crazy.
I bet Apex is an awful dancer. That's no insult. I'm a terrible dancer too, but Apex doesn't strike me as a graceful dancer.
Not graceful, but he doesn't have to be graceful. I bet he's an aggressive, forceful dancer.
Great, just what I want out of my dancing. Aggression.
I'll set you up on a date with Apex one of these days, Jason. We'll find out. JW goes down immediately, and the bomb site has fallen. No point even showing up. They're just going to throw grenades at you.
This is so wild. Oh, bomb is getting planted right now. Everything is covered. Molotovs in all the choke points. Vitality going to extend their lead to 9-3. It's about to be a rough day for predictions. I think 100% of the talent picked Fnatic.
Did we? No, we didn't, did we? I swear I picked Vitality.
Sure.
I had told myself that I picked Vitality, so I was, you know, I was sitting here feeling pretty confident. Maybe I didn't, and I'm just wrong.
You definitely didn't.
Well, in my own brain, Jason, I thought Vitality. That's gotta count for something.
I only picked Fnatic because I haven't gotten my Vitality Ultra Boost yet.
Oh yeah, really?
Unless you took them. They're supposed to be delivered to your house.
It could be. I'll go
you
back
haven't been
and
checking
check.
your packages, have you?
No, I haven't. Listen,
God damn it!
I've got a lot going on at home, Jason. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I'll go search.
Faking all those pizzas.
I've taken a real break from that. There's no more pizzas for a little while. 9 to 3. My God.
What do you do? What do you do, Anders? If you're Fnatic, what do you call it? What are you doing? The lobby crunch? I know that's one of your favorite strategies.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. Send JW up on that little roof that's on top of the garage that you can't escape from if you're on the CT side, and have him fight out there. Like, I really think just do something mad here. Maybe bring someone else out there with him to distract, but I don't like this waiting around kind of thing. It's proven to be not successful.
Okay, so your solution is to go for a one and done spot for JW. The odds of this are creeping very aggressively towards Vitality, and it makes sense. Look at how fast this hit is. Crims is shutting it down for the moment. We've seen Vitality turn these rounds.
Oh no, that grenade.
BK's got a chance.
That grenade could kill JW, but somehow it doesn't actually end up there. I don't know if he stopped or if he just got killed. Now it's Shox in a 1 versus 3. He's done this before, and this time it's not going to happen. Golden will take him down. They look like they could have turned that fight, but good hold. Crims, I think, initially with a couple of kills and a 4-9 scoreline.
Yeah, that double kill from Crims was the all-important factor in this round. Even getting blinded, you could see Masuta taking down his teammate. Crims just had to hold the line all on his own.
Oh.
And it even buys time for JW. Oh, he peeks just as the nade comes in, so good call from J-Dubs. 13 kills on Golden, 8 on Brolin and JW each. And ZywOo's got 14 with Shox at 11 for the Vitality side.
I like this from Flusher, yeah. Go mad, go crazy. He's a little bit alone, and he did need someone to flash him. He's still gonna pick up 2 kills. A massive double, and he's swinging for that. A headshot to take down Apex. Flusher is tired of losing these rounds, and this is what it means to take control.
Yeah, I mean, we kept kind of talking about lobby crunches or putting a couple players outside. All you needed was Flusher all on his own, and he gets 3 frags. Masuta brought down low. Half HP for him, and it's a 1 versus 4. Now, it's great that Flush has provided that. It's not going to happen, you know, too frequently that one player just pushes up to red box and gets a triple kill in that fashion. But thankfully for Fnatic, it doesn't really matter. They've just been desperate in these final 3 rounds of the half. They just need to get something on the board. So at this point, it doesn't matter how you do it. They don't need to prove to us that they can win consistent CT rounds because the half is already over. At this point, it's just scraping together what you can so you have a chance in the second half.
9-5. Apex unhappy. He shouldn't be. They are doing a good job at the moment. Let's see if they can add another round. Again, even losing some of these rounds here, they've managed to keep the economy going just fine. Outside to fight, but it would have been criminal if Fnatic hadn't won that last one with Flusher doing all of that work.
Well, they finally slowed down Vitality. If that's any consolation to the Fnatic players. Final round of the first half. Smokes being deployed by Vitality. Flusha is going to be in the warehouse behind the smoke. It's going to be a close wall. Crims to defend inside Minion. Brolin inside of the bomb site.
Flusher is out of the garage here. I mean, they're hearing him shoot that gun all the time. Are they going to try and go fight him? No, they're going through Minion. What a lineup from ZywOo, knocking out both Crims and Brolin. Nice attempt, but it's not going to matter. A triple kill for ZywOo. And yeah, they slowed down until they got started again, and then they just overwhelmed them. Shox with another one, and this is outrageous.
Well, that is just due to the amount of pressure and success Vitality had. I mean, Crims is so nervous, spamming into the smoke, and it's just ZywOo and the rest of Vitality taking advantage of the reload timing. That is a phenomenal half from Vitality. 17 kills for ZywOo, 13 kills for Shox, who also won 2 1 versus 1s early on in the half, and Vitality have a commanding lead switching over to defense. We're going to see how that goes when we return from the break for the second half. Stay tuned.
welcome back to the Betway Free for All challenge. We just finished the ARP duel, and now it's time for the Deagle. Too early in the morning. So bad, dude.
No, don't.
Here we are, second half now coming up. It's the first map between Vitality and Fnatic. We're on Nuke, and 10-5. That was Vitality playing on the T side, and they got all those rounds. Fnatic looked like they were just struggling to catch up and even sort of figure out what this crazy level of action that was coming out from the French even was all about. We'll see if they can do better in the second half. That's coming up right now. Jason, if they win the pistol here, do you think Fnatic have a good chance of doing it?
I wouldn't say good, but they have a chance. Golden's gonna lead the way. He's fully blind. Masuta and RPK in response, and RPK still in the sight, and he pounces around the other way. A one-tap, but Crimson Flusha keeping Fnatic going, and this is non-stop. Zywoo with the flank, pulls Crims off the bomb, and he's got to go find and cover his backside.
Oh man, the fact that RPK was still back there, I don't think they had a count on it. They didn't know. Crims, I think, smartly ducking out of that bomb site. It's not worth it when there's a guy on the high ground as well who could swing against you. They will have found out by now, so what's the response going to be for Vitality when they realize he's not here anymore? Doesn't want to make the jump down to signal any noise, which, I mean, makes a lot of sense. Good way to minimize the information being leaked over to the enemy side.
What a show-off with the knife out that whole way. Well, he'll at least get a plant. And he can be reasonably sure that he's the only one down here. And I mean, there's no point to faking it because you're going to give up the game and then you give Vitality time to close the gap. So here's the door opened. Sound cue for Vitality, but Crims is going to toy with him.
Yeah, he'll close it up once again. Goes back into a position where they have to get a bit closer against that Glock. He is low, well, he's half health, and that's going to be a little bit of an issue again with the USPs coming in. They are also, at least Shox is also taking some damage. That's an excellent headshot, and now Zywoo on the other side. Can he close out this round? He's already got the 1-1 apiece. They've been doing this all day. It's disgusting.
I know. That is so harsh. And Crims plays that about as well as you can. That's not. That's no mistakes, no wrong decisions. That is just ZywOo stealing your entire soul with one bullet. 11-5.
I mean, this is actually really impressive for Crims, but this peak is just boom, instant. Been having a lot of that.
I will say, it's a spectacular shot, but ZywOo does have the advantage of getting to pre-fire that position because there's nowhere else for Crims to go. So he can turn the corner already pulling the trigger, but still, regardless, first bullet straight to the face is a bit brutal for Crims.
At what point during all of that chaos, it looked like Fnatic were coming out on top. I think RPK getting that kill as they were planting the bomb was probably one of the turnaround moments. But no dice for Fnatic, and yeah, that's a little bit uncomfortable. Oh, that grenade's gonna catch at least. Oh, no, not that much. Just a bit of damage on both of them. That's fine. And this is a turnaround.
Oh, Shocks. He's going to find Crims opening the door while switching to the nade. I think Fnatic might want to go back up the vents and try and readjust to the upper bomb site. Let's see how they handle this. JW's flanking in towards ramp room. That's perfect. Shocks is here, but he's boxed in and somehow still wins.
Oh, and RPK finally coming down to help out here with the M4. He's the only one with any real health. Shocks has found a Galil, but again, that's going to be really hard for him to do a lot with the health that he has got left. So, see if RPK could find some quick kills. Opening the door could actually maybe give him one of them. There is a chance, but Golden with the FAMAS instead will come out on top. And I'd say just walk away, Shocks now. Yeah, he's already quite far away. Good return.
Yes, nice to see Fnatic battle back and steal this second round into the lower bomb site. 6-11, still a ways to go. And now we get to see what the decision is for the Vitality side, if they want to play it safe with their money, get back to the gun rounds as soon as possible, or if they'll reinvest with Deagles with a scout in this next round.
Yeah, I don't think they want to go too hard at it.
I vote save.
You'd save?
They're not going to.
Wow.
Well, the only reason I say that is because Shocks had, what, like, I think 3,100 before he just bought and dropped a weapon over. So, you were in a, I think you could actually, if you save this round, you'd be able to drop an AWP over to ZywOo in the next one, and then you're sitting there with a very strong buy. But, as we know, teams do not feel a whole lot of risk in force buying in these scenarios, so Vitality is going to go right back at it.
Well,
CZ on Apex.
I think it's also just the fact that, you know, they only need 5 more rounds. So you know, you can either think, oh, maybe this round is going to be one of them, or you could try and get some better weapons. Although, looked like there was a brief momentary opportunity there. Shocks goes right down to Brolin, who's another one of those Orc players that's really been using that gun convincingly.
Ooh, and even spots maybe the little defuse kit on Masuta or some kind of a utility pack. Yeah, I think that unfortunately that's the kind of logic that I think I don't know. I think it's a trap that teams walk into, and I don't know if it's backed up by any kind of statistics, but hold the thought. At the moment, we have a bit of a challenge here for Fnatic, but no longer. Yeah, like the 5-round lead. The problem is, that can disappear so quickly, and then when you look back on it, you're like, okay, so we fought around with a P250, a CZ, and a Galil that was saved. And then the next round we had to full save so that we could buy in the next one. So then, like, that's 2 easy rounds given up that are no longer part of our 5-round lead. Instead of just giving up the 1 round and then having an AWP and then having 4 rifles or 3 rifles and an SMG. It feels like, you know, giving up just 1 real easy round instead of 2 decent. But again, we see teams win those kind of half buys anyway, so it's tough to, I don't know, it's tough to swing it either way. I think there's flaws, and obviously I think that's where the criticism comes into the money situation, is where there's no real punish. Like, both of them work.
Yeah, I mean, they did successfully do some damage in this, at least. Managed to take a couple of rifles away, so there's that. But you're right, back to saving now. And that will give a chance for Fnatic to close that 5-round gap to something more like a 3-round gap, which, again, is pretty manageable. Oh, look at this setup. 3 people. This is actually a thing people used to do in 1.6, if you remember. Out in the yard.
Yes. Yes, indeed. It didn't work back then. I don't think it's going to work now, but it is a beautiful stack.
I mean,
it is beautiful to see.
1.6.
Unfortunately, Fnatic's not going to see it.
Yeah, Flusher getting completely caught. I was going to say 1.6 pistols were also much worse, so...
Yeah, they were absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. JW in ramp room. Fnatic's going to take this round, and you can see everyone from Vitality backing away, not willing to give up any money over to their opponents. So playing a real harsh economy game at the moment. Not even wanting to give up the $300.
I don't know if I really want it back, but sometimes I do miss that outside catwalk on Nuke. The one that was on the CT side that they could run up all the way to look into the yard with.
Yeah, that was a fun catwalk. That was a really cool dynamic.
No one dies at the end of the round, so that was all we got. With a cool 3-man boost outside. And then it's 11-8. And now Vitality get by again. But like you were pointing out earlier, could have had that AWP earlier on, but now instead it's M4s. So that's another potential downgrade.
It's M4s, it's no kits, a little bit lighter on the utility. Regardless, the odds are still in the favor of Vitality, although, I mean, I don't know. Soldier's first map, remember this is the odds for the whole series, not just the map. JW is going to put out the smoke. No head armor on any of the Vitality players, so that Galil can be very impactful. JW's got to be careful there's no gap in that smoke. Masuta's looking for it.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. Has a little bit of backup as well. See if they can find a way to do some damage. They're going to smoke it off again instead. RPK on the other side throwing that one. Wall comes down, and Apex. Ooh, that's a lot of space for him to work around. Did he?
Yeah, he blocked that smoke. Yeah, he stepped in front to create that gap. Good shot from Zywoo. A double kill for him. He does eventually go down, and Apex, even with that gap, even with the good play, has yet to be put into the action.
But look at how much information he's finding here. He's going to go down to JW. That's a real shame. Shocks one good pick-off, but that's only going to stop the ball momentarily, and he's in a 1 versus 2 now. I actually can't believe Vitality aren't winning this round. I did it so much right.
And a double kill from Zywoo to start things out. Shock's going for a battle. Hasn't found Flusha. He's got to stay in safety. You could see he wanted that headshot and to swing wide into the site, and unfortunately, JW's got away, and he's going for... Is he going to go for the big flank? That's the question I want to know. You could see him wrapping all the way around to come around through heaven. So the longer Shocks takes, he doesn't realize it, the more impossible this clutch gets.
That would have been cooler, throwing down the pistol, forced a peek on someone. What a genius move that would have been. Gonna tap the bomb, but without a kit, this is, I mean, it was already just a bit of a dream, but not gonna be possible. Quad kill for JW, and Fnatic are now at 9-11.
Man, if Vitality let this slip away, slip out of their fingers, what a turnaround from the first half that would be, because they were running over Fnatic with no issues throughout the whole first half. It was a 10-5 lead, a win in the pistol round, and now Fnatic has gone and rattled off 4 straight. How's that 5-round lead treating you, Anders?
Well, it's really started to make me nervous, because, I don't know, the whole setup was there. I swear that last round, they had every chance in that 3-on-3. I don't know how it went so badly.
I was actually, again, this is like a 2020 criticism, but when Shocks gets put in that 1 versus 3 essentially and kills Crims with the bomb in lobby, I would have liked to have seen him stick around and just have a 1-on-1 against Flusha. Because yeah, his position is known, but he at least has control of the bomb. He knows JW was at Squeaky Door, he knows Flusha was at T-Mid, and he knows exactly where the bomb is. When he falls back from that fight and gives up control, he also gives up 3 critical pieces of information.
Yeah, and it's such a different thing to play a 1-on-2 with or without the bomb down. A lot of bullets being spent by Zywoo, not connecting with anyone through the smoke. Oh, nice find.
Ooh. Bank shot. Gotta call those. Golden outside on red box. Gonna see absolutely nothing, and the cover of smoke is gonna allow him to move forward. Just upgraded pistols and armor on Apex for Vitality. And there's no access to that peak, to that fight for ZywOo.
Patiently waiting
So,
out here.
it'll be round 22, I think, that we finally get the AWP in ZywOo's hands if they want to put a real stop to this.
Yeah, which is, I mean, that's a long time to be waiting when you've got essentially a super weapon on your team that, you know, that would do a lot of damage with it. Yeah, this is pretty good. Ooh. That was right on his face. 10-11. And there it finally is.
Remember, this could have been out, I think, in the 3rd or 4th round.
Yep.
Let's see how it goes. See if this is the missing piece. Fnatic's surely going to know his AWP is in play now. With the full losing bonus built up for Vitality. They make a lot of noise on the initial attack, on the initial 10 seconds of the round, and then they slow things. JW again is going to position himself behind this smoke. How patient is he going to be? Masuda was looking for this for like 30 seconds in the previous round. And he's looking for it again.
And it's just a Galil down there, so could be a problem. Oh, but he's going to win the fight. Straight headshot to take him down. Good return at the very least. But that's still going to be really annoying if you're Masuda. Just had that inkling the whole time. ZywOo moving around
look
inside.
Look at the rotation. Look how it's... Yeah, look how it's forced ZywOo to rotate. You're exactly right. Actually, that's towards the lower bomb site. Yeah. He's already dropped down. So this defense is scrambling to find information to find what's coming next.
That was a nice kill. Thought he was ready for flusher. Oh, and Apex, slight hiccup, still going to be able to get it. Now he knows there's someone else there. 40 seconds on the clock, and they're going to bring the bomb back instead. 2-on-3. Vitality had themselves set up really nice to finally win a round here. It's about time as well if Fnatic are almost equalizing the game. RPK sneaks in, the timing is perfect. He even does a bit of damage to Brolan, who's going to make a swift jump down. No one's here to catch him, but ZywOo, yeah, he's going to come down the ramp. Could maybe do it, yeah, he's just there in time. Swift movement, and that's 12 rounds.
Yeah, nice measured rotations from Vitality throughout that whole round. No one overcommitting one way or the other. 12-10, they have a 2-round lead, and the AWP did its job. 2 kills for ZywOo. And a great ramp hold. I don't think Fnatic ever expected at that stage in the round to have to deal with 2 players in ramp. Even after JW got the 1-for-1 trade, I think they probably thought that would have thinned out the defense over there. So Vitality back up and running on the CT side, going to try and string 2 together. Again, money is not great. ZywOo at 0, RPK at 50. And this time it looks like Fnatic is committing to the fast pace, but there's a gap in the smoke and they didn't get fully around it. And that is a big shutdown for the defense.
That's how you want that to work. Half of them didn't even really know once they came out of the smoke what they were looking at. Apex is fired up and ready. 13-10. Look at the money on Fnatic even losing 2 rounds in a row here. That's actually just kind of absurd. They could just keep buying. And even then they have some left.
Yeah, especially if they get the plant. They're going to be buying as the losing bonus builds up. So, I mean, Fnatic is still going to be dangerous for a long stretch of this second half. But at the moment, Vitality's doing a great job of containing them. 25 kills on ZywOo, 18 on Shocks.
And he's going to continue.
This AWP is just unreal.
That's why we were wondering earlier on, like, why delay? Why not get it in that 3rd or 4th round? Why wait until the 7th? Just...
Yeah, it's part of the criticism, right? Because, I mean, he is... if he's not the best player in the world, he's the 2nd best player in the world. So, like, you should be getting the AWP in his hands as soon as humanly possible. It is just, he can do things with it that will win you the round at a higher clip than probably force buying with pistols and SMGs.
Apex could be put to the test out here. Bit of an off angle as they come through. Oh, and he sprays one big double and a triple at the end. That went way better than I was expecting. I thought that was like a 1-for-1 maybe, and then, you know, maybe some more damage and he'd be happy. Really well done.
Yeah, no one from Fnatic hard clears that angle. He just has to hold the trigger. Nice opening kill for ZywOo. This was perfect. Crims tries to respond, just not quick enough. And Golden walks into the headshot. Frustration for Fnatic. Nuke not going according to plan. Vitality with a 14-10 lead on their own map pick.
'25th round here. Yeah, the money, I mean, the loss bonus is starting to kick in. That's helping them out, but man, they're in trouble.
Apex is just phenomenal. Everything he does with his face is great.
Maybe we could make it a show where we go and introduce Apex to different experiences, different things, you know? We take him on a roller coaster, we go skydiving, we just do different things with Apex.
I'm fine with that. I would love to host that show. I'll be there. Fnatic 4 rounds back, and they're buying up into this round with 2 Deagles. One on Flusha, one on Golden. Not wanting to play for overtime. JW hears Apex dropping down into the vents and running away. Masuta on top of Hut, just waiting for the door to open.
Crim's in charge of defending against just that, but Masuta was too quick, and RPK nearly a double. Cyber will take one of them, and yeah, this is falling apart. 15-10, and I mean, yeah, they have a round loss bonus, but it's not going to save them from the lack of economy there. He's so excited.
No, now it gets even worse for Fnatic here. Scout picked up for Crims, AK on Brolin. It's desperation time, boys. Pick up your Deagles. Let's see what we can do. They've got enough utility. It's just really weak weaponry, and they have to face off against an Apex that has 12,000. A Zaiwu, who's had the hot hand with an AWP, 28 kills on him. He's got money in the bank as well. Everyone on Vitality has 2 buys behind this round.
Some early Molotovs, but it is Cyber once again to open the bidding here. More evidence that this AWP is so worth the investment. JW's been dropped low in the meantime.
I don't think he's lost it since he picked that op up in the second half. He hasn't been killed yet. So that op is just, the return on investment is incredible. And I think we've seen him get like 3 opening kills to boot.
Shark's just waiting back here. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously even more of a ridiculous bonus that he just keeps holding on to it. So many of these entries here at the, well, after the orb has been picked up, has been down to him. No one there to help out Shocks, though, so I mean, that's a little bit concerning. Could be one good flashbang here. He's going to turn for it, and a nice peek from Brolin. That's well done. Now, Cyber's ready in case they want to try and see if they could do it. He's going to push past the smoke, and we'll catch JW. Bit risky, but all worth it.
Oh, here it comes. Zaiwu with a triple kill in the round. Masuta with the other 2. A 16-10 victory for Vitality. More dominant than the scoreline even suggests. No issues with Fnatic, and that's a map 1 victory. We're gonna break, then we'll get the desk to talk about this. We'll see if Vitality can close it out in 2, or if Fnatic can win their map pick to force us to a 3rd. Stay tuned, we'll be right back.
You got to draw a line somewhere, I guess.
Only good for that 1 week.
NBK is going to be in for a bit of a tight time here. Whoa. Nicely done. Point blank finds one, gets a second, a 3rd, looking for it, and he gets the 4th as well. French CS.
So they'll have to wait that one out. Clearly G2 looking to just split this B site at the 30-second mark, but a dig from JKS.
Corner. And Kenny's going to just have to hit some heads. He's hanks for them, and it's just the first. He's able to fall back. He's got to put his weapon back together. And he will. It's a good time flashbang, but he knows the magazine's low. Now he's got the knife out. It's a stab onto Issa. Oh my God. And the headshot onto Volda. Hunter's going to help him out from pit, so Alexi B is all alone in a 1 versus 5. Nobody gets out from porch. Nobody gets footing close to that site. And it all goes around Kenny S.
Wow. Alexi, the 1-on-3, you think he's got no chance. One player back default, one in the pit. It's one of the most dangerous crossfires, even when you have 5 alive. Saw they struggled in that situation. Headshot through the wall. Alexi's out of the round. What a round from Kenny S, though.
He's getting back around ramp. He needs clean kills, and he takes down Kenny. Follows up onto Hunter. 3 frags from him. Let's see if they can get out mid. Again, smoke spam. Great timing coming out of the CTs. OG throwing Alexi B forward, only able to grab another kill, but he's done such a great job. Oh, what? Nexa robs it back. 3 kills, but here comes Valda on the flank, hot on the heels of the mid play. 2v2, and he dodges the op. Kenny sprints into the B side.
Yeah,
wants to get some exits here.
Ruin the ratio. Oh my god.
He's gonna get them both.
Oh, Kenny's gonna die to the bomb. So he's got to come out with a wicked Kenny peek, and it's just gonna feed Valda.
I mean, we say Mantu shouldn't get all 3, but Mantu also had 100 HP, and the door's open. Amanek gonna rush it.
Whoa, his teammate
it's not
there.
planted.
Oh, he
3
can't even
seconds.
cover that. There's no way.
Amanek robs the round.
Close the door. Has to form a miracle to be able to win that.
Oh,
Once
but
again, running into the blender versus Fur, Hunter, top of the hut.
Finally.
Oh, good trade comes out, but Nexa looks to pick up the pieces. 2 up versus 1. Alexi only Mac 10 in hand. Better guns all over the place if he can find them. Don't know how close, though. And Kenny is now moving in for the kill. Interesting, though, to make it a 1v1. He drops off, and Alexi, he loves to take this fight. We saw how patient he was. In this moment, Jax pops up behind him.
Given the chance to. Just slightly.
You know, Kenny, he might try to end this round early. Yeah, he's going up through the window.
He just has to
Bomb's
hide.
not planted just yet. Liaz just wants to stay alive, and Kenny will commit. Bomb goes down in time. He's got the op.
All he needs, that one shot. Kenny, he goes high.
Up top.
And so there we have it. Vitality bringing back a semblance of what
You have it, there you have it. They have predicted it, the kids come through, everyone is ready for that dog push, Molotovs go down, the trap is in place, and there you have it, round number 15 on the board. So for Vitality, this was a very complete performance. They had the aim for them, and they had the tactics for them.
What was particularly painful is that Crims was ready for that situation as well. It's just, you know, that surprise moment, and you get screwed. So that's Nuke, and that was Vitality, everything showing up on their map, comfortable, looking good. Now let's talk about Inferno. We have a little bit of time to break into this map and start looking at it a little bit here and trying to see where this is going to go. Because Fnatic, this is going to be their map pick. So Thorin, what do you think is going to be the game plan here for Fnatic to turn things around? How do you shut down ZywOo? You kind of touched on that earlier in the pregame, that ZywOo isn't as powerful on Inferno.
I mean, it's just a way harder map to make it work. Like, obviously, people can mess with your rotations. They can go to the other side and avoid you. If you get a kill early on, they just pull back, make you waste all the utility. So I feel as though this is just naturally a map where there's not a lot of AWPers that really can make it work on both sides of this map. You actually see the most famous example ever, Device, when he was the best AWP in the world, used an AK on the T side of this map. So, I mean, that says it all, right? So I think the interesting thing for me on this one is Vitality has shown glimpses of being good on this map, but this is where I'm going to really see if this is the same Vitality as last year when they had Shoxy, and admittedly they started Alex, because when Shox was an entry on this map last year, he was god-awful. He was a really bad player. But in the same way as we're seeing this renaissance now in his overall game, I want to see on this particular map, because that was another thing on Nuke that looked awesome. The entries were really, really sick. Remember, ZywOo, aside from when he takes an AWP duel, is not going to be the primary entry. It's going to be someone like Shox, sometimes Apex. Even Masuta was actually doing good work there. That's another thing. If you look at the hierarchy of fragging, if you're going to have ZywOo as the best player in the whole tournament, Shox contribute with clutches and frags, and Masuta only has to be the third best player on the team, and then you've got RPK playing the crap spots and Apex the IGL. What more do you want? That's basically the blueprint to have the best Vitality you can have.
And so Maniac, now this is going to be, I mean, this is going to be the moment to look at this next map for Fnatic. I mean, tournament life on the line at this point. We're in the brackets, we're in the playoffs. This is it.
Yeah, we are, and I mean, I can take you guys back in their history books a little bit with Fnatic and Inferno, and I think the T side is going to be the key. And because Golden is here, because Flush is here, they used to be one of the best teams out there on Inferno, and I do believe they still have that philosophy. They have this very uncanny ability to both take banana control and teammate control. And as a CT, you never know how many players are here. All you're going to see is maybe a smoke, a Molotov, a flash, but one round there will be 3 banana, and one round there will be only 1. So this is like the blueprint, as Duncan was saying. This is a blueprint for success for Fnatic, is their ability on the T side to put complete mystery as to what they are going to do. That was their recipe for success for a long time, and they can still run that style, and it is still very hard to play against.
And that's the thing, it's going to be very difficult to run it back that far. But we do all have the nightmares of both of these teams dominating, or at least some of these players dominating on this map of Inferno. And so Inferno is going to be the second map in this series. It is going to be Fnatic with their backs to the wall. They have to win on their pick to take this to a third map. And I think we all want to see a third map between these two teams, especially if they're going to be playing this well. And so on that note, I think it's time to hand it over to our commentators, Anders and Moses, so that they can get us into the action. Or after a break.
All the while, we have a player walking up, and now he takes that kill. The question is, can he land another? Flamey, there he is, straight in front of the crosshair on the edge of the smoke, and he's gonna work closer. No kick, the spam is his! He's gonna walk right through this, and it's gonna be an easy 2-piece, because he knows the scope is there. How about another?
He's got an ace, man. That's an easy kill right there. Vitality are starting to clear things out, so if timing is correct, yeah, they have an opportunity. Alex, he'll end up dying. Perfecto gets the first kill of the round.
Yep, too many players to handle. They all come at him at the very same moment. RPK meant to be slain, but he connects 3! USP taps, and ZywOo only gonna get one more. Still, Perfecto in a 1 versus 3 clutch. Yes. They're gonna start sprinting, and if he doesn't pull that trigger, he's got all 3! He sprays down the back 2 of the caboose and can't finish it, but my goodness, has he primed his team. But Flamey is his kryptonite again. RPK takes 3! He can't just do that!
Magus gets blind, and there's a chance. Zipnik falls in mid, but a double. 3 kills for the Dupree, and a 4th on top. 5-0.
Goes to middle. They know they are no one catwalk. They're going to take the fight right away, and Config will land a parting headshot, taking down Device and Megan, and he'll follow it up, taking down Dupree. That's 3. That's a whole arm of the attack gone, and the follow-up is amazing. A quad. Just knowing that, because they know what Device is. He's been there all along, so that's amazing. Smoke goes up, and dupreeh just trying to buy time. Device, he's making his way into middle, but he can't even just rush it. They don't know if someone's in there waiting for him with a rifle, so he can't just book it there immediately. dupreeh has somehow wrapped around them with the deagle, and he's tapping away and taking down Poison. And here comes Device with an M4 instead. I can't believe that Astralis are back in this in a 2-on-1 now. Oboe alone, he's got 30 seconds, and he's picked up a Galil there. Not really sure that makes a big difference right now. I think that bomb plant is going to be what's really tricky. And he goes straight for it. dupreeh almost catching him in the middle of it, but that at least gives him a little bit of space. He gets that headshot immediately. That's very quick. And now does he know? Device pretty much can only be at this angle. He's out in the open, so if he doesn't win this fight immediately, Device will take him down, but Oboe will do it! That's a triple kill. A little smile at the end. Complexity, 2-on-2. They have a slight health advantage, but against these weapons for Astralis, it might not matter. Oh, Magus, he had the health for it, but now he's been taken out, and Sip just trying to buy time, flanking around, Blame hunting him down, and he turns for it. Immediate defuse. He's right there with the kid. Oh my god, I can't believe it. 16 and 12. Complexity taking down Astralis 2.
Apex, a solid win there on Nuke of your pick. I just wanted to get into the fact that you had such a great first half, and then we saw Fnatic on their T side start to make a bit of a run in it. What did you say at that point? Because it started to look like it might get a bit scary, but then you guys took full control. And also just going into Inferno, how confident are you feeling? Because it's not a bad map for you guys, it's their pick, and you guys seem to be very confident right now.
Well, yeah, Fnatic started to come back, but we just said that I mean, the first buy run, we threw it kinda because we had advantage situation and we just played pretty bad. So we just said that we had to block GW on door because he was going out door all the time, and that we have to play our run perfectly just to play together and just, yeah, taking care of our advantage. And yeah, that's what we did, and the end was pretty good.
Well, here we go, Jason. Second map going to be coming up. That's on Inferno between Vitality and Fnatic. That was a real cool performance from Vitality. That actually just made me happy to watch. Even if I didn't predict them, I still thought that was amazing.
Yeah, these last 2 days of Vitality have looked good with the Shock's resurgence and obviously ZywOo playing well. It's always fun when we see ZywOo play well. Now on Inferno, you know, probably a bit more of a test. I think Fnatic's going to be way more comfortable on this map. But again, another map where ZywOo, starting on the CT side, can actually establish dominance very early in this game if he shows up on fire the way he was on Nuke.
Yeah, I agree fully. And I mean, Shox obviously could be doing a lot here. If just between the two of them, they're going to be having a good game. I mean, there are some people that were missing from the Fnatic side. I think Roland had a couple of good sort of moments, but not, I think, anywhere near the top of what we could see. And it feels like, you know, some of the breakout rounds there for Fnatic were mostly centered around individual performances. We had Flusher outside when he pushed. We had, you know, some golden rounds where he got some good headshots, but it was all like very sort of individually based and not strung together quite enough. So you actually said at the end of that map that, you know, yeah, it was like, was it like 16-10 or 16-11 or something? But it actually looked way more one-sided than that. I tend to agree. Fnatic could have got wiped out way earlier than they did. So they're gonna have to really step it up here.
The first half was actually so ridiculous from Vitality on Nuke, where we just saw them absolutely run over Fnatic. The shots that were coming out from the Vitality guys wasn't even letting the Fnatic players get back in or actually even in any gunfights. It was just immediate headshot after immediate headshot. So if that level comes out again on the CT side of Inferno, Fnatic's in for a very rough map. And we'll just see. We'll have to see if they can actually stand up to it, because, I mean, the cool thing about this is Vitality's map pick of Nuke has them starting on the more difficult, the T side. They handled it just fine. Fnatic now on Inferno, again, starting out on the more difficult T side. Let's see how they handle it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find that out right about, well, soon anyway. We're just waiting, I think, for the last guy to get on soon-ish, yeah. Just on the server, and then we should be good to go in not too much longer. Can you believe that there was a point in time where Fnatic wanted to give, or did, in fact, you know, give Golden away Like every time I see him do something crazy, it's just in the back of my mind, like, man, they actually sent him packing, and I mean I tweeted at the time, I thought that was gonna be like, I think I said something like one of the biggest mistakes of Swedish Counter-Strike or something like that. If you know, and then obviously they went with it, and now he's back again, and I think it's great that they actually realized, because I could have seen a world in which some of the core here, like Flusher and JW and Crims maybe even at the time, would have been quite stubborn to say, you know what, like, we're not going to admit that we were wrong. We're just going to say, no, we made the, you know, like, I actually think it takes something to say, actually, we might have screwed that up. Like, let's bring him back. And the fact that they did that was great. So I think that's just a cool little story within the Fnatic team. Yeah, what a great gift he is to the Swedish scene.
I think it's very difficult to look back on that and be like impartial about it, because like, yeah, I'm with you, and even at the time I think I was also one of the guys who was a little vocal, probably not, you know, crazy vocal about how I thought it was a mistake. I think more so about just how ridiculous the situation was. But even back then when the switch happened initially and then Golden left the team, he wasn't fragging the way that he is now.
No,
like he wasn't the same player on an individual level. So when he comes back in and we see him getting, you know, that near clutch that he had on Nuke, and he's doing shots like that, and you know, we've seen him lead maps as a fragger and stuff for Fnatic. That wasn't happening back then, so it's easy to do it looking back.
But I'll tell you what,
that's a bit unfair.
I'll tell you what, the reason why I was so vocal about it back then was, look at the Swedish Counter-Strike scene, and who do they have that is actually an in-game leader these days? Like,
yeah, the Swedish scene has a very difficult relationship with in-game leaders. Even exists as the in-game leader of, you know, Dig right now, and the old NIP team. I've never felt like exists like while he's a good in-game leader, a serviceable in-game leader. He wasn't like one of, you know, he's not the traditional in-game leader at the very least. I never felt like NIP ever had any like super in-depth tactics. Equally, Fnatic never really liked to run these super detailed strategies. It was always based off playing off of your teammates and having some crazy level of cohesion between players, not some great concept of how to win the round.
Yeah, I completely agree, and I think that's, you know, like, that's a problem that's actually to a large extent still present in the Swedish Counter-Strike scene for whatever reason. But that was where what hinged it for me. I was like, you know what, you're giving away maybe the only person that's actually out there in the Swedish scene that has proven himself to be a good in-game leader. That was all the way back then. The fact that he's now fragging on top of it just, I mean, again, makes him an incredible resource. So let's hope that that's the kind of Golden we're going to see in this game, because as it were, Fnatic do kind of need that. They need Brolin as well, and they need to win this map so we can get on to map number 3. I like this game so far. JW moved all the way up to the top of Banana, so the game is live, ladies and gentlemen. Vitality are going to be fending on that CT side, and it's just Apex with 4 over at the A bomb side. It's another classic setup for a pistol round.
It's the old gamble. Which bomb site are they going to go to? And unfortunately, Vitality have chosen wrong. So much like the that guy from Indiana Jones, actually, I don't even know where I'm going to go with that. You can't really say Vitality's just going to shrivel into a little skeleton, but that might be exactly what happens.
Wow, that got dark. Great movie, though. Double nade.
You know what I meant.
I know exactly what you meant.
You know what I meant.
Yeah. JW goes down. That's Apex finding it through the smoke, and he is getting wrapped on. Have to be careful here. If they want a chance at a retake, it's going to have to be a 5-on-4, so don't want to get picked up too early. Cyber was a little bit late to the party. He was waiting to see if anyone was rotating through middle, but nobody was. And now they're going to go. Masuta taking down Brolan, and the retake is on. 3 versus 5. Crims coming in from Banana at the moment. A lot of damage. Another headshot. They're getting overwhelmed. This retake is working wonderfully. It's Crims smoked out. There's 3 people, 4 people on the other side, and he can't find anything. He's going to find 1 headshot. It's not enough. That bomb's still being defused. 2 seconds left. Another headshot. Still defused, and he had no idea. He kept picking off people thinking that was the defuser, and it just wasn't. What a trick.
It's unfortunate for Crims, considering his team let him down. That retake is just so... this is obviously great. That almost has to happen to make this round doable. But look at these kills. This is not, like, we're going to say great retake, but Vitality didn't actually do anything super crazy, except, again, much like Nuke, hit headshots. Every fight they took, immediate kill comes in. And it's not like they had perfect utility placement to force awkward fights. It was just banging people out and taking scalps.
That actually was Crims playing almost like a you know, a live, non-turn-based version of battleships. It's like, did I hit? Yes, that was a hit. Another one? Yep, it's another hit. And all the while, the round is just
You haven't
slipping out
sunk
of
any
it.
of the battleships.
No, just that little stupid boat that's always there. That's like, you know, 2 squares long.
The little two-peg boat. Yep.
The little 2-peg boat.
Well, we're officially old. I don't think anyone knows what battleships is anymore. I don't even know if they still make it.
Very doubtful, yeah. That was like a 1930s kind of thing, wasn't it? Misuta, close with the UMP. I don't know. We're not that old, kids. Calm down. Golden. Oh, he wanted to get out of the fire. But that did not work out. Saiwu, I can't believe he actually gets that kill and makes it back around the corner. He should probably be dead.
And the flashbang to delay things. Misuta's going to get put into play. That's a risky push, but a brilliant spray transfer. Krim's going to plant the bomb. There's a smoke down at the choke point. He's got another one to follow it up, but there's one coming spawn, and there's one coming from Banana. Here we go, 1 versus 2.
Yeah, smoke might actually give him a bit of space to maybe fight them one at a time. Nice spray at the edge, and almost continuing, but it will be Apex to win the round. Gonna go look for a bit extra. He has got a kit, so
An
I guess
AK-47, I think he'd like. Maybe an upgrade pistol.
Okay, that's a little bit greedy, but fair enough. I would just probably elect to defuse the bomb, but whatever. It was all fine. Oh yeah, that was the beginning Molotov. That it's not great. Again, he was so low on health. They swing that. What makes that really risky for Masuta is actually that there's a pretty big delay between Saibu going down and Masuta making that play. Like, it wasn't that it was happening at the same time. It was like he died and there was like 1, 2, and then he went for it. I was like, all right, that's bold.
And I mean that's a pretty popular swing, obviously. So T sides usually adjust very quickly. I think Vitality's going to run into an issue here. I don't think. Oh my God, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. Although JW just getting a taste of his own medicine. He's delivered those kills a couple of times. And Vitality gets lured into a deeper push. Golden's just gonna hide. And Apex, that's your greed coming back to haunt you. Trying to pull out the CZ, but it just takes so long. RPK is just stands in the open to pull out a grenade. This is a wild round. And Vitality, I don't think they ever expected another buy coming in from Fnatic.
JW typed in the chat, nice shot, I guess. Oh man, that's heartbreaking. Misuta jumping up here into the graveyard, and oh, he's about to be found, and he's flashed as well. Some good pre-fire there, hoping to get him through the door, but he's in a lot of trouble, and he does not have a kit, so I don't know if there's one on the ground. I doubt it. No, they all died in the middle, so there definitely isn't. He goes down to Crims, and Fnatic will win the round. 1-2.
I admire the attempt, the running and jumping everywhere, jumping into the bomb site to get out of the way. Okay, this is what I don't want to see. Let's go back to Nuke. Let's rewind this to the previous map, a similar situation for Vitality. They decided to force buy when they could save and get an op-out quicker. Let's hope and pray that they save their money this round. But mother of God, I'm gonna lose my mind.
They just keep going. They don't want to play your brand of Counter-Strike, Jason.
They could have had the off in the next round. They could have had it with rifles. Zaiwu's lucky to be alive again. Better pass that M4 off.
I mean, again, they just had a round stolen, so maybe they're feeling vengeful. Like, you know what? If we just bring it back, it's like that never happened. It's like, yeah, that's true, but if you lose the next round, then then you've given them a really good path back in the game. Always got to look at that other side of it, don't you?
I don't know. I feel like it's like that day in school where you just cover a subject and your teacher says, okay, tomorrow we're gonna have a pop quiz on this, and you show up and you completely forget about the pop quiz, and then you fail it, and it's just like, how's this how you're just dumbfounded. You were even told you were gonna have a pop quiz. Yeah. You were told all the answers.
Everyone knew. I actually, yeah, well, that is the history of how I went to school as well, so. Much like with our casting schedule, Jason, I just tended to ask my classmates, what are we doing next week? And then someone would tell me.
Yeah, you do. Every day.
Well, they fell right into that hole that we tried to warn them. but they weren't interested.
Well, the tough part is, like, even the next round, now they're not going to have that AWP and ZywOo for the next buy round. So if Fnatic win that, I mean, that's a solid T-side that just builds off that one decision. This round right here, you could be sitting with the same exact scoreline you have right now, and have rifles, and have an AWP ready to go, and all the utility. So Vitality making this a bit more difficult on themselves in the early stages. And, I mean, if Fnatic just rattle off, like, the next 2-3 rounds, as we see frequently T-sides are able to stretch, you know, to a 5-round win streak while the CT losing bonus builds up, then I mean, that's a great start to this map for them.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And they're being a bit careful. Leading with the MAC-10. A little bit of a catch there. He does get dinked from a range. But again, all they've lost is the MAC-10, and I mean, they realized Shox was in there. They could probably guess it was a boost, so they know at most there could be 2 people on this side. Quick maths for everyone at home, and that's what Fnatic were doing as well. As long as you can, you know, add 2 to 3 or maybe 1 to 4, you could do some Counter-Strike math. It's real easy.
Okay. All right, Flusher. Gonna go on a hunt. He's got a headshot. He's been dinked as well. He's being hunted himself. And he's gonna get shut down by ZywOo. That's an AK-47 given up, or excuse me, an M4 given up by ZywOo. That's an AK-47 given up, and Vitality's finding some really cool toys right at the end of this round. That will help them massively. So that's going to be some extra utility that they wouldn't have had in the next round, and that's going to be some money saved up on players like Apex and, more importantly, ZywOo, who can build up bank to have an op sooner rather than later.
Yeah, now it's starting to get, I mean, just too expensive. I don't think they needed to really encounter that at all, Fnatic. So losing too many rifles, even winning the round, definitely an issue. Vitality are going to be back. You know, it's just how this game is unfolded, but you have to point out again, it's ZywOo without the AWP. And we just had evidence on Nuke of how powerful it was once they picked it up on the CT side. And it's been postponed because of the early turbulence here.
Let's see how it goes. RPK and Masuta to hold on to lane side. Shox joined by ZywOo to hold rap side. And Fnatic looks like they're about primed in position between Crimson and Brolin. Now, this is a tough spot for Crimson Brolin to be in. Remember, this is pop flashed and peeked quite frequently from the defense. So actually, for those 2 players on Fnatic, that's a bit of a tense area to just sit and wait in while the rest of your team moves up to get into position.
Oh, they look like they want to go for it. Flusher's just throwing a grenade over at the B-bomb side just to sort of keep anyone there. But it's only 1 person. There's 4 people on this side and 3 people towards the pit side. So that's really powerful. Great headshot. And that's really going to slow them down in the middle as well. The crossfire has been established and they are so dead. Golden goes down last, but only losing Masuta. That's, you know, when you go through that round and that setup, that's how you wanted to play out. But it's rarely going to work that effectively.
No, I mean, listen, they also get a little bit lucky. This kill right here from RPK, he almost picks the exact worst time. I think he was going to try and move closer in lane towards quad to help Masuta go for a flash and double peek into mid, and it just so happens he gets a bit lucky with the recoil upon landing and takes out Crims first. But that could have gone horribly wrong. 3-3, and now we have an AWP, although, oddly enough, it's in the hands of Shox and not ZywOo.
Apex taking some damage already. Yeah, Shox maybe not the most. I guess that's just his position at the moment, that they wanted at Arch more than anything else. Some of my favorite Shox AWPing ever in the history of Counter-Strike has to be on Dust 2 when he would run up the middle on the CT side to AWP people at top mid, or outside long even. That was spectacular.
Yeah, that doesn't really happen anymore, does it? I don't think nobody takes those AWP battles these days.
That's why it's time. Oh, this
flash
fight.
peek towards top banana.
That's huge. Big
Take it
double.
away.
Well, Smoke goes up, so the fight's cancelled just as we're getting going with all of the hype. Crims has now got an AWP that he's trying to fire through the smoke, but not going to be successful. That was a cool setup. That's something that is a basic setup that anyone can do. You and your friends in a matchmaking game, you could definitely set that up. You've got the coordination for it. And really often we see pro teams forget all about it and just never do it. And it's always a huge source of frustration for me, at least, when you don't see at least the attempt.
It's coming back, though. It's coming back in style. Nice flash. Shox is going to peek with it. I actually don't think it blinded Flush at all. Might have held Brolin back, but 20 seconds with that AWP, and he might just want to back away and try and save this weapon. And, ooh, okay, that's pretty cool. Tosses the op out of the map. 4-3.
Yeah, they might have even heard. I don't know. They didn't even go looking for the AWP. Look at this smooth setup. That catches every single one. Yeah, that last kill for Brolin is actually kind of important. Again, that's the difference between Vitality making money or losing money. So, yeah, they have to rebuy a lot of stuff in this round. RPK charging in. A flash from a... There was a little bit of a flash from a teammate. That was Shox throwing it over the wall. Good job.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's now 3 kills. Oh dear, that's awkward. That's awkward as hell. Fnatic and Pop Flash too. Nice job from Flusha and Golden. And ZywOo was not in position to deal with that loss of his teammate. So there is no defense here. Gonna go for the spam. Oh, right through the smoke. That's brutal. And Golden is brought down as well.
Oh my.
ZywOo's recovered with the help of Shox through the smoke. It's a 4-on-2 post plant.
He almost took down JW just with the blind spray through. That is so uncomfortable for the Fnatic side. They actually look like they had this round just getting that first kill at B, but now I'm not so sure anymore. JW hiding inside. They're all trading places, and they'll trade kills as well. Brolin now 1 versus 3, and he's locked out. He's going to have to try and do what Crims did earlier, just with even more success. There's the spam through. It's not connecting. He thinks that might have been it, but it's not, and Vitality will pick up the round. Man, again, the similar situation. You see that kill coming out, and you think that's it? No more defusing?
Yeah, that's tough to deal with. That's such a nice win for Flusha. Unfortunately, just can't build anything. A little bit lucky. Oh, lucky and skill. Shox sees the tracers coming through, and obviously the nade spam combo from ZywOo is massive. A good recovery for Vitality. They're up by 2 rounds, and still the op in Shox's hands. Towards middle instead of the B bomb side. And I'm wondering if maybe they're not putting it in ZywOo's hands on the CT side because they are being a bit more aggressive towards top banana. They want to go for some of those pop flash peaks. They want to go for that late or mid-round control. And so they want ZywOo to have the rifle to be a little bit more aggressive.
That could well be it. Shox in the middle of C. Oh, just at the right time. Looked like they were going to go for it. Gonna Molotov it off instead, and that will force them back for the minute. Nice peek there for Masuta. He was just swung wide enough to catch him at a favorable angle. I think the key right now, surely for Vitality, is not losing too many players. Flash through the smoke. Oh, and that's an execution-style kill coming in, taking down ZywOo. It's going to be another bomb plant. Apex again picking up a kill, but and they're still lethal, Fnatic.
Indeed they are, although the benefit of that pop flash with the smoke, ZywOo in a position where he just eats the flashbang full strength. Apex with 8 health can lead the way, can be the bait for his team. And here they come. JW sitting on coffins, and look at Crims. He's flanking, but I don't think it's going to be fast enough. He's got to turn in right now. Bomb's not planted for him at all. So now the defuse comes in no matter what happens in this battle. The best thing Crims can do is get this up for the next round, but not even that. 6-3 as the defense holds strong.
No scoped as well by Shox. That was some clever play by Shox. I mean, you're right. Even then, the bomb was far away, but just making sure that there was absolutely 0 chance here. Yeah, the timing here with the flashbang coming through is amazing, and this is such a good kill, but they can't actually find the rounds here. 6-3, and Crims not excited about that. They can buy again, Fnatic, though, and I think that's the big takeaway. And the money's not that great for Vitality either.
No, I mean, Fnatic has at least done a good job of keeping the money low. In fact, they've had a couple rounds where they've had them on, you know, that reset verge. Here again, I mean, at this point, still having to win 2 rounds in a row for Fnatic, but that's not entirely out of the realm of possibility. They've been getting into the bomb site. They've been getting plants on the pistol and the second round, now in the last 2 rounds as well. So they put themselves in good positions, but ZywOo still continues to be a beast with this rifle at top banana. He's been so good. And Masuta equally at mid. This time, he couldn't pick his target, couldn't finish the first one off.
But they kind of played their card here, Fnatic. They need to follow through and try and push this before more backup shows up. RBK in the pit, ready and waiting. He sees a free kill there and a team kill. Brolan taking down gold, and that's not what they needed. This grenade, I think, might just finish off Brolan. Oh, it's going to be ZywOo just before, but the grenade would have done it as well. Now it's a one-on-one. ZywOo versus JW, 45 seconds. And the bomb is going to be planted here. ZywOo letting him slip back around the corner. He's not quite sure. He's looking the other way.
Did he crash?
No, surely not. He might. No, he's back again. Just took a breather. Well, he has got a Molotov, so if he could put that down in the right position, that will make all of the difference in the world. If it's up here, then JW can't go through. He's already low on health. Gonna tap the bomb once, goes for a little bit of a... Oh, and he goes down. He didn't see it at all, and without the X-ray, you could tell how difficult that is. Now he's gonna go and steal the AWP, and it's a 7th round for Vitality. Some close rounds.
I'm really interested to know what ZywOo was doing before winning that clutch. Just staring into Rap side. I couldn't tell if he maybe thought there was a second player still alive or if he was just turned for a pop flash through that smoke. A bit risky. JW known to take peeks in those scenarios. Nice round for Vitality. It's pretty difficult. You could see where the bomb is planted, which isn't even close to any kind of a standard plant position. Even like your second and third options aren't located in that spot. So JW a little bit tough to know how to play that scenario perfectly correct. 7-3 in the favor of Vitality, but still comes down to just one player alive. Fnatic just cannot finish them off.
No, that's really become an issue, and well, the odds reflect as much. Even more now favored towards the French side to win the whole series here. It is looking that way. They already had the first map. The second map is going pretty good. Again, the only thing that we can sort of keep highlighting here is the money for Vitality is not that great. Bit more
well, we know how that goes. If you can't eventually get that reset, if you can't eventually get that break. Another opportunity in round 11, but that's an ambitious peek from Crims. RPK watching for it from Quad as well. Back to the B-bomb site we go for Fnatic. Bomb is coming up in third. Molotov down in the choke point. Oh, but put out. Smoke put out by Vitality themselves.
Look at Apex on top of the box. Another free kill. He's going to go for more, and he'll land the headshot on Flusher. I don't mind the attempt here for Fnatic, but yeah, they needed a much cleaner entry. And ZywOo even just deathmatching at the end to pick up another 2 kills. He is continuing his ridiculous scoreline from Nuke. Now he's at 14-5. That's without even the AWP. And now money is falling a bit short here for Fnatic. I don't know if they just want to force it anyway, but that's a flawless round for Vitality.
Fnatic's running into an issue that they've run into for a while, where if they're not having players like on point and kind of in finding opening kills, part of the strength of Fnatic's offense is usually their ability to exploit rotations, to find gaps in the defense, to be a little bit creative on an individual level. But if you're not ever finding kills, if you're not ever finding picks, it's very difficult to do those things. And especially against a ZywOo playing like this, a defense playing like this, it's near impossible. And I think as soon as we see Fnatic start to win some of the opening battles, some of the early fights, we'll see them have a better T side. There's not a whole lot of time left, but the problem is Vitality's doing a great job of being the aggressors, of initiating the contact, whether it's a pop flash peek at top banana, whether it's the pop flash peek in alt mid, whether it's the pushes down mid, whether it's the peeks towards alt mid. There's a variety of different ways that Vitality is pulling out to neutralize Fnatic's early round.
Clean kill for Shocks down the middle on that T-ramp to take down JW. ZywOo's over on this side, alone for the minute, but Apex is coming in hot with his own AK-47, and they're going to try and get there before he actually moves the corner. He's sort of looking the right direction. No smoke for the cross, and they just fight him and win with pistols at range. That's interesting.
Yeah, he got caught in an awkward spray that he really didn't want. ZywOo's going to play this passive. There's no smoke on Fnatic. Once this clears, they're going to be in trouble. Good shot from Brol, and again, Masuta falling into the same trap that Apex did. And all of ZywOo's support has been taken down, but he's still holding strong. RPK caught between two players. ZywOo's going to have to do everything here, and he's good for it. Double kills so far, and Golden at low HP.
Yeah, and the Golden Flasher flanking in from behind, so Golden going down is a disaster. They don't actually know where Flusher is. That could be a bit weird. Smoking it up and tapping the bomb. He has no chance to see Flusher coming in from this side. He should have this one, even at low health. He's just ice cold waiting. Tap is in again, and there's the round. Oh god, that was how that look was supposed to work out. Big win here for Fnatic.
It's very, very lazy rotations, though. First, Apex getting caught in the open. Yes. I think they're all turning the corner for some reason, expecting there to be a smoke in that choke point. And remember, ZywOo is playing that passively, so I don't know if the communication came that there was no smoke there, but everyone's kind of expecting that standard smoke to be in place and getting caught in really weird fights. However, playtime's over. ZywOo with the op, Shocks with the op as well.
Chance there, a lot of damage on the Flusher. That was through the wall, so. But also ZywOo gets dropped quite low himself. And remember that Vitality just had that one flawless round, and that's why they can even buy here. If that hadn't happened, they would have been out of money based on this last Fnatic win, so. Just a small detail that actually ends up making a pretty big difference. Shocks close to the middle with the AWP, and that is a missed opportunity. And now they're all weirdly grouped up in the apartments. Apex is alone inside of the site. They're going to get back in time, but that could have been dangerous. Oh, and JW, that surely is going to clear the way for that B split.
Holy, I can't believe that Vitality has the confidence in ZywOo to leave him here on his own for 8 HP. We know he's good, but this is... Like, this is, you better not make a single mistake. And now you're getting pinched, and now you're stuck. Good first kill. Good to even get that. Round lost, and Vitality have to save.
Towers through the smoke. Did he jump? Maybe we'll never find out. Regardless, that's a 5th round for Fnatic, and they can keep building. I mean, these two rifles here on Shocks and on RPK, that's what they're going to have. So it took them a long, long time to build to this moment on the Swedish side, but now that they're here, they can actually finally start to make something back. And I mean, 5 rounds, given how this all started, that's already a good start. Could be 6.
Could be 7 even. I mean, Vitality again is going to be put back in the doldrums, so it'll be interesting. Their decision about what to buy, if anything, around the AWP and this M4 and RPK, that's going to be the interesting decision. They have a 1-round losing bonus. So they get an extra $1,900, and that's it. Good job from Fnatic, showing some resilience.
Up on Shocks. RPK with the M4. If they could steal this round away somehow, if they could find a, some swift kill with the AWP, that looks like they want to go for the same 3-man setup over at the apartments again. Maybe not quite, just Shocks running that whole distance.
Oh, I hope he gets hyper aggressive. I hope he pushes forward and turns this corner. Why not? Take the risk. See what you can find. Nothing yet. No utility. So the other 3 players on Vitality, they save completely because they're going to need it for the next round. But at this point, either the off or the M4 has to start getting aggressive, and they've missed their chance. Everyone from Fnatic is going to come over to this B bomb site, and they're going to find it free. So again, you'll have to just sit back. Shocks and RPK are going to have to save and play passive. And Fnatic is going to get up to 6 with a chance for 7 in the final round of the half.
Which again, that actually would be, quite a cool turnaround. Proving, I think, once again, just the power of continuously fighting. That was Crims fighting Apex over on the other side. Speaking of which, Crims is at 13 kills. He's sort of leading the board right now for Fnatic. The rest of them are right. I mean, they're all grouped up in one big bunch there. So it's not like they haven't been doing it a lot, Fnatic. They really have. They've just lost some of the critical rounds where, you know, they get into the B bomb side, they get the bomb down, they just keep losing the after plant. But the persistence has paid off here. So let's see. Is it going to be 6 or 7 rounds for them at the end? That's the only question as we lead into round number 15.
Here we go. ZywOo has an AWP. That's passed over from Shox. And he'll get a rifle in return. Ooh, actually a double up setup is scavenged, is found. Well played from Vitality. Last round of the first half. And Vitality, if you missed it, were dominant on the first map of Nuke over Fnatic. 16-10 win. This would knock Fnatic out. This would close them out entirely. Double nade towards the B bomb site deals a bit of damage onto ZywOo as he retreats deep into the site.
Wow, Flusher could have been dead, and well, he will be. That's him deep in, and then they're not even close enough to the A bomb site to really do anything.
I like that though. I think that was a cool attempt from Fnatic to go for that, and it almost worked. It almost worked, and they're gonna find no, they're not. He recovers in time. JW swings with the Deagle. RPK is here. He's picked off as well. Now it's just one player in pit. Apex has to time this perfectly, and Crims is watching.
That is ridiculous. Masuta giving up his position. He's going to go down as well. Oh, I have so many questions. Shox is playing that one amazing. I don't understand why RPK and Apex didn't try and either like flash for each other or anything like that. 7-8 at the end of the half here. SJW will take down Cyber. What a great run back. 4 rounds in a row at the end of the half for Fnatic to get to 7. Let's see if it's enough when we get into the second half. That's going to be coming up after the break.
Back with the CS Money Shot style, where we talk skin style and everything Counter-Strike skins. Of course, it means we're back from Blast Premier. We've started the Showdown, and that means a new collection of skins for us to talk about. But not all of them are going to be new. A little revisit is needed, I think. So we bring in Shox. We're going to go ahead and dive into your inventory today. So I'm going to start off with the gloves. Okay, I think the gloves are the start of all skin inventories. You see them all the time. The specialist gloves, crimson kimono, the black and red style. How long ago did you get those? Do you remember?
Actually, it's pretty new. I think I got them since maybe 2 or 3 months, no more. And I just decided to buy them because I wanted some gloves which are red to come up with my M9 bayonet crimson web. But since then, I just changed to a butterfly Doppler, but it's still a bit red, so that's fine.
Listen, you know, you've got your AK-47 Fire Serpent, you've got your M4A4 Asimov as well, some older rifle skins, and I respect that. Do you plan on changing out any of your rifles anytime soon?
Definitely not anytime soon, except if there is a collection that I'm like, oh yeah, that's so sweet, so cool, I want it, you know. But so far the new collection doesn't makes me really feel like I want new skins, you know. So I'm fine with them, just not because it's all, but just because in my opinion it's just the ones that I prefer, that's it.
Okay, so they did it well when the older skins came out, and you know what? I think that's Fire Serpent is going to be one of the best for a long time, personally.
Yeah,
listen,
definitely.
man. I want to close on what I found was very interesting about your collection, and that is something also sort of old that has come back into Counter-Strike as of late. That's the Tech 9 nuclear threat.
Yeah, talking about the skin, like I always loved the nuclear threat since it just arrived. It looks fresh, it looks new, it looks something that's cool that not a lot of people got it, you know. So I actually got in my inventory as well the P250 nuclear threat, but I'm not playing with it at the moment.
Okay. Okay.
But I keep it in my inventory, you know.
Right, it's there in case you decide to make the switch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I respect that, man. All right, so this is our first CS Money shot style back in with Shocks. We got the update, the 2020 version, and I appreciate you stopping by to talk skins with us, man. Yeah, let's leave this one here, and when you go ahead and buy that new M4 or new AK, I'll be sure to bring you back on the show.
Sure.
Second half, second map, it's 8-7 in favor of Vitality, but it could have been so much more. And in some way, it could have been way more for Fnatic as well. They had a bunch of bomb plants in the B bomb site where they lost the after plants. They kept fighting. Eventually, they broke that Vitality economy, and here we go.
Well, they got just enough to make this difficult for Vitality to close it out, especially on the T side. We'll see how this works. Very passive from Vitality at the start, looking for pushes, and they're going to get one. It's Brolin all the way up in halls, but I don't know if Shocks will expect that. This is a rare push, and he's quick to the shot. A quick reaction, and Brolin goes down.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is why we buy the P250 in pistol rounds. And that is... it's just beautiful, isn't it? It's extra satisfying because that that CT player is going to be all, happy about that USB and be like, yeah, come take the fight, I'm ready, and then boom, they're gone. Flusher and Golden, and now Crims. They actually see this coming. They've got the right rotation. They still need some kills, and all of the bullets so far have gone nowhere. Oh, Apex sneaking through and taking down Flusher. What a cheeky play. And now the bomb is going to be planted, and this will be a very, very rough retake. They've got no grenades. They just have to wait for the smokes to fade and then try and just lurk in some kills. But they're hard to find, Vitality. Look at how deeply they're dug in here. You have to swing into the bomb side to do this.
Yeah, and that's what makes this so powerful. Vitality's playing this just perfectly. There's no way you're going to be able to shoulder peek yourself into a kill to get the retake started. You're going to have to commit everything, and that's when the trap is sprung. Good shot from Crims, but there's the follow-up peek, and somehow he wins it all. That's unbelievable, but it still might not be enough, and indeed, it won't be.
Wow. That was beautiful from Crims. We're certainly going to have to see a replay of that at some point. That was some real artwork. Yeah, it was late, and they had already lost 2 players at that point in time, but this, I can't believe that he actually lives through this one. So well done. Had 2 bullets left when he got that kill on Apex. But a good return as well. Misuta with the double. And Vitality off to a 9-7 lead now. If they can survive this buy round that's coming up, they're going to get in a good position, and it helps with a headshot from Saibu's scout.
Yeah, that's a nice little pick we have going on there. Way to go for ZywOo. 5-on-4, and I mean, that's all important pick-off considering these second rounds have been so dangerous for teams. I don't know if it's like the online nature or teams are getting better at these rounds or maybe lazy at these rounds, but I feel like at least in this week of the Spring Showdown, those second rounds have been won at a far higher rate than I'm used to seeing. Or these second rounds, I should say, as this one's still in action. Some utility as well for Fnatic that they can deploy to delay. 3 smokes remaining.
Yeah, I'm having that same feeling. And again, usually I think if you just get that first kill, on the CT side, if you forced up, yeah, sometimes the T side they'll slow it down. They'll start to play even more worried, and it just spirals out of control a little bit.
Ooh. I like that from Brolin. He just throws that pop flash into Palace. He does it from Rap side. Fnatic is stacking at B, but he wants to give the sound cue as if there's more than just one player at this site. It's kind of gonna work. They're going for a B split, but I think that's the last thing Fnatic really wanted to deal with. So they're gonna go down, and Vitality's just gonna head back to A.
Yeah, that's an interesting example of how you can fake out maybe a team. They do eventually turn around and come back for it, so it's going to be a 10th round here, but yeah, why not try something like that? Maybe it'll work, and they were kind of moving in the right direction. But yeah, they probably needed an early kill in this round, Fnatic, to really start to put the pressure on Vitality. Here's the question, though. The ridiculous pace that was being set by Vitality when they were on the T side of Nuke, do you think that's going to happen on on Inferno as well?
It's very possible. I'm not sure.
Because they were just so quick, weren't they? I mean,
yeah, I don't. They might be able to do it at least to start. I don't know if they'll be able to continue it as well, just by nature. It's the same conversation as Nuke, right? As soon as those Molotov, as soon as those smokes come out into the choke points, you can't really keep up that pace.
'18th round. Fnatic are fighting to stay in the tournament. They're not fighting with that much in this particular round. They have got 3 AG grenades. If you land them all the right spot, could be enough to blow up a team. So, see if they're going to be able to. Flusher leading the charge. He's got a smoke out in hand so far. Molotov as well. We're in front of the smoke, but first grenade doesn't really do that much. And Vitality are being pretty cautious early on here. They don't want to throw this away.
Yeah, they're being slow. And Golden is the only one at top mid, or top banana, excuse me. And now we're starting to see Vitality lead the way up banana. Apex with the MAC-10. Him and Masuta would probably be the aggressors. Masuta is turning into a lurk. But again, Fnatic has a solid read coming over to stack this bomb site. And this is where you'd hope if you're Vitality, this MAC-10 on Apex is going to do its job. Or at least Apex himself will do his job. He's meant to get the information. A scouting machine. And I think that smoke is going to force him back, and Fnatic is stacking behind it, but Vitality's just going to readjust again. Same as last time. Brolin the only one here. This time, he's out on the balcony, and the flashbang just works perfectly. He's forced away. Vitality's going to get up to 7 or 11.
Yeah, I mean, it does help so much finding those empty bomb sites. So yeah, they're not going to be too scared about what's going on here. Just a question of the afterplant and trying to make sure the MAC-10s maybe more than anything to get some kills if they're going to keep fighting here. Fnatic could net them some more money to work with. Boost is going to be denied. Cyber sees it coming. And this will put them at 11-7. And then the real test comes in here for Fnatic if they can start to put up a real defense.
Right, I mean, Vitality's passed the first hurdle. Not only winning the pistol, but the ensuing 2 rounds as well. And on the T side of Inferno, that's massive. And they really, if you want to make this easier on yourself, you have that economic advantage. You need to add a couple more rounds on top of it. I'm interested to see how much of these, you have to think that they're going to upgrade some of these weapons. Maybe not the MAC-10s, but certainly Zaiwu with that scout. And Fnatic didn't kill a single player on Vitality in either the second or the third round. So a lot of money, a lot of cash has built up in the bank for Vitality.
Yeah, definitely true. Ooh, the odds even more now. 5-1 nearly. Was a little bit lower earlier. So yeah, I mean, I don't really blame people for thinking this way. They hold on to the scout and the 2 MAC-10s, probably just thinking, yeah, it's fine, you know, as long as we do some damage in this round, even if we lose it, we're going to be back and buying in the next one, and we can keep the pressure going for a long time like that. They almost take down Crims, and that was one of the AKs. As they start to move towards top mid. Flashed around the corner. Apex keeps going. This is not a fight that's going to be favoring him at all, but oh no! Brolin, did he not have head armor? I think he got dinked immediately. The aim punch, that's a big problem, and now the bomb is going to be down in the A bomb side. They have to fall back.
I don't think they can even go for this retake. They do have a kit on Flusha, but JW's at 12 HP, and Flusha goes down now. That's the kit, and actually Golden and JW never even got close to coming for that retake. Dominant hit from Vitality. They're going to be up 5 rounds, 12-7, and that is exactly what they're looking for to close this series out in 2.
That's really outrageous. I mean, that was... The lack of a helmet made the difference between the M4 versus the MAC-10. Like, who would come out in that fight? Because I guarantee if he has a helmet, what's Apex going to do at that range?
Yeah, you're exactly right. And that's also one of the really tough parts about going into that first gun round on the CT side is don't always have everything you'd like, don't always have that helmet. So a bit brutal. Based off of ENCE's 2-0 win over Mouse Sports earlier, they play Mad Lions tomorrow in the semifinals. And the winner of this match, which is looking at the moment like Vitality have the massive advantage for that, they have NIP waiting for them in the other semifinal tomorrow as well. So that would set us up quite nicely.
Yeah, I actually really look forward. I think we've been blessed with some pretty good games throughout this tournament so far, so I expect that it will be tons of fun getting into it here. Smoke all the way at the bottom. A lot of grenades over at Banana. 3 of them still not thrown. They were probably hoping for some signal, some sign that there was a fight coming from the Vitality side, but they haven't been going for that Banana fight at all. They're just saying, you know what, why risk it? We're so far ahead. No point in going for it.
All right. Golden doing some spam through the smoke towards T mid. He's the only defender at this bomb site for the moment. And he's got just 1 smoke. So as soon as he puts that down, which is right now, actually, I think Vitality's gonna happily come through that. They were setting up for the flashbang anyways. Being very cautious about the close angles. They do not want to get caught by anything suspect. And Golden's gonna back away. He's got no more delay tactics available to him.
Oh, JW, he's so dead. They had no information. Golden was being forced back. They wanted to try and see if they could do something, but that was one of the 2 M4s that they had. Now down in the middle, and Golden, he can win this round, but it's going to have to be a really cool double kill where he takes no damage. There's one out in the open, but Cyber will take him down. Also, Crim's helping out, and that's actually pretty big. Gives him an AK-47. The bomb is being planted. It's a 2-on-3. They don't have a kit, so they need to be a little bit swift about this. Molotov on Cyber as well.
I don't think they're happy about these positions whatsoever, Masuta and Zywoo. This is a really awkward scenario. Zywoo's gonna have to get aggressive. Molotov into the choke point to delay things. They want to take that fight. That's perfect. Now to the other side, over the flames. Zywoo's got 1 more, and they've put this down before the retake can even begin.
Yeah, I don't know what they're fighting right now. Again, they could probably guess that there's not going to be a kit in play. Brolin has to fall back, and he might almost get caught there. Takes all of his anger out on the chicken, which is unjustified, but it will be 13-7, a 6-round lead now. And a good recovery from Vitality. Again, that Molotov going down. They had actually just thrown the smoke over towards Banana as well. They had 1 Fnatic, so, you know, they had to just wait. Oh, that's so tough.
That round hurts, because Fnatic's going to feel like they were oh so close to making that happen. And unfortunately, just not to be. 13-7, Fnatic switching into a double up setup. 1 on Flusha, 1 on JW. JW's going to go for the early peek. He's blinded, but he almost had the timing.
Double op setup. That is, well, often the key to do something to get your team back. But it's going to have to start out well. Cost them a lot to get here. A lot of pressure on middle. Ooh, and Brolin going down. That was Masuta all the way. He was shooting in towards the pit to get that kill. And that's going to spark a rotation. They have to ping someone back here. Golden actually not quite sure where to go. Russia now holding Banana on his own, and they're going to come out this time from apartments instead. And JW, he's so close with the orb. He goes down. Golden inside of the smoke, fighting for his life. I can't believe he gets a double and the triple. Oh. What a tremendous defense. And now RPK on his own in a 1 versus 2. That was world class from Golden. He should have been dead 10 different ways. And RPK, he could go for the bomb plant here, but he can't really escape.
He's just making sure Golden hasn't stuck around. Golden's nowhere creative. Well, bomb plant is going to be huge. He taps it, hoping for a reaction.
He has got a Molotov, but so are they. Going to be put down, but 1 is already in front, and he's about to get shot in the back. Yeah, no chance. Big round for Fnatic. It cost them a lot, but Golden absolutely saved them.
I actually thought that was a really cool move from Vitality. Falling back in mid, but only to readjust over towards Halls. This is just such, as you said, a world-class play. Triple kill from Golden to save the day for Fnatic. And let's see if that ignites anything in this Fnatic defense. They still have the double op that they're able to recover, but money's not looking good. They're still right on that edge. So Vitality kind of have Fnatic right where they want him at this moment. Still in control. And still a lot of money on Masuta, 5,600, Shocks 58, oh my god, a spam. And 2 players are spotted. He got all the information, even in a death.
Yep, and now they're coming through. The flashbang is in and Golden is gone. Flusher has to fall back and he simply has to stay alive. He's going to try and escape back to the next corner. But yeah, they could smoke this off. They could try and flash it. There's the second flash. Good timing for Flusher. Getting it even while blind. They jump over that shot and it's going to be a bomb plant here. Flusher has to be careful. It's not worth it to go down. And they have 2 Molotovs left. So let's see if they can find a good place to use them.
Well, this is the classic criticism of a double op setup as well, is what do you do in this situation right here? There's no chance to swap those AWPs out. They're so valuable. You don't have the money to lose both of them, but you really can't risk letting Vitality get to 14 at this stage.
They've smoked off Shocks, and this happened a lot of times to Fnatic when they couldn't actually stop the defuse because they were out here. Let's see if it's going to be different for Shocks if they ever actually get into the bomb site. They've taken a long time already. Nice shot from Apex, even better. Follow-up and another bullet, and he would have had it. Flusher on the defuse. It's not going to matter. It will be around here for Vitality. Absolutely well played. 14-8.
Yeah, because of the double op, that retake never actually began. Fnatic threw all their utility, but it's still 2 ops over towards Ruins. Just peering into the bomb site, looking for someone from Vitality to peek. Vitality wins that round just by taking their hands off the keyboard and mouse. Those double ops just so unwieldy if they get into that bomb site. And B's already a difficult site to retake to begin with. 14-8 in the favor of Vitality, and they have economic control. Fnatic force buying into this round. 1 op on Flusha, 1 scout on JW. The nade would have let that tag get the kill, but it's not to be.
Man, Orb, Scout, MP9s, and a FAMAS. They are pretty much walking around with everything they have right now, Fnatic. And it's not that great. No defuse kit, limited on grenades. So this style, this is just to say, like, the pace difference between this and Nuke. When they're this far ahead and they know Fnatic's economy is so low, going slow like this means Fnatic are going to be using what grenades they have early on in the rounds. And then there's not going to be anything left. Flusher out here, almost relocating into a headshot. That could have been dangerous. Swings for the peak, and a quick pick off there, taking down Apex. It's not bad at all. But there's the refrag.
Yeah, that's an all-important one as well. Ooh, they cleared Crims, but not really convincingly. They weren't fully committed to it, but Masuta's ready for the follow-up peek. But again, knife out, assumptions are made. And now they have the choice. Do you want to go with the op at the B bomb site or the rifle at A? And they're going to choose flush up.
Yeah. Well,
that's a scary prod.
It is, but they do have the smoke, so they're just going to block him off now. Let's see if he can get one for the smoke. That would be the most Fnatic thing of all time if they were able to build some sort of a comeback over this. Faked once. Not doing it. He's almost had the right idea. 14 seconds left, and he's not shooting that gun. He's waiting for it, and he takes down Saibu, and RPK can't quite catch him. He's right at the corner here, but backup is right behind him. Golden now coming in. If RPK swings too far, he's going to be shot in the back. Gun barrel showing. There's the peak, and now he has to escape. He's around the corner. Golden will smoke him off. No kit, so it's going to be 10 seconds around here. That's surely never going to happen. Not quite the angle. Still not either. 3 seconds left. RPK going back for it. 1 second left, and oh no! Did he come off it? He did come off, and RPK will win it. I can't believe it. He would have had it. He would have done it. But the nerves betrayed him, and it's 15 for Vitality.
How are you going to stick a 10-second defuse and get off at that point?
Nerves, Jason.
Oh no! Yeah, but you have the nerves to stick it for 8 seconds. Oh, I don't know, maybe he thought he was coming through the smoke, but that is crazy. You might as well...
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's frustrated. That's a almost impossible situation for Golden. Oh no. He's pissed. He's pushing down Banana. He's got the headshot on RPK. It's not a great consolation prize.
If Masuda finds Brolin over here, he actually might. He's at least in position for it. Oh, but the timing works in favor of Brolin. That's important. That could have opened up the whole A-bomb site. That is such a ridiculous one-on-one. I mean, I don't even know. He probably did think he was coming through, but that's a tough way to go. Anyway, 4 vs 2 in this round. Looking like Fnatic are gonna climb up to 9 rounds, from which they would still have to win another 6 in a row to try and get it into overtime, which is a feature here in the playoffs. Wow.
Well then. The plot thickens.
It does. The madness continues ever so slightly.
15-9. AKs on Brolin and Golden. Vitality have the kind of lead where you can afford to take a save or you can afford to take a half buy here. They're not going to, of course. I just wanted to bring up that there was a possibility.
Well, I appreciate that. They're gonna get the 1 AK and then Tech9s on Inferno. You know what that's all about, Jason? Run and gun up banana?
Oh man, it's taking me back to 2015 again.
Yeah, I think we need it. Puts a smile on our face.
2015 was a good year. Good year. RPK gonna back away from the flames. That was deep down mid. Vitality, again, they've opened up a lot. You asked the question, you posed the idea if Vitality was going to be as aggressive on Inferno as we saw them on Nuke. The answer is no. They've opened up a lot of these rounds very passive and staying deep and far as possible away from the nades of Fnatic.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. Golden being given the AK so he can stick around here while Flusher rotates back to the A-bomb site. That also makes you wonder, like, could there be a round where they decide, okay, now we're really going to go and fight it, like, you know, all the way, like, just a surprise uppercut to Banana? Or are they forever just going to leave it alone? Well, they go after the fact. Brolin will fall back. He has a smoke, so he's feeling a bit safe. Don't want to be feeling too safe again when there are Tech9s and Mac-10s in play. If you throw down that smoke, they're going to come through. Let's see if they actually go for it here. Shock's making noise on the other side, but yeah, this is going to be the real test. I think they should go through. Don't wait for it. Yep, Flash is in. Golden back here. Molotov out into the fight, and he's flashed again. Oh, he's so exposed. That's a great entry. Apex trying to catch them as they came around the corner, but that's not going to happen. Bomb goes down, and it's a 4-on-4. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if he hears JW, this is going to be a timing peak, certainly. Or he can just... Oh, he's going to go all the way behind him. Nobody hard clears brackets. What a hard decision to make. And Shocks, all the question is the speed that he'll take for this flank.
Yeah, that is really what does it here. They could knock out Fnatic right now. It's all on Shocks for sure. Saibu goes for a bit of a wild spray. It's RPK to take down JW, and he's not even needed. They clean it up behind him. Nice jump from Flusher, but he's out in the open again. And it's Crims, 1 versus 3. What a game this has been for Vitality. They take out Fnatic 2-0 on Nuke first, and now right here on Inferno as well. Powerful performance from the French.
I love seeing him play like this for an extended in the spring showdown. They're finally showing consistency. This is playing well. Saiwu was a beast.
Yeah, I mean, this was something else. I can't wait for the analyst desk to break this down. This was wonderful to see some great Counter-Strike being displayed. That is going to be coming up after the break, so stay tuned.
We don't have any of the old NIP players. It does do something to your identity, I think.
But Twist is still here, and he is keeping NIP alive.
I would describe my team as legendary.
He takes down Twist. How is this happening?
They have none of the original members. I'm more interested to see what this team does now. So for Ninjas in Pajamas, I think the one word I would pick to describe them or summarize what they're going to be would be rebirth.
5 rounds now for the NIP defense.
NIP name has been around for a very long time and it has a lot of history.
The legends may have gone, but new legends are yet to be made.
I think the player that other teams need to look out for on NIP is probably the newest member, Nork. The potential, if the team understand how to use him, he could be the kind of the tip of the spear, as it were, if they're going to become a top team again.
Twist.
underrated, and also he boosts the other players.
2-on-4 with AWPs versus rifles.
Rez is in quite a difficult role to be the star player from, and quite frankly, everyone knows how good he is.
Me. I'm the best.
Rez with yet another kill. He's fighting in the middle. Another headshot comes through.
We have a lot of young guys, so I think we can do really good damage.
We can expect hunger and explosive game style.
They've got all this young talent in the squad. I would say it's just the raw skill. They've actually got the potential.
The best word to describe Astralis would be flawless.
Dominance.
Structure.
We're going to continue as we left off. I don't think anyone has the capabilities of taking us down in the long run.
Zipnik falls in mid, but a double. 3 kills for Dupree.
This year, they've got similar competition. There's lots of roster moves around them, but they're a team that hasn't changed much.
You know, we've showed over the last few years that we are consistent, and, you know, being top 1 isn't just a fluke.
Glaive, that's not bad, but pop towards the window. He's going to peek. He's going to find that kill. The pounce needs to be right now, and Perfecto not expecting Megas to be posted up.
The most important player on Astralis, hard to pick because there's Xipix who aims for all of the clutches, there's Glaive who's calling, Device who's one of the best players in the world.
Obviously, he's one of the greatest players of all time.
Dupree down. Oh, actually, it's Device instead. 2 big headshots.
The game changer on Astralis is Xipix, and you see that if he didn't win almost 100% of the clutches that they picked up, they wouldn't have won the tournament.
I'd say Glaive. In-game leader that can all of a sudden take the charge of the game and just fully understand how everything works out.
That's a one. They line up for him, and a beautiful triple kill.
This season, we can expect more of the same.
Yeah, we'll stay at the top. We're all wildcards in this team.
And so you wouldn't expect them to drop off at all. They have the infrastructure to stay at the top.
A significant change, Shocks, between what you delivered yesterday against Dignitas and today what you did against Fnatic. What do you feel changed? What was better today than yesterday?
We didn't play the stew.
That's the right answer, right? That's how it comes down. So the nuke started off obviously incredibly well. You guys managed to handle it. They tried to make a comeback. It wasn't possible. But you did not slow down going into Inferno. 8-7 first half on your CT side, but your T side was just unmatched. Is it the pressure of elimination games waking you up?
I don't know. I just think that nowadays we have a good approach of how we prepare the game and how we are coming into the game, you know. And I believe it what makes definitely a difference. If I can give you an example, for example, against who we lost a few days ago, we definitely didn't enter the same way in the game. So yeah, we are learning every day, we are improving, and we are winning in consistency, which is definitely the most important thing. So yeah, every day is a new day, every match is a new match. So we're just trying to go as further as we can, you know. And so far we are doing well, so it's cool.
Yeah, man, Shocks. He's got a reason to throw some shapes. He's actually done it. They've done it 2-0 over Fnatic. What we thought was going to be a very tight match going to 3 maps and a very balanced one. Turns out that Vitality came prepared. Zywoo was just a juggernaut. No stopping the man. And, well, now we have it. Clean, simple CS from Vitality. A 2-0 win. So, Thorin, let's start with you. What were your takeaways from that second map? Inferno was, very close.
Sure, yeah, but again, like, where are the clutches going? They're going Vitality's way, and that's not to speak of the rounds where they just batter you entirely. Zywoo goes off, Shox has won how many clutches now? I actually feel bad for Golden, because forget even just that last one. He gets into so many scenarios with great kills to be in a 1v1, and then they just haven't got his way today. They haven't got his way mostly over this tournament. So I think one of the things that's interesting for me is the guy who's on our screen, Shox right there. He is having a renaissance of form. He actually is looking really solid. He doesn't have to be the big fragger of like 6 years ago, but in terms of what he brings to the team, it sounds like a meme again, like the Fallen thing. Like his job, he wins clutches. That's what he does in this team. So it's looking great so far. I think he's certainly bolstering their T side. It's funny, you can always tell how people's name value and marketing takes over from reality. Because I don't know in what universe Forest can get 1 million passes for having occasional slumps, having like one-off good maps, but then Shox, who by the way is essentially of equal stature if you know the history of Source and CSGO, he's just written off and left for dead years ago, and people just want him out of all these top teams, and because he's not a superstar, apparently I'm told he's trash. He certainly was pretty bad at the end of last year in Vitality, but this resurrection, it's piecing together a Vitality squad that without Alex, I never thought could have this kind of success. And then I'll add in Masuta. Listen, he is coming on leaps and bounds. Serious to see better, and he doesn't have to be a carry. You don't need that when you have Ziwu. No. When you have a Ziwu and Nico is simple, you just got to do your job and not feed, basically. Don't give up mistakes. Just do the basic plays. In this case, he occasionally even has some big kills. Like, actually, his aim looks pretty legit. Things are coming together for Vitality, and that's before we get into the Fnatic wars.
No, exactly right. I mean, if you put Zywoo, Shoxy, and Misuta together, if you have the 3 heavy hitters, RPK and Apex, they balance it all out. You're looking at a top roster. I mean, Maniac, what did you take away from this last map? It's really looking like the French team is coming together. Or do we want to focus a little bit on Fnatic, actually, and just see perhaps where it went wrong for Fnatic on this second map?
Just let me be happy about Vitality for a second. I don't get to do that.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you.
Now, listen. Honestly, this was probably the most accomplished performance from Vitality at this tournament quite yet. And I'm trying to resist not to jump into that and say, oh, they figured out all the solutions. They found the exact structure. It's perfect. It's a few days now, but it's looking really great. But you know what? Duncan talked about clutch, and if production is ready, I would like to run one of these clutch that went to happen by Vitality, because I think this was clearly one of the main takeaways of this game, right? A 2 versus 3 here, won by Zywoo and Misuta. Just look at the time. They've just planted a bomb, and one of the first challenge they have is to use the time for themselves. A lot of people just would have used that Molotov that you see on Zywoo from the get-go. That's not what they do. They take their sweet time, they wait out the smokes, they know they have 35 seconds to play with now. Zywoo and Misuta both check coils. Now he puts down the Molotov. That gives him a lot of time. Misuta had retaken that position, so he's great. Zywoo behind the flames takes the kill, and that is it. A 2v3 that actually goes easily the way of Vitality, and this is experience, this is composure, right? A lot of people would have jumped the gun on using all the utilities and then lost out by the time, but Vitality, just like Duncan said, they won all these clutches, and it's not only Shox, this time it was Zywoo and Misuta, so you know, there is depth in terms of who can win the clutches, and that's a very good sign for Vitality.
Could there be enough space on this Vitality roster for the veterans on the roster, Apex, Shoxy, to start translating that over to the young guns like Zywoo and Misuta, where they can come into their own and truly shine in these sorts of situations? I mean, Maniac, this is just following up on you.
Yeah, so listen, I actually think that now that Alex left, it does leave more space for Shox to be Shox, which is basically having more impact in the game, being a constant voice as to what should be done, the roles he wants to have. But this, you know, we have to be careful with hindsight 2020. Maybe in 6 days I have a very different discussion because everything fell apart. But in these games, when Vitality is doing the best they can, when they do the best maps, Shox, he is a voice. He's definitely a constant voice. You have Apex on one hand, you have Shox on the other. He gives input and then Apex decides. The only thing that matters is that the final authority is Apex, and that's how it's supposed to be in a team. You have an IGL that decides the final call, but then you give him idea, you feed him idea. This is what I've seen, this is what we could do, this is what could work, and then he makes the call. So far it's working. I just hope for them it's gonna keep on working.
And now, as far as like turning points in the match, we had this one defuse from Golden where probably could have all hinged right there. And we have a clip of that too we can show you along with this. But Thorin, you know, when you see this moment, what's going through your mind? And I mean, what's going through your mind? Let's just go with that.
Like, obviously, first of all, this is beyond gangster that he's trying to stick a 10-second no defuse kit defuse. The problem is this. Guess what? If you want to be a gangster like that, you actually have to have balls, mate. And when you come off it at the last second, you invalidate the whole thing. As soon as you get past about 2 seconds there, you're holding that whether he's in your face with the gun. At that point, you're just praying, Jesus, take the wheel and that he has to miss. Like, you cannot do that otherwise. And like, listen, I totally agree. Let's watch it again, right? When it gets to about 2 seconds here, look, he hasn't fired, so he thinks, oh, he must be coming through this way. It's too late for you. That's the only way to win the round, though, mate. That's the only way to win the round. So, basically, the last second, he did exactly the wrong move, which is your second guess. Even if I die there, I'll die knowing that if I'd have been able to stick it, I win the defuse. Otherwise, come off it earlier and then bait him in. It has to be one or the other. I'll even tie it into an earlier mistake. In the clip we saw of that brilliant play of Ziwu, and was it Masuta, the one where they were 2v3 earlier that we just showed? In that clip, at the end of it, you see a similar inexperience rounds from Brolan. When Brolan goes in to get that last kill, it is already impossible to win the round. He is walking and hoping the guy peeks out. It doesn't matter if he peeks out and you kill him. You could not have defused the bomb. That's an example of a scenario where experience tells you, yes, I have a lower chance of getting the kill, but the only way to win the round is to be very decisive early on. It's like some Tony Robbins thing, like take drastic action early. You've got to do that if you actually want to win some of these scenarios, because Brolan, for me, fed this series away. This guy is supposed to be one of the best players in the world, top 20 player in the world, the best Swedish player, all this accolades that were laying at this guy's feet as a young guy. And at times, yes, he goes through months and months where he looks like that. This game, he was hot garbage. On Nuke, he did very little. This map here, he was literally a free kill every single time on the CT side. Like, it was so underwhelming to me. And they've certainly got more problems than that in Fnatic, and they were playing a team that looks better than them right now. But you have to keep track. If we're going to praise these guys when they do well, we're going to point out when they go missing in the server, because his job isn't just to, like, this is where I hate fans who do that bullshit of like, oh, but he's still got like a 1.0 rating or whatever, which he didn't, but whatever. Like, that's still fine. It's like that's not supposed to be fine. That would be like saying, oh, whatever, the defender only scores 1 goal, so the striker scoring 1 goal, they must have done their job. It's like, no, the striker's job is to score goals. Brolan's job is to be set up to carry this game. So, listen, he was outclassed anyway. I don't think they would have won the series even if he'd have gone off. But it certainly doesn't help things. I think that's why, in a tournament where every game was 30 rounds, like we've joked, you've seen Fnatic get convincingly beaten in this series, and they only got to double digits once.
And so let's actually, speaking of Fnatic, obviously this is going to follow through on that point because we had a chance to catch up with JW after the match. James Banks has an interview.
W, going back to Nuke, we saw you guys try to make that comeback on it after they had a very good first half, and it looked likely that you were going to be able to kind of change it all up. You got to 10-11, and then they just managed to get a couple of rounds, and you guys just seemed to fall apart a bit. What happened?
I think they just figured out how we played the T side, and maybe we didn't change it up as much as we could have, I guess. We tried to change the plans a little bit when they won 1 round, but it felt like they figured us out a bit and they hit their shots. And yeah, overall, you can't really expect to win like 10, 11 T rounds on Nuke. It's like either it happened or it really doesn't. So it's not much you can do, I think. We really tried, but it wasn't enough.
Now, you guys have definitely made an improvement since, obviously, before we came to this tournament. You're in this bootcamp environment, things are definitely looking better. But we go into Inferno, which is your pick. It's also not a bad map for Vitality. But after I saw the first half, an 8-7 scoreline, I thought, okay, this is it. Like, Fnatic will be able to grab this. But again, they just proved too much. Is this the, like you're saying there, the inability to change enough and read what's going on?
I think our biggest issue as a team right now is playing against playstyles like Vitality's. It's a very random playstyle. It's not like you don't know what to expect. Either he's gonna call like a mid rush out of nowhere or like a house pop out of nowhere. Like, it's no pattern. There's nothing you can read, and I think that is what we are struggling against the most with our lineup right now. We're trying to work on it, but it's also really hard because, as I said, there's no pattern behind it. There is obviously reasons behind it in their mind, but we have a hard time figuring it out. So yeah, we should have played better as CT, but they got the pistol, they started roll. It's same there. We tried, but it wasn't enough.
Sometimes that's just the way it's going to go. Sometimes the game, you can't quite read it. It's not going to go your way, and Vitality are going to take it today. So 2-0 win for Vitality. And, well, we can take a look at our predictions and how those are panning out. I know they've been a bit of a hot topic on the socials. But, what's that? Yeah. Actually, it's the Canadians, and it's something with being French, I guess. I mean, they're only half French, but, over here, same thing. Whatever. Point being is, Ents take the win. Fnatic, we have 2 more to go with it. So let's take up the brackets as well here for EU. As far as the European brackets are concerned and how it's played out, Ents going into the finals, Ents and Mad Lions. And then EU semifinal 2 played out. Vitality, that's the one we just saw, taking down Fnatic. Vitality versus NIP will be the best of 3 that we will see tomorrow. And as far as what's coming up after the break, brackets North America, we can take a look at those and see what's coming, because we have got more Counter-Strike. 4 best of 3s in a day is what's happening yesterday and today. And so what we have coming up for us later on will be Genji versus Furia and MIBR versus Evil Geniuses. And so this is, the match day overdue. Perfect. As far as the playoffs are concerned here for North America, Furia versus Genji will be coming up at 19:30 CET. We'll be live at 19 with the pre-show. And Evil Geniuses versus MIBR, second match. And so already, I think what's going to happen now is that we're going to call it here. We'll be back at 19 with the show. Everybody's going to have a nice little chance to have some dinner and get ready for it, because it's going to be sick, fantastic games. And I'm going to leave you with Shot Style and Scrawny.
Another episode of CS Money Shot Style, and this time I'm joined by the new kid on the block for Dignitas. Of course, it is Hauser, the hottest sniper in the realm right now, my friend. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Pretty good, pretty good. I appreciate you asking. No, nobody ever asks me, so thank you, Hauser. Listen, your gloves are nice, okay? That's the most important part. But I think the reason they're so nice is because you have one of the best knives out there in the market, the M9 Doppler Sapphire, factory new as well. Talk to me about that, man. What's going on with this blue combination?
My favorite knife in the game is the M9 Sapphire, which I have been able to buy, and I was looking around looking for nice gloves to match my knife, and I found this cobalt skulls, and they match perfectly. So then very nice blue looking gloves.
Yeah, so I feel like that blue and black is kind of your theme, right? Your AK, your M4, it matches the collection, okay? But I think the collection itself, it's got to be centered around what caught my eye immediately, dude. You've got not just the AWP Gungnir, but also the AWP Prince. So the 2 coolest snipers recently added to the game. Tell me your thoughts on those.
Yeah, the AWP Gungnir, immediately when they came out, I have to have that. It matches my gloves perfectly, and I just have to buy it, no matter what.
Yeah.
And then I just looked around and I saw that new AWP Prince. I was like, looks good too. Have to buy it, try it, and love that AWP too.
Now you've got both of them. Do you switch them up for one CT side, one T side, or do you use the shuffle feature for your skins? How do you decide which one to use?
Sometimes my bullet doesn't go straight, so when I feel like the AWP is not working anymore, I have to change. So for the past few days I'm using the Awesome mode, but I feel I'm gonna go back to the Gungnir.
Yeah, I think the Gungnir is a better decision, man. That thing's real slick. So last question, my man. Tell me, you're the newest player for the Dignitas lineup, and they are legendary players, but I think you have the best inventory out of everyone on your team. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, for sure. I have the best one.
Yeah? And Forrest only used rust coat knives. What's that about?
I have no idea. It looks in my opinion, but yeah.
You and me both, man. You and me both. I think you're spot on. Listen, Hauser, I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you featuring here on our CS Money Shot Style, one of the best inventories in the upcoming players of Counter-Strike. Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
Well, in Blast Premier, I would say it's got to be OG. OG are a team where you've thrown together, it's like a ragtag team. It's similar to OG in Dota, where they put together 5 players who maybe would have never found each other if not for certain circumstances.
It has to be Na'Vi. They were the ones when they made the roster changes and brought in Guardian last year. I was excited for them, so I'm going to stay excited this year now that they've added this new kid, Perfecto. And I want to see this team succeed because it has one of the greatest players to ever touch Counter-Strike and a fantastic supporting cast, so Na'Vi for me.
At the moment, it's probably Na'Vi because, for me, this is just the early days of a team that has all the pieces to be really successful. And if Boomich grows a little bit more as an in-game leader, Blade has all the input that he can do from a coaching role, I feel like they'll have like a better balance. That could be the winning formula for them, but obviously we'll have to see how it goes throughout the rest of the year.
Having these orgs come in who haven't been involved in Counter-Strike either ever before or for some time, it's great because there's a pedigree to these brands. They already have their own fan bases, and if they can bring across any of the fans from the other games just to appreciate what we're offering here, you know, it's good from that standpoint. And to see them supporting Counter-Strike, it means, hey, we're still growing, we're not going anywhere.
Obviously, OG, the success and the way they did it in Dota was phenomenal. It's one of the most talked about things. Even if you don't follow Dota, you would have seen that. And with their Counter-Strike lineup, they've almost done the same thing by picking people from different regions and different nationalities and trying to bring together a powerhouse team. Now, their results aren't too good just yet, but given them more time, I'm excited to see what they can do. And I think it's just nice for Counter-Strike is that it's not just the same organizations kicking a team, bringing in some new players, trying to make something work, and actually it makes it a bit more competitive in terms of what these teams can actually kind of bring to the table.
Yeah, Evil Genius's buyout of NRG at the time was incredible news. It's awesome, obviously, to see Counter-Strike prevailing, to see Counter-Strike thriving and growing still to this date. So it's exciting. And it's even more exciting when some of these rosters, like OG, on the other hand, who aren't an established team but are still backed by a massive organization, let's say Gen G as well. It's just an exciting time for CS.
The ideal map pool for me in 2020, well, it'd have to include Seaside. I think maybe a little Cobblestone. No, but seriously, I think it's hard to say what maps that aren't in the pool should be in the pool right now. We've got a pretty stable map pool, one that players know and understand, one that doesn't have maps that don't have a lot of glitches and tricks and stuff like that. So that's really important. But I think it would be healthy just to try to add in maps that we haven't seen before, work on those, and bring those into the map pool for the future.
Let's take out Mirage and rework it. And before it comes back, I want to see a bit more Season. Yeah, I miss it.
The ideal map pool for me in 2020 would be to get rid of Mirage. I know they just updated it a little bit, but I think that map, even with these changes, it's still going to play quite stale. And for me, I never liked playing it. So you get that one out and bring in anything. Everybody wants Tuscan. Let's get Tuscan.
Economy is the first one. Economy needs to be fixed because at the moment it's just become, okay, the Krieg's in there which helps with like the T-side meta, but it's definitely not working out. Like teams can kind of get away with just buying every single round now. And while we get some more exciting rounds where you get these low buys and these force ups, I loved it when you would maybe once in a game, or maybe not even once a game, once in a series, you get one round where they have literally terrible pistols and a few grenades and still get the win.
I am not a huge fan of the economy. I make that quite clearly known to everybody. I think that we've lost a lot of the ebb and the flow in Counter-Strike and the excitement curve. I would like it to go back to the way it was before, but that's not going to happen.
To balance Counter-Strike and make Counter-Strike even better, I would say you need to have more credence for movement. There has to be an appreciation for it. Over the years, the limitations to movement have been heightened. There's been slowing down of ladder movement, B-hopping getting nerfed, air strafing has never been good enough. All of those things need to be given more attention and love, and we need to appreciate movement, and we need to see more changes in favor of movement in 2020.
I think that 2020 needs an additional nerf to the Krieg. It was a sleeper weapon for so long, and now everybody knows exactly how powerful it is. We've tweaked the economy around it just so slightly that it's negligible. So I would like to see a hard nerf, not into non-existence, but at least a bit more to return Counter-Strike to where it was before.
When I start with Obo, who's on Complexity, and the reason for him is he's only 16. He's already doing well. We saw the damage Complexity's managed to do this year anyway, beating down some huge names. But he's one of these, and this is what we're seeing with more young players. They're just fearless. Like, they don't care if they're going up against Simple or Zyru. They're just running out and they're playing their game. They know how to actually just win the individual fights. And it's an air of confidence that they have that if they can do this against the tier 1, as long as they're in the right system and they're being used correctly, can have a lot of success.
Rising star for 2020, it's got to be Brokey. I think he's going to do big things, and it's hard to pinpoint where he's at because he's surrounded by legends on FaZe. His name is not meant to be, in the spotlight with them near, but his well-roundedness as a player is incredible, and I think he's just got this cool, collected aura about him that's really exciting to watch. So I'm putting all my money on Brokey.
I think 2020 is about if Zywu can be #1 2 years in a row. at this point, we look at some of the storylines that have ended last year are still continuing on to this year, and Blast Premier is the first time we're seeing a lot of these teams play. But as an analyst, there's no reason not to assume that the teams that were great and the players that were great from last year won't continue that on. And so, Zywoo was #1 in 2019. Why shouldn't he be #1 again? Let's see if he can do that.
All right, so what's going to happen now is I'm going to split you guys into teams. So each one of you will end up with a pro player to coach you through the Blast performance map. And what you'll be competing for, this beautiful little trophy here. Yeah, it's so amazing, isn't it? See?
No money?
No money, no.
That's pure silver.
Silver?
We got yeah.
Right.
We're all
done already. No, trust me, it'll definitely be worth it, guys.
Who's the best out of them three?
Oh, you put me on the spot now.
Well, ranking-wise, I think
Ranking-wise, it's got to on this guy. It doesn't work like that. You go back over there. You got to wait for your spot. We're going to let these guys choose from the hat who they get out of you guys. Starting with you, Dupree.
I'm going to go with this one.
Who you
No, that's one. I got Fredericks.
Oh, he got who he wanted.
Dream team.
Yeah, we got
All right, Rush, your turn.
this one. Oh, you get to pick one. Yarmolenko?
Oh, it's me. It's me.
And you got the
Congratulations, bro. We will win.
I don't have to choose. It's not Grace, it's you.
Yes.
Sorry, bro.
Use my mates.
Sorry.
All right, let's go get ready. Let's go and try that performance map. It's training time.
Right, let's get to it. I'm the best coach in the world.
All right, Scrawny, I've enlisted you to help me out in this, right?
Let's do it.
Now, you're Canadian, but I don't know how much you know about actual football. None of the soccer or anything like that. We've got some of the West Ham players here, right? Premier League players, and we've got the pros. We've got Dupree, we've got Rush, and we've got Apex teaching them a bit of CSGO, training on the Blast performance map. So we're gonna have a look at what they do, see how good they actually could be, mate.
Let's check them out.
Let's just go through the basic first of all. So obviously, the mouse is pretty much the key in this thing. So the mouse obviously is where this is where you look.
Yeah.
This is how you obviously aim. You press this one to shoot.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward.
This game, you need to shoot when you don't move. Okay, so if you're moving, it's not going straight, except with the pistols sometimes. But you know, it's not going forward.
It's nice that you've played before.
What is it?
This is the mouse.
Cheats, yeah.
Really good one in Blast.
Who do you think the best teacher is going to be?
I would say Dupree's pretty calm when it comes to it. It would make a lot of sense. You'd be able to explain it pretty well.
I guess. Just press your keys.
It's just complicated. I gotta say, this is where my expectations are high for Rush. There's good synergy here, man. I can
So
feel
you've
it.
gone for Rush. I'm taking Dupree then.
Yeah, no chance in Apex.
Apex as a coach, maybe. He likes to have a lot of fun, but I don't know, man.
Right.
The mouse. This is just trafficking. It's not like pivoting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So if you kill the last guys on your map, and then you can try and go.
I have. Oh.
That's the one guy there.
Keep him hiding. What are you doing?
He's hiding there. Now you can go into the elevator. Should have been open. Yep. And then you go into the next challenge.
Oh, okay.
You play matchmaking, like the competitive matchmaking with your friends, or?
I just play competitive.
Yeah. Competitive.
Yeah.
And I like this already, because Apex is being very more hands-on than what we were seeing over there.
Again, no distractions, you know?
And we may have spun too early on this, mate. We may have gone for it the wrong way.
Some back, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The movement, man.
I'm really impressed with it so far. Headsets on, they're looking a lot more serious with it. We're seeing them actually do pretty well. Apex could be the dark horse in this from what we thought, mate. He definitely could.
We'll have to come back and check.
Like if you just take the headset on, you can hear how he should be running around like you in a circle. Can you hear like he's running from the left ear, then to the right ear? Can you hear that at all?
No.
No?
It sounds. Have I got me the wrong way?
It could be, yeah.
Yeah, I think I have.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, you have it on like that. That's why it's so difficult. I get it.
So which way should I have it? This way?
Yeah, like that. So you're gonna be able to hear him like running around in a circle on you?
That's better.
All right, put the mouses down. That is the end of the training. No more cheating, no more time. Let's see how they're gonna get on now. All right, it's time for us to see these players actually show what they learned in training here. And we'll be starting off with Dupree and Fredericks. So let's see if they're ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's get this over with.
All right, let's see what they do, Scroll. Okay, Dupree started off strong, of course.
Yeah. See, when it really boils down to this, James, it's my eyes fall onto our football friends. I think if the difference in times, it's going to boil down to them. But
I know I've changed. I lost my gun.
Oh no! Press one.
Press one. Press one. You can do it.
There, he's figured it out.
Where's one of them hiding?
Oh, he's missed one. See, now
Firebox.
he's looking for a last
If I had to
one.
put money, it's on Firebox.
Someone's playing hide and seek with me.
He said someone's playing hide and seek.
No, it's his banner, surely. Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he sees it.
He's got him.
Yes, there we go.
Oh, I've had a nightmare.
The sneaky player. That's even in a real game, right?
Of course.
It's not just this.
Keep your eyes on Dupree, though. Dupree finishes.
I've had an absolute nightmare, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, nightmare.
I couldn't find one of them. He's playing hide and seek, mate.
Really? I had struggles too. Just one bullet, you got him.
Die.
There we go. Yeah, 2 more.
Die.
Nice.
Good shots coming in.
Die.
Last guy. Nice, then you move on. This is the movement part. Okay. There's no time with this, so you just take your time with this one.
Here we go.
Rush, and you have to hit.
Oh, almost, man.
Find him. Snods, you ain't getting this score, mate. This is way too hot for you, mate.
I'll let my shooting do the talking, yeah?
Yeah. We'll see.
Between it, mate.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off.
We've got to go super fast through, so we want to find votes. Like we saw Rusty. Headshots being landed.
Reload.
Oh, he's missing.
I love.
Oh, surely not.
Don't you wish you could go back, James?
And just not know, yeah. And see how difficult
Relearn
it
this
would be.
game all over.
Well done, Snoddy.
By the way, Apex is tearing through this right now.
This is the more challenging one, right? The smoke screen.
So,
AK
opted for that
spray.
tactic.
It's crucial.
No, it's a jump.
Oh no. Just the jump?
The big jump.
This, huh?
Yeah, space. The big one. Yeah. Up. Now forward, and they both.
Yeah?
Heave ho.
You lost? Hey.
Snods, you were honking.
I know.
You were honking.
That shooting one, that ball one, I was doing so well over there as well.
Right, now it's time for Rush and Yarmolenko to try this out, so let's get them ready into it.
Get the headset on this time.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off.
Okay, fuck it.
Straight out the gates.
Oh, okay, this is a bit faster. He's actually not far behind him at the moment. This is really good.
But will he
You
clear
said
the
Rush could be a
corner?
good coach.
Yes, he's lost someone. Yes, come on. Hide and seek, come on.
That's what happened to you two? But
Yeah,
was
yeah.
that on that map? Or
No,
that?
the next one.
No, really.
Yeah,
Yama.
right, left.
Yama! Yama!
Yama!
On the right, on the right.
That says you're in the boxes,
Behind-
mate. You don't know where to go.
He's behind him. Turn around.
Well, he found him in the end. Anyway.
There we go.
Rush is going fast.
Boils down to it.
Okay, still got one more to find here.
Maybe jungle.
Oh no.
God, this is hard, dude. I have faith in you.
Look, we haven't seen a single footballer manage to get past any of the movement segments. Just that first piece could be just the difference.
Very good.
I love
steer. All right, let's find out who actually took the win here. So, we'll start with this losing team. It is Rush and Yarmolenko. You guys will be having to do the horrible job. 3,936 points.
Bro.
The team walked away with the win.
We did it.
4,417 points. Dupree and Fredericks. In style, they got the job done.
Love it, man.
Apex, you sit in the middle with Snodgrass there. You got 3,971. So you got to do the honors now.
Yeah.
Give them their trophy. You got to bow down to the masters.
Thanks, lads.
Beautiful.
Thank you, thank you.
We're gonna host.
And that's it. A lot of fun being had here at Blast Premier. I hope you guys enjoyed watching all. Thank you very much to West Ham and all the players that joined us to take part in this. We'll see you guys next time.
What's
going on, guys? This is Inked, and they've chosen the badass tattooed guys here to look at tattoos of other CSGO players. So we're going to be looking and trying to understand, first of all, whose tattoo it is, what we think of it, and kind of go from there with it. So this should be quite interesting.
One thing to note, a lot of the CS guys, they've got a lot of history with their tattoos as well. So yeah, let's take a look at the first one and see what they got for us. This one I know because I'm pretty sure I saw it getting done as well over at E-League, and this was Cold, the jumping off.
Yes, I actually really like it because obviously it's very difficult to get this incorporated into it, but with the wings and stuff, really nice. You can see the detail.
Yeah, I can't remember the guy's name. That's what's killer. But the guy that I talked to who did this tattoo for Cold, he's the guy who actually put me on to the guy who did my left sleeve.
Oh, dope.
So my left sleeve is done by the apprentice of one of the guys that he talked about, Kelly Corson. And this is done by Johnny, who was his apprentice at the time. Yeah, that's Cold. I mean, it's the jumping off. It's one of the big plays, major plays. And he actually started it because then Simple went on to get his tattoo after.
That makes
when
sense.
He did the drop.
Because automatically when I saw the AWP first, I was just like, oh, it might be Simple's one, because I knew he had one. But no, Cold. So okay, I like it. I have no negatives on this because some people do choose like wild tattoos to have. And if you're going to get one like a game or something like that, you've got to be pretty specific on like meaning. But for Cold, it's a huge moment.
If you got a legendary moment.
Yeah.
I can see that. I can see that. Oh, yeah, dude.
What?
All right, so I mean, I think this is the reaction that says it all, but right now...
That's so sick.
So you know who that is?
No.
That's Config.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've never seen his tattoo. That's so detailed. When did you get the idea for that? Do you know?
It's, I think he got it from Device. I've seen this tattoo style has been going around a bit. But the Device has a very similar kind of style sleeve. Yeah. And it's where you're getting like the Romans, I can't remember if this is Marcus Aurelius or who exactly it is. I don't even know if Config knows. but you know, that's the style, right, of doing the Greek statues.
I would get, but it just the way it pops out, that looks freaking awesome. I like that.
It's rad. It's so cool. And in person, it's even better than the photo. In person, it's just sick.
We had him last week. Damn it, I can't see it in person now.
Yeah, it was hidden there. You know, you can see the beard. Yeah. That's all you can see under the jersey.
Oh, I'm gonna have a closer look at that, that's for sure.
That's Simple.
Simple, yep, obviously. That one we see all the time because of his hand.
Wait, yeah.
No, he's got it. He's got it all the way.
Wait, hold on.
You don't think so?
I can't remember Simple having Veni Vidi Vici. No, I think this is...
But Simple's got his right arm done, isn't he, all the way down?
No, this isn't Simple. This is Nitro. This is Nitro. Because Nitro also he has the full sleeve.
These arms look a little bit small.
Simple didn't have Veni Vidi Vici. I'm pretty sure he's got Veni Vidi Vici.
Okay, then I don't know because I don't think Nitro's arms
I think
are that
that's
small.
Nitro. I think that's Nitro.
I'm not sold.
Donuts, that's Nitro.
All right, you can take Nitro. Is it Nitro? Damn,
there we go.
Okay, Nitro, I'm sorry, but your arms look bigger in real life, mate, because they look really small in that picture.
Nitro was built.
Yeah, dude, his arms are strong.
And they did a really good job of like shadowing off the face so you couldn't see, because Nitro, you can also see on the right side, he's got a tattoo here on his neck. So if you could see his neck there, that would have given it away. But they also needed to blur out his left arm, because the left arm sleeve gave it away too, because he's got his full left arm there. Nitro's also got great work. It's really nice detailed work. You recognize this one, eh?
Well, no, this one's easy. Mr. Simple in there, right?
This is Simple.
And then
this is the op.
So I don't so much have a problem with what this one looks like. It's just for me, I would like to see more detail added to it. Obviously, it's the iconic moment, so I get the reason behind it. But I don't know. Is he adding anything else to it extra?
He's getting. You know, he continued the sleeve down.
Yeah.
But I mean, as far as the tattoos is concerned, yeah, I mean, it's really big, large format. Yeah. We did the whole thing, right?
You went full on with it.
But I mean, again, it's when you get those major moments like that, it's like, all right, get that.
You're in game for life, so you may as well put on your body for life. I get it.
I mean, you've played in the major, you have competed, you've got one of the iconic plays from the major. So yeah.
The flaming wings as well, I love it.
It's sick, and it looks so good too. So I mean, you know, Simple, he's a beast. Okay, now we're on the owl, and here I have no idea who this is. Hold on.
I've never seen this. Because that's even not a part of their body we would normally see, so this would have to be known from like Instagram or something.
I have no idea who this is.
Twist!
That's Twist.
Damn. So we're right, okay, so it's Twist, so he works out, we get it.
Yeah, but Twist is, that's the thing, I didn't remember Twist having the acne scars. So that's, I couldn't tell it was him or not.
I like how that's what we're trying to pull off, like these little details, like we knew he worked out. Yeah, yeah.
Just trying to see, like, what's going to give it away.
The thing is, I remember his really cool chest one and stuff that he had done. I remember that.
Dude, he's got some sick work over here. I mean, he just got that scorpion on his hand.
He's got some real
really nice work.
But yeah, I've not seen this one.
I haven't seen this one yet. Cool.
Fair play.
Oh.
Come on, you know this one.
Yeah, MBK.
That's MBK.
MBK.
Yeah.
All the way. Thing is, obviously, I'm a big fan of like the demon masks. That's me. So what I'm going for on this next arm.
Is that gonna be it?
So I've got like a terrible one now that's like old, right? So what I'm doing is going to go over it with similar style to this from the same guy, and I'm going to have like a snake all the way down, and then I'm going to have the demon mask on the top.
Okay. NBK, he was one of the first that I saw really go for the hardcore color.
Yeah.
So this isn't recent at all. This has been years that he's had this one. And I think it was when people were starting to really try and move into like highly colorful tattoos, really get into the bright, vibrant blues and stuff like that. And so when MBK got this one, it was impressive. It was like, oh, okay, that's pretty rad.
Yeah, that's legit.
And that's one. But now he's covered, man. Him and his girlfriend, Miss Rage.
Yeah,
Miss Rage, she's also got a lot.
She got to the neck of him, right?
Yeah, she's got a lot on. But yeah, MBK. I mean,
that was
really
a good
sick.
one. That was a good one. Yeah.
I mean, he's a pirate after all.
This one wasn't very hard to guess, was it?
Zeus.
Literally got his face on it. So, hi Zeus. Yeah, that's cool.
No, but Zeus is such a meme, dude. That's unreal. It's a panda. Half of Zeus's tattoos, I mean, because now he's got the bars as well.
Yeah.
He's all over the place.
So the neck bars, right? Obviously, it kind of looks
What do they
pretty
mean,
bad,
though?
but I don't,
Do they mean anything?
I don't know anything behind it.
So
Like,
I just feel like Cyberpunk, we're seeing like Cyberpunk 2077 or something like that. That's what's going on there.
going into the future with it all.
Yeah, because I don't know, but I mean, yeah, he got those ones there. He's got the Zeus across his other forearm with the bars there too. So I mean, Zeus has got a theme that he's going for. He's got a style to it. But the detail on this one is rad.
Yeah, no, that's really good. Like you can see a little dot work with it as well. And I guess looking like all the bullets flying off in the air.
This is really impressive with tattoo artists now. It's like the detail that they can get into. But again, that's going to be one of those tattoos that you really just want to protect. Yeah, the red and the whites as well. I mean, it's like, so that's what they don't tell you when you get really colorful tattoos is that you tend to want to protect them from the sun because they bleed faster. So that's why sometimes if you know you're going to get a lot of sun or you just spend all your time outdoors, you just get black tattoos. And then you don't have to worry so much about color and what the sun's doing to them.
I've got no idea what that means. I have no idea what it might be. Maybe he considers himself to be a big panda because he's like the aggressive in-game leader, but he's a cuddly bear, really.
I'm just over here thinking, if pandas could be that badass. I mean, we're talking about, bears that can't even procreate. They can't even do anything to keep their own, lineage going. Yeah. So it's like, at least if they could have AKs and grenades, they could be cool.
I've just spotted that's an actual cat just watching him get the tattoo as well.
No,
that looks like a
that
real
is
cat.
an actual cat watching him get a tattoo. Okay, then why not?
Like health and safety and all that when you get your tattoo done.
Yeah,
I don't think I'd be a big fan of that.
It's fine. Dude, you see the way like old tattoos were done where the guy was like smoking while he was getting the tattoo and stuff, That's all changed.
Sam. Would you ever get a non-tattoo gun? Would you get the old way, like the knock and...
I was thinking about it, but then I talked with a lot of people in terms of what's the difference and all that. And they're just like, it's just doing it for the sake of doing it because you can actually get a better product from the gun.
Yeah.
And so it's just
the older way.
more time and what do you want to do? But like from the gun quality is just as good. I haven't heard that it's more painful or not. I think it's more just time. You're just going to sit there.
So you're just there for longer, so yeah, I guess
it takes longer to do. So you're just sitting there forever, right? Where the gun can be a bit faster, obviously, the process.
What's the longest session you've managed to sit through?
8-9 hours.
Yeah, I always tap out around 9 hours.
It's a full day.
Yeah.
That was, by that 9th hour, you're pretty...
Dude, sometimes when I was getting to like 6 hours at times, I was like, well, just want to give up here.
It just depends on where they're at and what they're doing.
Elbow.
Elbow?
Yeah.
To me, it was all of this green is done with a lining needle. It's not even like it's a shade needle. It's a line needle. That was actually, I thought once we were done with the lining, because the lining always sucks because it feels like they're drawing a knife across because it's literally that. It's just like 4 needles in a square and he's just drawing it across. So it sucks. The lining part really blows.
Any tips for people out there?
Take the time to find an artist that you really like.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the main thing because artists, this guy I'd kept an eye on for years and then I got super lucky and he just posted to Instagram stories like, hey, I've got Thursdays freeing up, and I was pretty much like the first guy to message him. Just jumped on the email immediately like, oh, I'm interested, and managed to get in, just snuck it. But again, keep an eye on a good artist that you like because you're going to be wearing it for a while.
We could talk about tattoos all day. Me and Sam do enjoy this a lot, but we do need to go on and get on with the show. Make sure you're being safe with your tattoo choices, make sure you're going to the right places, and obviously do your research. Look at it the whole way through. Stay away from girlfriends' names and wives' names. Definitely.
And Rush is going to try and hold the line. There's flames everywhere. He's got down, a triple kill.
Complexity do what nobody would have expected.
I'm sitting here with Rush. What's going on, brother? Long
man?
time. And we're going to start out reviewing the match against Astralis, which was their opening 2-0, which somehow you pulled off. I wanted to start here and in round 5. You guys are going to end up losing this round, but I wanted to use it to kind of set the stage because you start this map out on a 5-0 lose streak. So can you just talk a little bit about like the idea of like what was going on in these 5 rounds where Astralis just kind of ran out to that quick lead?
I will say that in like the beginning, we definitely were making like little small like micro mistakes that we don't normally make in the defaults, especially like we weren't playing like the same that we normally do in scrims, and I think that it took us like once we knew that if we won that one round that we're gonna get back into it. So I think it comes after this round. So this is just like a half buy or something like. But I think we took this round to talk a bit as well because that's a really slow round, and we're talking about what we're gonna do in the next rounds.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just wanted to mentally reset, and we needed that one round. It's kind of like when you're down like as an individual like 0-11 or 0-10, and you get that 1-3K and it gets you back into it. It's the same thing here. You just gotta get that one round.
This round, let's talk about how you guys are opening up these rounds here in Dust 2.
It's a long rush, typical long rush we have. I get bopped instantly sometimes, but we get long, which is the most important part about this. Like, even though we lost the man, I think we kind of won it because won the exchange because we have long, and it's so important at Dust 2 to have long.
Yeah.
So I don't exactly remember what happens after this. That's pretty massive.
Poison was nailing those shots all day long.
Oh yeah, he hasn't missed many shots like in this entire event. And I'm really impressed with him, and he plays like that in a lot of practices too. So it's not like new to me, but I'm glad that he's finally getting some recognition as being like one of the top operators. This is like important to like just to slow down, you know. Sometimes.
So
like,
low economy, and you're just like, let's see what the response is to these.
You don't want to charge into anything when you get flanked or just like, you know. So we're trying to just bait out utility right now.
You haven't been doing anything across the map, so you don't necessarily have information of what you're going up against. How do you kind of manage that?
I think, well, like one thing you can do is like throwing like a small set of utility and see if they throw anything back. If they don't, then maybe they're just like waiting. But if they throw something back, then they wasted that, and then you can use the real utility to go up. So it really depends on what they're working with. And right here, it got really scary because they threw a smoke to get out, and it was a good trade by Config, but definitely I was a little scared here, especially because he missed that kill, and that could have been a kill for him as well.
How's the calling working out for you guys? I mean, I know BlameF has come in as kind of the in-game leader and the captain to put this team together. I know you've also been pretty vocal in the mid-rounds and probably drawing off your experience as well. Is that something that's designed, or is that just something that's kind of developed naturally during practice?
Generally speaking, like it's Ben talking the most at the start of the round, and the mid-round it's definitely Ben and me. I'd say like mainly Ben though, because he has an idea of how he wants to play, especially versus particular teams that maybe we anti-shredded, so he knows how they're gonna play. But I always find times when I need to talk, like early round, if I need to tell someone what to do, or like late round, I actually will make mid-round calls. But generally speaking, Ben is the main IGL, and he controls most of the game. Like he actually does most of the work too outside of the game. It's like making their strats with the coach.
I think you even mentioned he's one of the hardest working guys that you've been on a team with.
I'll say he is the hardest worker. So like, he's not like he's one of. He is the hardest.
He
worker.
is the hardest working.
So like.
So, I mean, this is just going to be standard fare. Now, after this round, I mean, this is the start of what would end up becoming a 15-2 run from you guys in this map. Did you even think that that was like a possibility against a team like Astralis?
I didn't think it would be like, I didn't think it was going to happen, but I knew it was a possibility that we could crush them for sure. But like, if the stars align, is in like, the communication is good, like it should be. The strats are working and their anti-strats working. All these things, like they didn't play how we expected to a good degree. So.
Well, that's the big question. Is this? Did you feel like when you were going through this run, this 15-2 streak, did you feel like you were outplaying them, or was it just like, oh my God, we're just dominating these guys. We're just doing some pretty basic standard stuff. We're just winning these fights.
Both. I think it was both. Yeah, I think we were hitting a lot of shots. They were maybe a little disjointed as. Not normally, like they definitely didn't play how they normally play, so I think
they looked a little rusty coming into this weekend.
But then we took advantage of that fully, and just like we had the anti-strat and we had the confidence, and we just took over the game completely. So.
Yep. You have to imagine. Do you have like a good read on their economy at this point? Do you feel?
Yeah, we know they have them on the ropes for sure. Like our money is not like insane, but it's pretty solid. Like we can definitely buy for 2 or 3 more rounds. So I think we can make like not necessarily like risky plays, but we can run things that maybe wouldn't run if we were like zero money, you know. So I think here it's another default because our default's working. Like why stop what's like working? You know, so like there's no point. So we kept doing it. Val's definitely taking the lead with this up. A very uncharacteristic miss by him, honestly. So.
Yeah. Especially, well, here's another 3-on-5.
I think we might lose this round.
I think this might be one of the 2 that you lose. So, I mean, how did you guys get kind of lured into that? That was like a trap set up on Catwalk.
Yeah, and I went out long because I thought that it was clear, but Glaive brained me in car. he just said in car. But
it happens.
Yeah, I didn't actually know from the NS that he likes to play there sometimes, like late round, but like.
Yeah, didn't expect it this early.
He deleted me kind of.
Yeah. Well, everyone got deleted this round, so don't feel too shabby.
Yeah, this is a round that definitely didn't affect us in the slightest, honestly. It sucks that we didn't kill any of them to hurt their economy, but at the same time, like, it's not a big deal because we had money, we had confidence. So yeah, this is the one.
All right, we've skipped ahead a little bit. This is round number 14. They won a round and then you broke them. Now they're just on these pistols. And this round gets really sketchy, so talk me through it a little bit. There's got to be a lot of panic going on here as these kills come out.
We definitely got slammed with nades here, but and we got shot through the smoke, so 2v4, but they didn't have the guns, and I know they had a lot of armor or weapons. So I said, Owen, just stay long. I'm gonna go back B or T-spawn. I'm gonna hold it for a long time, just wait, and I'm gonna try to search for mistakes, search for them to go for info.
Yeah.
And I told them I think he said around 50 seconds, I'm gonna come back. So I think it gets pretty close to me, on the timing. I could have almost gotten caught in the back here, but I would have cleared it before I went, obviously.
No, just out of curiosity, because I have some professional experience from way back in the day. When you know you have a team on the on a kind of a half buy, sometimes it's a bit sketchy to go on long because you know those nade stacks are probably attack it. Did you know this was going to be an eco and you kind of just no?
No, I didn't. And right here, after I kill him, I was gonna look for a second one, but it's not worth it to keep going because maybe I get flanked. So I'm just gonna kill him, and then I fake going to B. So
for the dead cam?
Yeah, so you can see Glaive rotates pretty quickly. Then I come back and I get a free kill, and Megas wasn't expecting me, I think.
Yeah, he's pushing
up.
And
then I tell Owen there's only one A because one rotate. I saw him rotate, so I said go up A, just aim him because it's a 1v1.
Yeah.
And then he goes up and I think he hits a nice shot.
You big brain bastard. This is nice so far. Yeah. Obo just kind of wrecks him here. So you find yourself out of a sticky situation. That's a 2-on-4, even though it's an eco, and then a 3-on-5 was the first round you won.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
It's nice. Some big rounds. It's definitely would have sucked to lose this, but it is close to the end of the half, so I wouldn't have broken us or anything like that because we still have money. Yes, we have money to buy, but it's nice to have a 9-6 from a 5-0 half.
Yeah,
absolutely. 5-0 start. So when I saw that, I kept saying good shit, guys. That was really good half. We won 9 rounds out of 10, so it was really good.
Well, cool. That's all we had for you guys here on this match breakdown. Just a really quick one with Rush, one of their best victories, obviously a historic victory. You guys, I don't know if you saw the stat, you're the first team outside of the top 30 to beat Astralis in best 3, to beat the #1 team in the best 30, or best of 3.
Yeah.
And you mentioned before we went live here that you knew this was possible. So what was the conversation after this match? Team was just super happy, super excited?
I think it was to celebrate a little bit, but also we have more matches to play. We can't just let one victory make us on top of the world, but definitely helped our confidence going forward. We can destroy anyone here after we did that.
Well, that's great. Thanks, Rush. I appreciate your time, brother.
No worries.
Congratulations on a good weekend.
Thanks.
Are your E-League Major champions!
Hello guys, and welcome to another legendary map series. This time we've got Tarek with us. We're going to talk about the infamous, biggest, greatest comeback in history. Not only in history on its own, but also the greatest result for a North American team. The Major 1 versus FaZe at the Cloud9 versus FaZe finals at the E-League Boston Major. A fantastic time and probably the best day of your life.
It has to be up there. Definitely top 3 life highlights. Might even be #1 actually, to be honest.
To summarize this for you guys, it's basically Cloud9 0-2 in the beginning of the group, went on to beat Astralis and then 2 more teams, and then went through the hard side of the bracket and beat 3 of the top 5 teams in the world, ending with FaZe, who were #1. They had a positive record versus Cloud9 leading up to the Major on all of these maps. I think Overpass was a map that got into the veto. That was a map that you guys had a ton of trouble on versus them in the past. And then we come onto this, it's on Inferno. We get to the final moments. We've got Tarek here in an EG jersey, but at the time he was playing on Cloud9. And now we're basically going to look at the map and talk with Tarek about it.
So right now on CT side, for the most part, it's Tim and Stu are doing their thing at B, and they control everything that happens over there. It's their side, and then if they need something from us at A, we can help them. But then for us at A, it's usually just us calling our own setups. If I want to do something, or if Will or Tyler, if we want to play for a certain thing, then it's usually just improvised. I wouldn't say it's a dictatorship where one person's saying everything for both sides, unless someone really has a good idea and then we all can agree on if we want to do it or not. I think it's more of a democracy where someone says something and then we try to help each other out, and then if it's the right play, we do it.
Yeah, on the CT side, you're not calling strats, just setups. So how are you contributing your information? When things go silent, are you asking them for information? Are you trying to clear something for them on B, since you guys are relatively passive? Like, what are your comms like on A?
Yeah, for example, if we have full mid control and Tyler's holding it and there's no smoke there and they're not making any presence at A, then we tell the B players like, hey, either setting up for a house pop or they're walking up on you guys B. And then if they have full B control and they're not making any mid presence, then immediately our reaction would be like, hey, these guys are probably going halls. So we have to play for that. And we're just trying to sort of figure out what's going on. I think in this round it looks like they're on a low buy, so we're just playing a little safer. You see me again playing for the house pop because I want to make sure we don't get caught out by that. And then Tyler's playing mid to fall back, take a shot.
Do you remember what kind of money they had in these last few rounds? Like, do you have an idea of when it was going to be an eco?
Yeah, for sure. I think we were expecting a low buy here, and you can tell just because like how passive we're playing at A, and Stu's going for a shot here and just to back up, safe play. I don't remember exactly what happens in this round actually.
In your mind, like, there was a couple of rounds there earlier on where you were like in that box in a very tough spot, and then you had to you not lucky, but it was like a miraculous spray down that you got to save you from it. Did that worry you about how you were playing personally, like your positions? Did you want to do anything a little bit different out the gate in the future, or were you like, well, it worked, so let's just do it again, maybe it'll go better next time?
I think it was just unfortunate because Tyler got caught and I didn't realize lane was open, like for example that one round, and then I just sort of like flick transferred to him on lane. I don't think I really overthought it at all. I think I was just sort of like, he got there somehow, I don't know how, but I'm not gonna try to figure it out really. Let's just keep moving forward, because you can't really think about what happened in the previous rounds too much, because then you can't even focus on the next round.
Yeah. The people aren't playing as much like automatic there. It's kind of like a happy position, get a kill, maybe push through the smoke. Stewie doesn't even like playing on the site anymore because people are just doubling him at coffins, mollying him out at quad, emo as well. What's changed about Inferno in that regard? Like, do you guys try to play from sites, or is there more of a focus on B control or like forward B control in 2020? I
think that meta has definitely changed. I think now it's way harder to sit in the site and hold your nades because the T's will just screw you. Like whether it's if you don't smoke the entrance, they're just gonna walk in and pop, and if you do smoke the entrance twice, then they're gonna wait for that and then do a full execute after. So I think now you have to take banana control as a CT and you have to really fight for it, or at least like get the T's to burn a lot of their utility or get a kill and fall back, whatever it is. But I don't think you can really sit in the site anymore.
You were like, I'm putting the bomb down. He took one shot. He's not coming for another one. If he does, I'm screwed.
Right? There's no way, because it would be too risky because they're in the man advantage, so it wouldn't make sense.
This is a great round from Tarek, by the way. Take it away, Tarek.
Yeah, I think this round I got some good kills. I remember jumping across and they had no idea because Guardian didn't see me, so I got a free kill there.
I want to talk to you about this. Okay, so the movement here, in this specific round, you take the shot on Guardian, and there's this game that you're playing where you don't know when he's going to peek you. Did you feel like if I stay here, we're going to lose? I have to get across, or you're just like, I can definitely get across, no problem. I'm just going to make that decision right now.
I think I would rather, okay, so once he took that shot, then I knew I can get off for free, and I think it's way more beneficial for me to be on this side than that side, because if I'm stuck in that corner, it's going to be so easy for them to just isolate me. So I think it's just like really like intuition, just right away like making the decision if you want to go or not. Because if you like second guess yourself or you take you too long, you can't do that because then he's gonna kill you if you wait too long.
And this is an ace. They didn't even talk about this in the cast, man.
Yeah, that was an ace. Yeah, it was a good round by me.
You guys remember that was an ace? He's the one who aced in OT, not Stewie. Tarek, you look a little stressed out there.
I look like I'm dying. Like, yeah.
So close to ending the game. We're into 19-19. And let's just move it ahead now to the last couple of rounds. This is a really great round in general. Okay, so here, that was a crazy trade. Let's actually talk about that for a moment. So we're taking the A execute here. It's 19-20. Cloud9 2 away from winning, and they're going for another lane hit.
Yeah. So this round we had a good hold. We got 2 kills, and then they sort of got shut down. And I was so mad I didn't kill this guy because I was literally watching for him to walk through the smoke. If you see me. But I don't know how I didn't kill him. I was like so surprised.
It was a great reaction. Like
Yeah, and then after that, Will sort of died. And so now like this great hold went to sort of just being a hard round, and Skadoodle stayed alive in the back of the site.
Who are you watching?
Right now I'm watching Tyler for sure. Okay. Right now I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen, and I'm trying to get the rest of the guys to come help him.
It's a pretty genius play from Ska, isn't it?
Yeah, he made a sick play for sure. That was huge because we had a great hold, but then we sort of let it go, and then he saved us there.
Yeah, drops the smoke, waits for someone. Like, no one wants to jump up because he can op them. They go to spam to the side, he jumps up. It's like, Quake moves from Skadoodle in that moment. And now what could be the last round of the game. Can't remember if it actually is. 21-19. And it's another round. You guys come through with another sick hold. You're going back to the CT side comeback, a pretty successful OT. Just more of the same, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, the whole every round was just ridiculous overall. So everyone played great too on both teams. Well, probably on my team more so. I think our people on my team had more highlights than theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone was playing good on our team.
Are there any tells that you remember that you were like kind of gambling off of, or was it just when you like saw people that you were making calls?
Definitely. I mean, when we were playing on this team, we were definitely like very risky, like the way we played in Gambly. So I'm sure there was a lot of that happening. I can't recall specifically, but just in our play style, and also not always, but sometimes we did make gambles that, you know, were a little risky. But I still think that we played good, like with this iteration of Cloud9. I mean, we made a lot of top 4s. We won a couple of events. But
You were top 6 in the world at the time, coming into this major. So yeah, definitely really good.
I mean, I think we could have. I think we were a strong team still, even though we had our ups and downs. I think overall, like, we made a lot of progress, and it was obviously a really fun time.
You're sitting in spawn in this situation. Kerrigan has no idea. It's like, what is this idiot doing there?
Yeah, he's pissed for sure. I don't remember how I ended up there, but definitely caught him off guard.
And I think this has a lot to do with you. You actually boost up for the kill. Oh, you get traded out immediately, and then automatic comes through the smoke. 1v2 situation.
This in itself is like a really hard round to win, in my opinion, as well. Like every time there's an upper triple, I feel like it's so difficult because these shots. Yeah, it's. I feel like the shots here are easy for an upper, so we pulled it off somehow, but.
You guys have an op on the retake as well. Yep. No grenades, so you have to like dry peek something, and then
we sort of took the risk of like hoping that the CT guy wouldn't peek him and holding banana. But yeah, and then we closed it out, and the rest is history.
That's it, man. That was a big day. Look at this. So happy. Like in this moment, are you just like, what the hell? What the hell just happened?
In that moment, there's my mind is blanked out, and it's just so hype. Like it's just so surreal, and just I don't know, just kind of crazy. Especially because I had my family there as well, and they got to watch and see it live. And my mom I remember her telling me like how it's one of the moments she'll never forget, and just like all the confetti flying, and like how she's so happy that she was able to experience it live. Yeah, it was really special.
What was the drink of choice that night?
Actually, we went to the after party, and I didn't really like. I was chilling. I was just trying to enjoy it. So I didn't really like get too messed up. I don't remember what I drank. Probably some vodka.
A little vodka.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like no amount of alcohol could even make this better. I mean, this is as good as it gets. And then now, I mean, what's the mutual? There's just mutual respect across the board between you and this other in phase, right? As you're going and like shaking everybody's hand. And are you guys like when you're seeing them? Like, are you extremely happy and trying to be like mindful of how they feel too, or?
Yeah, I think you have to show empathy for sure, because just like what both teams went through there, and I even after, or even still now, I feel like terrible. I obviously like, you know, just because. I don't know. Is that messed up to say? Like I'm not terrible. Like in the sense that like
you feel like
I know
awful that it happened.
Like like I don't feel awful that it happened, but I would say like I sort of can empathize for them, like, and like feel bad. Like I sort of see like how they could feel by losing that kind of a game, because it was so close. But yeah, I mean, I definitely like it's how it is, you know.
If you play it back, would you give them the win, or?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying I feel like I know how bad they feel is what I'm trying to say. So that's why I sort of empathize for them. But there's nothing you can do. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what the game is, man. If both people could win, it wouldn't feel as good, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So it's been a long time. It's felt like forever since then. When's the next NA major?
That's a good question. I mean, we're looking good right now. Let's see. So let's see how Blast goes, and then see what happens. But I mean, hopefully another NA major. That would be sick. And hopefully in NA, maybe New York. I'm just saying.
New York. All right, well, thank you so much, Tarek, man. That was super fun, and I think for the fans who get to watch it back and get the second perspective, it like adds a lot of enrichment to the game. So hopefully you can do more content like that, and that's going to be it. If you have any recommendations for who should do another legendary match review on, let me know. Tweet at me. Hit us up on all the Blast, #BlastPremiere, Blast Premiere on Twitter, Instagram, or YouTube, and go ahead and hit that sub button, like ding the bell. And like, what are the YouTube protocols?
Oh, subscribe, YouTube, like, I don't even know, actually. I don't really sell it like that. I just post content.
Yeah, he just posts content. All right, thank you so much, guys. Take it easy.
Chance here. RBK gets a solid entry. The shotgun, it's inconsistent, but it is enough. Just popping out of the box, and he lands one more. Counter-Strike is not just about headshots. Audio is your best friend,
And I'm going to show you some tricks using the sounds of weapons, utility, and the map so you can always stay one step ahead. I'm Anders Bloom, and this is Audio Advantage. Weapons in CSGO come in all different shapes and sizes, and they make all kinds of different noises. Aside from their primary use, here is how gun audio can become a tool with which to fool your enemies. In certain situations, the defense will know as much of what you're doing from seeing you as they will from hearing you. If you're jumping from high ground to low, it'll emit a loud sound that will tell the defense exactly where you've gone. But if instead, just as you're landing, you fire off a loud weapon, this will obscure the sound and thus make it impossible for them to figure out where you've gone. A lot of the time, this will give you the advantage needed to win the round. Another high-intensity situation revolves around the 1 versus 1 defuse. Here, a defuse again triggers a sound that will tell your enemy exactly what's coming. But with a scoped rifle, you can add another sound to the mix, thus confusing them and thinking that you've come off the defuse. A lot of the time, this will trick them into delaying the push, and you can win the round while they're waiting around on the other side of the wall. Flashes, smokes, molotovs, decoys, and HE grenades. So many options to bamboozle the enemy. You've seen the fancy executes, the smoke defusers, but have you tried this? A clever way to use the audio emitted from utility is to throw them in one direction and then go somewhere else. A popular example here is the middle of Inferno, throwing a grenade to top banana and then going to the A bomb site. If your opponent is close enough by that they can hear the grenade going off, they'll think you're headed to B, thus giving you a huge advantage. Because some grenades, molotovs, HEs, and smokes can only be carried one at a time by each player, they give away critical tactical information even when heard across the map. If you hear 2 or 3 smokes going down on any given position, you know that there has to be 2 or 3 people in that position, thus giving your team a critical tactical advantage. Finally, we have the maps, set in multiple locations around the world, all with a different unique sound design to help you trick your opponents. On a map like Nuke, you can sometimes sneak a teammate down to the lower part of the map. But past a certain point, either at the door or at the window into the B bomb site, they either have to break the window or open the door, both of which will make a sound that will give away the game. But if at the same time, on the upper side of the map, you open the door or break open the windows at the ceiling of the A bomb site, that'll cover the sound and confuse any enemies into thinking that you're only in one of these positions. A clever way to trick your opponent is to intentionally leak audio. As you're stomping forward in one direction, let's say on the B ramp, you can suddenly stop and walk backwards, reversing course. Anyone hearing you will think that you've made your way into the B bomb site, when in fact you're now back waiting for them seconds later to show up. That's it. Some tips and tricks on how to use audio to your advantage within the game. Try it at home. Impress your friends and annihilate your enemies. Share your audio skills with us, and we'll share your clips on our social channels, showing off the best in audio advantages that CSGO has to offer.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are kicking off the decade here. Not every day you get to say that. With the Blast Premier Spring Series. We do have the very best in the business, the best in the world competing here.
this is going to be the first Tier 1 tournament that we're going to be having. This is the first time we're going to see a lot of these names playing since last year. NIP, FaZe, and Liquid, the last time they played was actually the global finals, right, over there in Bahrain. So we had FaZe playing some online stuff earlier in the year, but this is when we're going to get stuck into the LAN game. This is what it's all about.
Exactly. This is what we've all been waiting for. Our first match will be coming up right now. It's FaZe versus NIP.
They can actually see each other at least for a little bit. They could stand up theoretically between rounds and, you know, laugh at each other point. But that's the effect we're looking for. Welcome to the show. It's FaZe at NIP here, a best of 3 to start off Blast Premier, and I can't wait for it. This is not going to be enough time for NIP. They're in a lot of trouble here. 18 seconds, pushing through. Brokey in that crossfire, flashing his way in and cleaning it up as Cold Zero taking down 2, and that's going to be a nice cleanup for him. So aggressive. He's loving it right now. Maybe a little bit too much so, and I can't believe he got that spin in, Lekro. Not bad at all. Now they almost line up. This could all get taken away right here as Olofmeister will get one more in it.
19 HP, 1 on 2. He won't expect this. Wow. That's an ace for Lekro to keep NIP in the game. A double kill. Puts Nico into prime position, but he can't handle Rez turning the corner.
They have that bomb plant, and now look at Nook. He's going to be walking down towards the ramp instead. He would have a good angle for it. Rez with yet another kill. He's fighting in the middle. Another headshot comes through. A huge quad kill for him so far. Twist, I don't know what you could do here. The flashbang right in his eyes, and a follow-up as well. He's blind for 10 seconds straight, and he still gets the no-scope. And he nearly gets it. It's so close. Brokey with that Krieg long range and the spray down. Absolutely disgusting. They're all headshots, and there's nothing left here for NIP.
A team with a very recent roster change, losing their star player, losing their identity. It's a transitional period for NIP, but to start off so far here at Blast Premier in London, FaZe looking good. A dominant 2-0 victory over NIP.
Make some noise for Team Liquid! They'll be going up against the Brazilians, who've got an action-packed crowd over here. It's MIBR!
Team Liquid versus MIBR, starting off hot here with Vertigo. All right.
Dun, 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 dun.
Twists just blasts Mayern away. MIBR have advanced positioning here in middle, but Twists takes down 2.
Yeah, that's going to be a meaty grenade. Oh, my God. And that puts Dewey into 11 kills already.
Yeah, speak of the devil. And
actually
he will
deliver.
Fallen drops a Liege, and it's not the first time Fallen's picked up the 5v4, but Stewie turns his scope away at the worst possible time. And MIBR, it's not like they're going to pick up one of these kills and then fall back. No, they stuck around for long enough to go to better. And he finds the back of Twist turned, and he wants more. 3 kills for Fallen's op here, really taking the server by storm. MIBR secure 15. That's a hell of a shot. Ooh, a second from a Liege. First should be screwed. Nap takes him down, and still, they now have to get that plant in. Fallen. He's not flashed off of the angle. They had no utility to play with. Nitro again in a 1v2.
1v2.
5th time's the charm. Jumps back into the post plant, but it's not planted for stairs, not entirely. An awkward angle for him to hold. Fallen's gonna walk right into it. He loses his head, and with map 1 on the line, Liquid are gonna take it. Ooh, and there's an op for him to find. But Stewie,
okay,
coming in for the double. Could have been a 3rd.
Oh my God.
If he shuts down Twists, then maybe the rest of his team can lock down the site, because now he can lend a helping hand. Look at them. Fill the kill feed. Naf though, clutch attempt. He just ripped Taco's head off, but he's gonna plant exposed for, knows he can go for it. Oh, a lineup. Stewie.
Wow, he just eliminates 2.
Another double from Stewie. P90 doesn't even fire a shot. Stewie almost getting that 4th kill already, but Fur will take him down. Taco falling into the Orange's best snap, and that's a big duel to pick up. Taco could just desperately plant, and the Liege could easily stop it.
That's a flick! That's a flick to remember.
A bender on Vertigo and an attempt on Inferno after a near flat half. They cannot bring it back. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Liquid, 16-9 on their map choice. And they will open up shop here on the very first day of our action-packed adventure.
Wow, what an amazing series. Regardless, we don't go to the 3rd map. but I don't think many expected us to.
For us, gentlemen, I think that's going to be it as far as the night is concerned.
Good opening day.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we had some great CS, and we're going to get to look forward to some more tomorrow. As you can be sure that the winter match is going to be straight fire, and MIBR definitely looking like a threat, so we'll see how Nip handle them. But as far as we're concerned, here tonight, we are done. Be sure to tune in tomorrow. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second day here of the Blast Premier Spring Series. FaZe versus Team Liquid. That's coming up later, though, because we'll be kicking off the day with NIP versus MIBR in the lower bracket. So one of these teams facing, well, a very early exit from the region.
The legendary, the new Ninjas in Pajamas. The Ninjas yesterday did struggle, but now they face a bigger opponent in some ways, especially in the fan favorite side. Can they stand the test of time against these guys? They need to have confidence, they need to play their game, and they need to play it well. The Ninjas are ready, but are they ready for MIBR? Let's bring on the next team. Let's make some noise. It's made in Brazil! It's NIP versus MIBR.
And this is the Bombster that has the weakened defense. It's just Twist. They have Plopsky in ladder room, but how much can he actually do here? Fur is looking for it, just gonna smoke it off. Negate that danger for the moment. They can still run through, but it's gonna be tough.
Oh, this could be a real heartbreaking moment, NIP. 5 versus 3. Yeah, it's just the pistols, but still, you need to win a round like this, and I feel like right now, MIB have just brought it back, and it's KNG walking into the bomb site and making it work. Rez on the one side here against very hard with the Deagle. That's KNG doing everything right now, picking up a quad kill before he finally goes down.
5-on-3 for the first map.
So rough, isn't it? Just the smoke, and it wasn't all the way. That's incredible. Man taking down a couple of kills there. And Plopsky goes down 16-9. 30 seconds now, and they started to make their way around the corner. Lekro playing really far forward. I think so far forward that no one can really help him out, so it's a bit of a Lone Ranger mission for him at the moment. He's inside the smoke, and that's going to clear any second. Rez with the 1 kill on Fallen, and Lekro, now's definitely your chance. They're coming up behind him as well. 15 seconds on the clock. He turns around, and the bomb goes down. Oh my god, the 180! Lekro, another kill! 3 in a row, and that is going to be it. I can't believe he made that work. KNG drops at the end.
Taco and Mayern everything to do. Taco takes his time with that kill.
Yeah, now they know they've been spotted, NIP. They know they have to move quick, because otherwise, you know, the flank is just going to continue. Oh, this is a wild round. He's going to jump up and try and catch one.
That's
Twist very low. Yeah, that is the bomb. And oh, the cone almost landed on his face. I don't know if that would have been enough. 55 seconds, but now they're running back.
And they're basically running on top of each other. They know exactly where this is going. Lekro's already got the angle. What a shot from Taco. Turns that corner with the quickness. He can add another. Plopsky, narrow angle, another headshot. And Taco's pulled MIBR right back into this. He's got just one more kill to find.
And Twist is very nervous. You can absolutely tell. Oh, he somehow gets it at the end. That's what he needed. We've seen some great plays out of him, but this is way too much to ask for. And NIP playing patiently, 16-12, and the Swedes have done it, winning a map and bringing us on to map number 3. And the bomb now finally being planted. He's trying, but he's not going to get it in time. It's a good kill for Nork, but a second early, and they would have won the round right then and there. Can they make this happen? Lekro coming in from Banana, and Nork just edging at that kill. I don't know if Fur couldn't see him or not, and a headshot from the FAMAS, and NIP will pick up a 4th round. Waiting for it. Could be a lineup, but yes, KNG's just quicker.
And I don't even mind necessarily, like you said, the fast play from Twist. You're kind of testing the water. He had an SMG to lead the way. Why not see if you can get lucky and find a kill on or a player that's not ready from MIBR, but from here it's just been one by one walking to their doom. Good job from KNG.
This should, by all means, be absolutely impossible here for MIBR. Even if they've tried their best, this should be the end of the road here. NIP taking all the strength to get back on the first map, and here we go, 16-9. They bring it to a close and take down MIBR.
Let's make some noise for our last best of 3 of the day. It's FaZe Clan taking on Team Liquid, and it's time to bring our teams onto the stage. This is a game where Team Liquid are the clear favorites, but FaZe, they were looking strong yesterday. Stewie, who is the easiest target?
Gold. Oh. He does still have the AK Cold with everything to do, just popping knock-ins. He's cleared 3 bodies and the 4th. Let's go, brother.
Let's go, guys. Let's focus on it. Let's stay focused.
Utility, though, I mean, that's where FaZe Clan should have the advantage in this retake. Not to mention guns, but an AK from Stewie. Good for at least that first one. It's immediately picked back up by Elige. He's hoping that somebody offers him a shot, and it's Olaf who's up next. He's got to dodge these flashbangs in the mix of it all. Olaf has just a smidgen of an angle, but here's Nitro trying to chime in with his deagle. Time is the biggest issue now. It is so far gone, and Elige is just tucked back behind Box, taking damage. Down he goes. Brokey's on the bomb, and Brokey's removed by Nitro, who takes 2 kills. There's a player in the deep corner. That flash should be enough to flush him out. Fully blind is Olaf. That one's easy, but it's the double up on Banana that could serve as an issue. Twist's not ready for cold. Tippity taps his way. Knocking on the door of Liquid is the new contenders of FaZe Clan. It's all over. Twist's final attempt. He can run, but he can't hide. There it is. Done. Absolute new territory for FaZe Clan. Again, coming into the first big event of 2020, the first showing, their first chance at taking a chip off Liquid, and they don't just do it in some double OT bender, they do it with convincing fashion.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Blast Premier Spring Series, the final day here of Group A on this fine Sunday. I'm Samuel, your host, and with me at my side, Thorin and Sponge. Gents, it's been an exciting 2 days already, but now, we're going to get into one hell of a match to kick the day off.
Yes. Is everyone ready for the FaZe Ball? Because the thing is, whoever plays FaZe in the final has already played them in this tournament.
Yeah. I think the NIP that we saw on the first day was completely different from the NIP that ended yesterday, which is why they're even in this position.
Yes.
So if they come in with some of the confidence they were able to pick up in that best of 3 yesterday, the analysts are right. This can get spicy. This can be very dangerous for Team Liquid, who looked flat.
They did look a little bit flat, and it's hard for me to believe that that's going to happen 2 days in a row. I won't lie. It just doesn't seem like their style at all, but we're going to find out right now, ladies and gentlemen.
They might just fight for this one, boosting up in the back of the bomb site. Oh, they double boost over Elige with an immediate headshot.
And they're going to be defusing very quickly while playing a bodyguard in front. Naf doesn't care if he's going to go down. They just want the defuse. There it is. Smoke, Rez, a little bit of a grenade. He's going to go for the fight, Nitro. He had to, otherwise he was getting sandwiched in. That's some heads-up play. 19 seconds on the clock, and Twist is down as well. And suddenly, they're just falling apart here, NIP, right at the end of the round. The bomb being attempted. Can he flank out? Nitro trying to guess, but he gets shot from above. Lekro taking him down. And suddenly it's a 2-on-2, but they are low on health. And Twist coming up from behind, once again flanking. Lekro shouldn't have much of a chance, but he still gets the headshot. And now, right back around the corner. Bit of a smoke. He tries to go for the spray, and Twist will take him down. Man, that is scary. They're committed to it, at least with one of them now. Trying to get up here. Nog low on health. He does make the jump down. He snuck around. Oh, just scoping up behind him, and Twist is gone. And now with a smoke up, Naf still able to find that kill. Nog, this is a 1 in a million, and he's going to try for it, and Naf swinging out wide. They know exactly where they are. Rez trying for it. Plopsky going to be going down, and Liquid going to end up winning in overtime. 19-17, taking down NIP. But it costed almost everything they had here.
We are going to be getting into our second match of the day here, and this is the match with the money on the line.
The last time for this one. It is the grand finals. We've got FaZe going up against Liquid on the rematch, so let's not waste any time. Liquid think they're going to come out on top, Cold. You guys won it last time around, but who's the weak link on this lineup if you're going to pick one?
I think every player is a good player, but I think Nitro.
Nitro, they're going for Nitro on this one. Shake hands, take your positions. Let's get into this game. It's grand finals time, guys. Make some noise!
The moment that smoke fades, so many players coming out of this rain. Caught alone at this A site. Nico, he's going to be fired off, but a good execution with the Deeg. Straight to the back. Here comes the headshot onto Cold, however. Twist's locking down what should be the post plant. Stewie, he's going to grab that bomb.
Twist on guard duty, and he, takes care. My God,
Okay.
Nico with his deagles looking so fresh right now.
Yeah, maybe he punched himself until the brain turned on, you know?
Yeah.
That's what you do when the PC's not working. You slap it upside the tower mo, but...
Upside the head, upside the tower.
Twist. He's going to have to do everything because Nico, this is the one-man show. He's sitting on 3 frags already, runs forward, grabs himself that AK, but Twist takes down both. And just like that, it's Liquid on fire. Cold Zera tucked back behind sight. If he finds them with backs turned, oh, he could be dangerous. And he's gonna go for the spray, slaying 2, putting this post play into question, because it's the man advantage back for FaZe and HP on top of it. Twist, 1 versus 3, able to cross back towards stairs, but that's where he falls. And Stewie, 1v3 now, knows Nico's still pinned into this position, doesn't know Cold's about to gain vision, and now it is the clutch attempt. Very, very doable here for Stu. 50 seconds to play off of. He understands and anticipates that this CT is rotating from elsewhere. Dangerous plant. Could have been a spawn peek, but it's not the case. Stewie seems to be reading this correctly. Cold's gonna confirm it, and down he goes. Majority of the money on the line. Stewie down already. Rain just rips apart the A site, but here's Naf. Knowing a second player's at the base of mid, Olaf retreats into the tunnel. So they will hold on to the man advantage, but Elise gives chase.
Wow, he goes fishing.
Hold up, Nafly just got another kill too. I think he gets the lurk from the B bomb site. So that's all of a sudden, this mid retake, very possible, but Brokey, he's been on point. And he's gonna nail another shot. Throws out that flashbang to try and set up Nico, but he decides not to peek. Being completely cut off by smoke, however, pushes a lot of the pressure onto Kovac. Takes it back with just the first. Elish, 2 kills already. He has so many grenades to play off of. He could smoke, bomb, flash, molly to prevent a peek. Brokey comes out, both players on nades.
What is happening?
Still there's time. He's gonna have to try and stick this. Brokey stops him. Just the Glock. 14-9 for FaZe.
Oh, Nico, he is hungry for frags. Comes running into elbow. Does help out Rain in the sense that Elish looking the wrong way. Twists with 1 frag in the mix, but at the moment it's mid under the control of Team Liquid. A 4 versus 3 to play to their favor, utility to work with 2. Best case scenario is 4 rounds on this CT side. But looking dire as they're rejected off of ramp. Brokey's gonna try to play this post plant, give cover. Stewie's working in on him, and this is the duel that really matters. Team Liquid picking it up. That's going to put Rain into an awkward spot. Cold trying to cover short. He 2-toppled Rain. Oh, another tap. Good night.
Oh my God.
Nap, 1 versus 3 has already put a kill on the tally. Can he keep this rolling, or are FaZe about to dominate Team Liquid here on Dust 2? He's got 14 bullets in the magazine. Half the clip is gone. He peeks wide, and that's it. Good night. FaZe taking a second best of 3 over Liquid here. Ladies and gentlemen, Spring Series Week 1 comes to a close. Higher seating and a fat stack of cash for FaZe Clan.
Yes, gotta feel good to be a FaZe fan.
Well, congratulations once again. You guys have done it. You are the champions here of the first ever Blast Premier in London. Make some noise for FaZe Clan!
Nice and quick. FaZe Clan have taken it nice and quick, easy peasy. And while Nico's sounding very confident there, but the game says it all. It really does seem like FaZe are starting to come into their own.
We can get into the whole Liquid thing after this, but just look on the FaZe side of this. 2 best of 3 wins over one of the best teams in the world, literally the dominant team of last summer. Within that, you've won all the maps. 2 of them were competitive, you still won anyway, and you got all the clutches. The other 2, you absolutely smoked them on it. And I can tell you from the comms, Team Liquid was not enjoying that whatsoever. Like, they knew they were getting dusted off. And it wasn't like they thought they shouldn't be in the game. No, they were literally very frustrated with the way it was going because they couldn't do anything.
So that establishes the first week of the Blast Premiere here. Sponge, Thorin, thank you so much for handling the desk with me here, but we'll see you next time. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second week here of the Blast Premiere, live from 3 Mills in London. We have the best Counter-Strike teams competing here in the world. I'm Semler, your host, and already jumping in, Duncan, not wasting any time, Thorin and Sponge, our analysts here at Blast Premiere. Gentlemen, feeling good?
Yeah, I just wanted to be accurate. So you said we've got the best teams in the world and complexity.
Na'Vi Vitality to kick things off, and then Astralis Complexity, our second best of 3 of the day.
Obviously some really big names here, right? Astralis, the best team in the world. Na'Vi just having a roster change, but they've got Simple right there, and Vitality with ZywOo. So we actually have the 1, 2, and 3 of last year in the world individual-wise, and that, if you don't know, ZywOo from Vitality, that's Simple from Na'Vi. And then we have old mate Device as the third best player from Astralis. So you look at that, and then as you mentioned, Duncan, you have Complexity here. This is the juggernaut, but this is the first step in that direction, I guess, of what Jason Lake is looking for. He's brought together the best players he possibly could, and look, there's some firepower in there, but they haven't been tested, they haven't played against the best teams in the world, and I'm excited to see if they can be at least competitive today.
London, are you ready for this? That's what I like to hear. It's time to bring on the teams. We're going to be starting with the team that have made a change very recently. They're just coming off the back of the Ice Challenge. It's Na'Vi! Team Vitality!
Even if we won the last 2 games against them, it's always tough games. It's always really exciting games. So they have a new roster, they have new motivation. I mean, new player, but still new roster. And for sure it's going to be a tough one, and we're going to give it all to win it.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, as the first pistol's ready to get rolling, whether Na'Vi have the confidence here on Inferno.
Oh, we've had some pretty good games here at Blast, but now we've got ZywOo versus Simple.
Oh, is there another member of Na'Vi? There most certainly is. Boomich, snappy headshot, but over here on the A site, Alex, he's down to the 1 versus 1. Bombs being planted at B. Oh! Simple stabs him, and Boomich with another headshot. It swung back so quickly, but Shox is still alive. They wanted players blocked off, but now Boomich is gonna have a much easier job. No grenades to dodge, no bullets flying back. He's gonna walk right through this, and it's gonna be an easy 2-piece, because he knows the scope is there. How about another?
He's got an ace, man. That's an easy kill right there.
Too many players to handle. They all come at him at the very same moment. RPK meant to be slain, but Ahoy connects 3! They're gonna start sprinting, and if he doesn't pull that trigger, he's got all 3! He sprays down the back 2 of the caboose and can't finish it, but my goodness! RPK hopes to bring it back, but he's just hiding in the back of this bomb site, dodging the grenades as ZywOo continues to walk closer and closer, but Flamey is his kryptonite again!
He didn't just do that! Love the immediate plant.
There's one. Cut down to just a single man advantage. ZywOo making noise, so they know that he's still flirting and floating around this bomb site, but Simple bests him. Here comes Shox, a second headshot, and a third one through the smoke. Nope, not yet. Still, the clutch could be. Flamey's down. Another round for Vitality. Boomich is removed, and this is it.
It's a bulldozer. Nobody
RPK
survived.
Trace. Perfecto gets at bat, but he too toppled. Vitality take it 16-9.
Wow. When we look at this game as a whole, it's not the way that I thought it was going to go down. I thought that Vitality would come out and just win all the clean rounds, you know, look a lot more structured and get across the board in that fashion. They were the ones who were actually fragging better across the board, you know, pound for pound, and they were winning all the clutches.
Yes.
So when those things are going your way as well, it's a tough time for Na'Vi, who, once again, they've only added Perfecto 15 days ago. This is very, very early in, I guess, the lifespan of this current roster.
It's time to welcome on the best team in the world. Hailing from Denmark, it's Astralis! They'll be facing off against a team that was usually from North America, starting to add some EU flair into that lineup. It's Team Complexity!
This should be an Astralis 2-0. These aren't teams that we can even compare right now. This is the best team in the world going up against a team who, you know, hasn't even been able to qualify for the major yet.
Dupree's gonna have a big job to do. He's scoped in, he misses the first shot. Magisk is blind, and there's a chance. Zipnik falls in mid, but a double. 3 kills for Dupree, and a 4th on top.
5-0.
They are on catwalk. They're going to take the fight right away, and Config will land a parting headshot, taking down Device and he'll follow it up, taking down Dupree. That's 3. That's a whole arm of the attack gone, and the follow-up is amazing. A quad kill for Config. Config has that one Molotov, so if they go on catwalk, he could block at least one of them out, and that would be an issue. Now they're trying to get in there. Magus will get the kill, the turnaround, and actually he'll follow it up. Magus with the grenade, and now Rush on the other side. This is where they need to close it out. Don't ever give Astralis a chance to get back in the game. He's waiting for it, and Magus will take it down.
Fast-paced Zip is going to get the opening kill. Flashbang is perfect. He's blind in return, and Rush is going to try and hold the line. There's flames everywhere. He's got a triple kill. Poison is going to close things out. It's Glaive again in a 1 versus 4. Map 1 is going to go to Complexity.
In a 2-on-1 now. Oboe alone. He's got 30 seconds, and he's picked up a Galil there. Not really sure that makes a big difference right now. I think that bomb plan is going to be what's really tricky. And he goes straight for it. Dupree almost catching him in the middle of it, but that at least gives him a little bit of space. He gets that headshot immediately. That's very quick. And now does he know? Device pretty much can only be at this angle. He's out in the open, so if he doesn't win this fight immediately, Device will take him down, but Oboe will do it! A little bit of an issue there, but let's see if they can actually land one of these grenades. It's going to be a bit early, so they're not waiting for... Oh, it's a double! Oboe will take down Megaskin Glaive, and that surely shocks them. They win the round somehow. What a turnaround. Complexity 2-on-2. They have a slight health advantage, but against these weapons for Astralis, it might not matter. Oh, Magus, he had the health for it, but now he's been taken out, and Sip just trying to buy time, flank it around. Blame hunting him down, and he turns for it. Immediate defuse. He's right there with the kid. Oh my God, I can't believe it. 16 and 12.
Listen, in my role as the esports historian, I've seen every big CSGO match ever. I can tell you that would already be like a top 5 upset of all time.
We came here as the analysts, and we didn't see any way for you to win this one. What you guys did is still a historic achievement. Thank you.
That's going to be it from us here tonight at Blast Premiere, so be sure to tune in tomorrow. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for our second day of the Blast Premiere here. Group B is underway, and already it's been a terrific start to the week. Gentlemen, what do we make of the first day?
Crazy Counter-Strike, right? I don't think anybody would have expected Complexity to come in here and beat Astralis 2-0. That has to be the takeaway from yesterday.
The winner's match will be Vitality Complexity, and the lower bracket match, Na'Vi versus Astralis.
It's time to get our first best of 3 underway. Na'Vi, they fell, and maybe unexpected in a way to put up not a bigger fight as what they did, but Astralis, they were the team that did not deliver this time around. So let's make some noise. Let's bring these guys on. Welcome on, Astralis! Let's welcome on and make some noise for Na'Vi!
Well, it looks like we're ready. You can see the screen guard is up, and yeah, this should be a lot of fun. Yesterday was nothing like we expected. I hope we're going to have more chaos today. I really enjoyed that. A lot of fun to watch Complexity play. Well, now we've got Astralis and Na'Vi. Best of 3 here in London for Blast Premiere. Glaive is still in here, and they're not checking it. That's a 1. They line up for him, and a beautiful triple kill. They thought they had it all figured out. Once they saw Sip falling back down there, I think they thought, all right, that's it. We've done it with Electronic. Still a bit of a flank coming in.
He can bring it right back. They have no idea he's here. There's the first kill. Simple. He's looking for the flank at the moment, but Electronic cannot convert. Simple has the intel. He knows exactly where Glaive is, but great movement from Glaive to stay alive. He's forcing Simple to be the aggressor, trying to find this kill before the flank comes in, because Magus is creeping behind him, and he can't even handle the first.
That's every single one from Glaive, but he waits.
He did, but he was the only one in the bomb site, and that's a great follow-up kill from Simple. But Device is lying in wait, and Simple's got another one. A third player coming to challenge, and Simple's ready for that as well.
And that might be it. A 1 versus 3. Bomb is going down on the other side, even as Device does get the kill. They might have found a way here, Na'Vi. He's trying his best, but this is a USP, and they run away. Now he's in trouble.
No.
Down behind, he's looking for it. No armor on Perfecto, but he still gets it done! 16 for 9, and Na'Vi take us to map number 3. Smoke going deep to block off on the one side, and they're going to wrap around quad, so they just don't want to fight there for the minute. Dupree down. Oh, actually, it's Device instead. 2 big headshots to slow them down. Dupree still waiting in graveyard. God. He's going to stand up, just popping out of the box, and he lands one more. Oh, disgusting! Taking down another one, Dupree, with a beautiful triple. Simple could catch. Oh! The shutdown!
This isn't the Astralis that I know.
50 seconds on the clock right now, and this is what it comes down to. Simple's fallen really far back. He's actually lost a fair bit of the map control there. That leaves Perfecto and Electronic inside of a bomb site that is about to get pinched from 2 different angles, and they need to win the first fight. Device will take down Perfecto. Electronic in the pit. Can he stand tall one last time? He lines them all! No! A beautiful spray! Electronic says it's 16-14. Navi do it!
And Astralis has been eliminated. They lose to Complexity. They lose to a struggling Navi.
Wow.
A horrendous start to the year for the best team in the world.
Feels insane to be #1 team in the world. I mean, it's a new roster for us, and it's a big victory for our team. We're just gonna keep moving forward, fix these mistakes, and we're gonna focus on future games.
Congratulations, Navi. They did it. 30 rounds on Inferno, and they have found the win versus Astralis. They've taken down the top team.
Who would have thought? Not us, that's for sure. London, we're ready to start this second best of 3.
Yeah.
Who's ready for Vitality versus Complexity?
Vitality are coming to this B-bomb site. Apex, he's gonna try to get that flashbang over. Poison, before being blinded, topples one, and he's ready for the next. It's a duo of ops. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. RPK flushed behind New Box. That's a crisp headshot. There's the second. Oh, there's the third.
Chance here. RPK gets a solid entry, but a greater spray from Blame F. Shox will eventually trade. 1v3 opportunity for him. There is a player low, that's Poison. He has a lot of time to work, to try to draw up a picture that's in his mind for how he thinks this clutch will go. He'll play it standard now as the bomb goes down.
Yeah.
Will this be the correct option?
A 1v4, in fact. Like you said, Poison susceptible on 18 health. But Shox is patient at the moment. Poison. Oh my god, he runs through his own Molotov, making the kill even easier. A fadeaway frag, and one back the other way. He's just gonna be looking to play this post plant. He needs headshots, and he's got them! He does it! 3T's about to challenge this. It's a shotgun, it's inconsistent, but it is enough! An assist and a frag. Ooh, and a bit more. Poison. He could have tried to claw back that map control, but instead, he'll move away with his life and half his health.
They changed fights. They're going into the 2 MP9s.
It's
Not
rapid.
a bad spot. Rotates are in. One player in CT. Are they going to clear him? Or yeah, they do.
Wow.
Rush takes him out. Headshot.
Now Rush gives chase to Zaiwu, who just cheats his way back through smoke. Alex looking to catch any attempt at a CT spawn rotation, and Poison, well, he also has the patience to wait.
It feels like Poison's so aware in these moments. Oh my god, Rush caught slipping.
Stop doing
that.
that.
I was slipping, you almost sleeping.
Yeah, that's cool. It's close, man. 9 on 10. Chill. Here's Poison, though. Trying to get back into the site. Oh, if Complexity finished this off like this, this would be incredible. Are you kidding? Alex. 84, it's done! Like the limbs of Exodia, Complexity comes together out of nowhere. I introduce you to North America's newest juggernaut. A shocking result in Group B.
There's one person, right? You've got a good relationship with Foreign. You took his article pretty well at that time. But at the very beginning of how this went down on this show, he said the best teams in the world and Complexity. Anything to say about that?
The best team in the world and Astralis.
Oh,
Complexity, they can win it all tomorrow, and we'll see who they'll be playing against. It's Navi or Vitality. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final day of this week here for the Blast Premiere, and this is the format for the day. Tournament bracket has been playing out so far over the past 2 days, and Complexity is currently waiting in the group final. Navi and Vitality, though, will be our first best of 3 of the day as they battle it out in the consolidation final.
So this is 2 interesting characters I got here. Alex, how you feeling? Okay. Doesn't often happen, you know. Simple, you should be ready for this, right? It should be a game for rematch. You've played already, lots of information.
Right towards the angle, turns from his own flashbangs. And now the peak, RPK, nade in hand, he lines them all up! If Navi can get in here, retakes are not easy. That's a good shot, creeping through the smoke. Now the boost becomes effective. Alex goes down, big kills from Simple. Somehow he's got 2.
That actually gives them an opportunity. Still 30 seconds. problem is Electronic is low on health, and I think he's hiding inside of the smoke still, just waiting for that to clear like he's been doing all along, and he gets a headshot on Saiwu. He is exploiting that to the maximum benefit, and it's really working out well for him so far here in London. Apex is sneaking around. I don't think Perfecto has any way of knowing that. And Apex, he's got the right idea. He definitely sees that, and a straight headshot leaving Electronic in a 1 versus 2 and smoked off as well. This is going to have to be an absolute prayer for him for this to even work close, and he actually gets a shot right through. This surely can't be happening. He's trying again. A bullet would take him down, but RBK maybe doesn't even know. The grenade and Electronic saving them one more time. Vitality, you've built your way into this. Now is not the time to be throwing it away. Shox is holding one angle and probably just coordinating with Apex coming up from long. They've got them almost pincered in right now. This could work out, but Simple will take down one. He spots out Apex as well. Perfecto with no armor up there. The M4, he gets the kill, and Vitality give it back. And that's good. It gives some information. Knows no one is pushing long just yet. Apex goes down. Boomich is ready for more of a fight in the middle, and they'll spray them down. A triple. They wanted to drop him, and he just took this series right from under them. It's going to be 1 versus 5 here for Shox. This is an amazing future they've got ahead of them. If they can just keep this going, you have to expect big things. 16-6 as they take down Vitality.
Complexity have one last beast to challenge.
They wanted to build Juggernaut, but we're gonna destroy the Juggernaut.
Of course. They're gonna jump down. Two players go downwards. Flamey executes his teammate, but they get the job done. Still, that gives the health advantage back over to Complexity, not the gun advantage. Still playing off the back foot, but there's Obo. And he's only gonna take the first. Perfecto clears it, keeps it even. 25 seconds as Poison takes the top rope. And he saw something. He understands what's coming his way. An excellent shot versus Perfecto. Can Simple clutch this? He has that bomb.
The clock bleeds down.
And he sees the scout. He's just going to eject over to the B site. He could. Nope. Nope. He's going to take this first frag, the drive-by, and the commit to the plant.
Open plant. He can see the feet. He's going to shoot him off.
He's off of it.
Oh my God, Simple. Boarding the plant. He has to go
kill.
back on it. Now it's about to kill. He's going to land it. He's got it. Rush goes down. Within time. Rush, if he got away, that was it.
Still, no frags, and Boomich finds timing to get around back into the depths of Ivy, where he catches Poison with a kill and a follow-up. There's Perfecto onto the kill feed as well. Only Obo to respond at this point,
has to go
but
huge.
There's still a chance. He anticipates the Ivy peak. They delay it. That's enough time for Rush to get onto the kill feed and look for another. Simple's the bomb carrier. Simple's low health. And they have, again, just 25 seconds to play.
He's on full alert. Eyes are peeled here, looking for an option. Spots 1, spots 2.
Yeah.
Up 3, and now the third shoots at him. He'll get that kill as well. Boomich is out.
Obo, back at the bomb site, 10 seconds. They have to sprint forward if they want it, and it's a nice headshot from Rush. Crisp and clean. Flamey, element of surprise. Obo dies, 4 seconds. He has the plant.
He can put it down.
We're back to the 1v1, and the spam doesn't connect. Rush wastes no time, and Flamey wastes no bullets.
My goodness, first one in the head. Rush is out, 1-on-1.
He expects this wraparound. I think Blame sprinted a bit too long. And Simple at this point.
Not in the last round.
Disgusting.
2 knife kills in this match, and we thought it was tense.
But not over. Do not for a moment think this round is over. 25 seconds. They're going to try to split onto this A site. Simple ahead of Poison yet again. Cuts down the bomb, and he is looking to lock off map 1. Obo, 1v2. 29 HP. He understands that Simple's near. He gets shot at from behind, and there he goes. It's a desperate attempt, but give them a chance, man. Simple, he's gonna go right back into the repeat.
I think we got some more.
Third. How about some more? Obo's ready.
Let's play Quake.
Tries to hit the cold Zera. Simple's gonna cool off. Boomich adding a frag to the tally, and this one is done. Can he manage this spray down? No! The first player even gets by. Such minimal health, but here comes Poison. He's been fantastic on the hold at times. They're gonna peek. Ooh, he even hits the shot. Both Poison and Obo robbed, but now Na'Vi are 1 frag away from doing it. We said it, rounds away from elimination versus Astralis. They reel it all the way back, and Complexity still with a slight chance. Bomb halfway gone. Blame having to lead by example, but they just have to hide. That's all they need to do. Force him to walk forward, and that's it. 16 rounds to Na'Vi's favor. Victories on Train and Mirage.
and the Na'Vi Storm has come and conquered today.
It's an exciting, couple of days that we've had here, and it doesn't feel like we've had any losers other than maybe Astralis.